here we go. Playing in a regionals today, kind of. Quote unquote regionals. With control. It's been working, so I'm not gonna just not play it. But gonna be a longer day today. It's every round is best of 3. So that should be interesting. So it looks like 7 rounds today, a best of 3. So yeah, that'll be pretty cool. And then 4 2 under better advances and plays again tomorrow. So hopefully we have a lot of match points so we can play for top 8 because there's pretty good prizing. Yeah, so I'm excited. Yeah, best of 3 is gonna be kind of crazy. Last time, the first time they did this was last format, and we played Lost Box Lycanroc and got second, and so I'm hoping we could run it back this time and get the dub. I'm gonna try. Yeah, EU friendly stream for the first time in a long time. So I know there's my European audience, some of my European audience likes to stay up late and try to watch my streams, and I greatly appreciate you. So we're gonna, yeah. You can actually maybe watch on my stream live this time. It is open deck lists. Played Golden Go last time and cried? Maybe. I'll have to work. Dang it. Yeah, gonna be probably close to 300 people playing today, so that's gonna be really, really fun. Yes. Yes, it is open deck list, best of 3. 65-minute rounds, so we're actually gonna have to like in best of 1 Swiss, I like never scoop because there's like no really need, because like you never know when your opponent might throw. But now we might have to actually scoop. Am I in college? I am not. College is mid. What's up, bug catcher? There we go. Round 1 is up. 9-minute check-ins, kind of wild. We are up against a comfy deck. Rory Moon, Iron Hands, got Prime Catcher, so 1 total Gust. Alright, this shouldn't be too bad. Only 1 of each attacker as well, so we can get some super odds down, that'd be pretty good. Mist Energy Wigglytuff could really carry. Alright, let's get it. Yeah, I know, that is kind of long. I don't know if that's an error or not, but that does seem kind of long. I did make 1 change from the list that we ran on Thursday. I took out the Yakumo because it feels kind of like a win more card against Lugia, and like a win more card is basically like playing a card in your deck that is like basically a tech for an already favored matchup. So you don't really need to win more if it's already favored. So we're playing a Buddy Poffin instead for more consistency, and also would help against Lugia to maybe get Jigglypuff down turn 1 more often. But I'm not so sure. I haven't tested at all. We just threw it in there because I don't feel like I use Yakumo that much. So yeah, still in the double top. It's literally just the list from Thursday night stream with Poffin instead of Yakumo. Yes, pretty much. Like you go early with the Chiyu, force them to play the game, and then hit him with the Bouffalants. Just make sure, just don't let your Pal Pads get Eri. Like that's like, don't feel bad about instantly. Like if you have okay resource, like okay supporters to bring back, don't feel bad about just like throwing back in Cyllene plus sisters with the Pal Pad so it doesn't get Eri'd away. But like yeah, if they're milling, we're using Bouffalants, so it's fine. My opponent did check in, so we will reset and we will get gaming. Yay. Yeah, last time we did this tournament, it was not broken up into 2 days, and we made it all the way to finals, so it was like a 13-hour stream, like my longest. Okay, I want to make sure it's not about to get a round 1 loss because I didn't say my change. All right, good. Broken. Should you play Boof with 2 Fire 1 Turbo in normal block? I don't think so. It's just harder to find the cards without Pidgey. Yeah, it's I don't think it's worth it in just regular. Yeah, it definitely would help mirror. But yeah. Also, they could just, if you're just playing one DTE, they could just Yakumo it away and then you have to find it again. I guess maybe it would eat up a lot of slots. Like at that point, if you're just trying to win the block mirror, wouldn't you just rather play like a Sandshrew or something? Okay, I want to go second versus LZB. When does the UIC start? Will be next Friday. So only like 6 days away. So that will be fun. Pretty mid hands. I guess we can open Klawf because it's bulky. We did find the Bouffalant straight away, so that's good. But we'll be spinning the wheel with Iono and hopefully finding some more good cards. I do kind of want to try double Iono in here as well, maybe instead of that Buddy Poffin. Because like with Ultra Ball you do deplete the hand a lot, so having just more ways to refill the hand doesn't seem bad. But yeah, I'm pretty happy seeing Lost Box round 1. Alright, if they flower select an emergency board. So we know that the other card was a pretty good card. I just like hope that like since it's best of 3 we don't have like really egregious slow playing or anything like that. We are gonna have to be maybe a little aggressive with the judge calls and definitely be scooping a little more aggressively ourselves. Yeah, we're just kind of have to learn as we go here. We can Artazon. Hopefully Rotom or Lumineon's prized. Perfect, Rotom's prized. Let's go. This is so broken. Okay, have the Mist Energy and the Did Price Fire Energy. Have the Eri, have the Sisters. Have candies, pads. We had the Riz, had Mist, I think, yeah. Dude, so broken. I've never been more happy to see Rotom Price in my life. Hero Cape not in there does suck a little bit. Okay, we'll do this. I don't want to drop the Forest Sealstone quite yet. Just because they do play a vacuum, and if they got rid of it, my hand would be kind of dead, and it still would be kind of dead because Instant Charge didn't find a Pidgeot piece. Yeah, regionals, quote unquote. Not really a real regionals, but close enough. Didn't want to get a Comfy down? Guess not. Yeah, that was a pretty nice heavy ball. This is not great. Hopefully we can find like, I mean, we have several top deck outs, like any of our 4 Ultra Balls, 2 Pidgeots, 2 Candies, 4 Arvens, Lumineon. So we're feeling okay. Like they're getting rid of Gates, so we're pretty sure there's good cards in hand. But they're gonna aggressively use the Prime Catcher to chase the Pidgey. Okay. Well, that's escalated quickly. Okay. That is their only gust for the game. So now we don't even have to worry about ever picking up Rotom. Hey. Pidgey said I'm back. So I have to for a Sealstone for Arven, I think. Because I need to charm the Pidgey so it doesn't get... It would be kind of funny to go for an Eri because we're pretty sure their hand is pretty good. Like, yeah, what if we did go for an Eri here? That seems kind of risky though, because then my hand's kind of dead. But like, is being greedy bad here? Being greedy is not bad. Greed. Greed is good, right? Okay. Oh yeah, their hand just sucks. We can get rid of like that, this, or even this. Does the rod really matter? It might. Definitely the gate. The gate is for sure, and probably the rod. I don't like putting down the Wigglytuff and the Jiggly right now and giving them so much Moonlight Shuriken value though. I probably should have gone Arven. Yeah. Greed was maybe not good. but it's okay. Are regionals open tournaments you need points prior to signing up? No, you don't need to have points prior. You just have to register ahead of time, which is usually like it's like a month ahead of no. It's like a couple months ahead of time when they have the regional registration. Or just in the rain? Kind of. Yeah, this is kind of awkward for us. I could have maybe vested the Klawf as well. I'm kind of trolling this game. This has been a mild all-out troll. That's alright, we're still waking up. Why didn't Jigglypuff off the Artazon? I didn't want them to get a nice 2-prize Moonlight Shuriken, but looks like they're gonna get it anyway. Alright, single prize Moonlight Shuriken. Well, yeah, we probably should have knocked on Eri and gone Arven instead, but being greedy sounded funny. And now we're probably kind of cooked. Yeah, that was not so smart. Lost Box is a good matchup if I don't be silly. Here's Arven. The issue is now they're really close to Sableye. I don't really have a great way to answer that. I can put back in double Pidgey, get one down, Bravery Charm it. But like, could just get could just get wrecked. Because they do have Artazon, they'd have to have another chorus. Alright, well, if they just get my Pidgey, they get the Pidgey. We'll just go to game 2. MBO won't troll. Okay. Down the Pidgey. Slap a Bravery Charm on it. Put the vest on the active as well. Oh no. We 100% put Mist on Pidgey. Yeah. This is fine. We definitely do this. Did not find another Ultra Ball. I cut my streams in forever because of time zones. Hey, I appreciate it. These last few streams have been crazy. I can't believe the amount of support that's been happening lately. It's ridiculous. It is best of 3. I should probably just pin that because I'm. Okay, we're just gonna pin it. So yeah. Sorry y'all, you're not getting a pin today. It's just me. I guess one thing is I only have 1 gate left. Okay, I'm not actually too upset about seeing a Pokestop hit the board. So if we did KO their 1 Roaring Moon, it'd be tough for them to actually take their last couple prizes. So I find the only interesting deck in format right now. I don't know if that's true, but okay. Dude, did they hit the Vacuum Ninja? Greed is getting well, the thing is, I mean, it has to be, right? Or they take 2 prizes here. They did. They're 1 of Vac. So my goodness, they're out. Like, so the on the bright side, they are out of gates. Can't load up an attacker. Oh yeah, we're definitely very serious today. Like, I think this is still winnable, which might be bad that I think that, because I'm gonna play this game out when it's not, when it doesn't, when it's not winnable. But dang, but yeah, Greed got bodied. Definitely should have gone to Arven there and charmed up the Pidgey. I do not know PokeKid. I have no clue. So they really can't attack with anybody next turn, which is like kind of cool. But really neither can I. Riz. I would like to be able to Iono. That's like would be kind of a big deal. Hit 3 off of that. Okay. Let's go ahead and Nest Ball down the Pidgey. I'm worried about Sableye. That's like, that could totally just end the game. But they do not have a whole lot of resources left. Like, that is the silver lining here. So I think I want to counter catch up the Roaring Moon, so I have to hard retreat that or just sit, keep it stuck active. Let's go put down the Jigglypuff. Let's put the Bravery Charm on the Pidgey once again. So I guess well, I don't want them to just Shuriken for a game. Let's throw back in the, oh, I should have Pokestop first. So let's put back in Iono. Let's put back in, I like the sisters over Eri. Yeah, but I should have Pokestop first. Stuff. Oh no. It's okay. They're down a lot. Hopefully we can get them to miss for a turn. Play an Iono. They have 11 energies total in their deck. 7 in play. And one of the lost ones, they still actually have 3 energies left. If they just put them to Sableye and get to it, they fail Nest Ball. So I mean, Sableye is either in hand or prized. That's really interesting. And also, they would have to find their last rod to attack with this Roaring Moon. Well, I guess not, right? Because, wait, 3 dark. Oh, they do wait 4 dark. Never mind. I was like, oh yeah, this is so good then. This moon is stuck. Alright, we force them to burn a switch. They go into the cram. Then they just hit for 70. So they don't have a ton going on. Another counter catcher. I can. Alright, let's spin the Pokestop. Let's get an Ultra Ball. Thinning is winning. Let's just do this again. We even can Riz back the energy, so they maybe can't even move. And press instant charge once again. There's an Arven. Okay. Why does Lostina always have countering stadiums? Hey, not so much anymore. They've cut so many stadiums. Okay. If we like bring this back after that atrocious start, oh, there's an Iono, but I think we take the Ultra Ball, just get the Pidgey online here. What's the other discard? Probably a Penny. Okay. Have the Pidgeot up and running. Do we just get the, I think we just get double turbo and stick it on the Pidgeot, or on the Wigglytuff. For now, that's probably really good. And then we just press instant charge. What kind of sucks is if they just attach again next turn. What do we do? Because I could stick up the Wiggly and hit, but I just lose the dark energy attach. Challenge today? Not today. This is tough. What if I went Mawile here? Yeah, Mawile is definitely the move. But I discarded it already and played my Super Rod. Well, rip. Dang, 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 dang. I can Penny hits, but then we kind of lose to dark. We lose the dark getting attached. I don't know. I just played a card. I didn't want to get timed out. I mean, we can keep using Riz, but eventually they just. I feel like I have to like. have no energies left either. Dang it. And no single prizers left. Alright, we just have two Iono and Prey, I think. Iono and Prey seems like a line. Let's just thin. I suppose we could just put it on the board. Alright. Get Riz, but Riz just delays it a turn. It doesn't actually do anything to win the game. It's reattached and we're back in the same spot that we were in. Okay. So then we go Penny next turn hit. They have to raw draw Dark Energy. I guess they do have a lot of Chorus's. And they did. Alright. I played like garbage and it still almost got there. Why not catch a Greninja? It doesn't do anything. How much are we cooking? I mean, the list is cooking. My gameplay, not so much. Alright. Yeah, that was like 16 minutes. But it felt winnable until the end there. I just... Yeah. We did not play the early game well enough. Oh, Comfy? I mean, then they're drawing cards, though. So, like... I mean, I guess... I just really shouldn't have been the Mawile. Because, like, if I... Well, I had no energies left either. Because, yeah, just the whole early game was so messed up. Dang, 45 minutes to finish 2 games. I mean, average of 22 minutes a game is fine against Lost Rocks. Just gotta set up a little cleaner. Like, the turn 7 Pidgeots don't really cut it. That hand would have been elite. I mean, okay, yeah, if we like open Rotom, it's on Jigglypuff plus Pidgey. I mean, we don't have like a follow up, but it still would have been pretty good. It's cocky, scouts people's decks and regionals and flexes. Interesting. But this hand's not bad. Hopefully, I mean, it's not great though. Hopefully, Rotom's prized again. Rotom or Lumineon's prized again. Yeah, them having the like turn 2 prime on the Pidgey was annoying, and then having the vacuum at one time. But like having them having vacuum at that point in the game wasn't really that surprising. Like they had like a 12 card deck. Nest Ball. If they Nest Ball for Ninja, this is like identical to last game. Which would be kind of funny. Okay. This seems familiar. So can we... Oh, and they'd Poffin? Wait, why wouldn't they have Poffin before the flower select? I'm confused. Alright, it's okay. Especially they only win for a 1 Comfy. We don't know. They lost on the carts and pass it back over. All right, please be prized something good. I thought a Pidgey was prized for a second. Well, yikes. We have to go Rotom. And Heavy Ball is useless, right? There's none of the important Pokemon are in here. Wigglytuff is not in here, which is okay. All the Arvens have Iono, have Sisters, have Eri. All the catchers for a Seal Stone. We do not have a double turbo. Okay, that's not too bad. But right, there's no... I'm just trying to price check timer. Don't be so rude. I feel like Cyllene and Nest Ball on top is okay. Eh, whatever. Cylene's not real. Cyllene is fraudulent. Okay, well, that's okay. Cyllene is not needed, right? So next turn we probably go Caped Pidgeots or Caped Pidgey to play around the Prime Catcher Spits. They have Lost Zone 2 switches, which could definitely be exploitable. They do go Cram. They're gonna put the pressure on right away. Which I suppose does make sense. Attach before the flower select? Bro, what if you get an emergency board? I guess you retreat and then attach it. You want to play Mouse at UIC, but you never got Klawf going in Lugia and really managed to get tough swinging? Should you play Luxray Radzard? Radzard plus Luxray is kind of mid, but I guess if the tough stuff is not working for you, then that might be the smart thing to do. Oh, Cape Surprise again. Nice. Okay, so I have to get like double Pidgey again, which sucks kind of. I think it's kind of bodied by Vacuum Ninja, but I think that's what we have. I mean, either way, we're losing to a one of. We're losing to one of Vacuum, or we're losing to one of Prime Catcher. Yeah, these things don't exactly matter, so. But I actually, we have fighting active, so we have a pivot for next turn maybe to get in like Luxray. Oof. These instant charge haven't been too kind either. It sucks that like I can't go for a Sealess down there and have my next turn more secured. I haven't seen one of my 4 Ultra Balls yet. Like just the Ultra Balls this series have been kind of tough to come by. Your Hero's Cape hasn't been delivered. That's sketch. I mean, if they just have it, they probably do, which just sucks. If they drew Cape back, all that 20 card deck, so good. Well, dang, I mean, that was definitely the higher odds correct thing to do. But yeah, our slow setup's getting hard punished. And the resources aren't quite as strained as last game, where this could be kind of exploitable. Dang, that sucks. I mean, first game we just totally chucked, but yeah, this one we really can't even. Nothing we could do. Bravery Charm. Where are my good cards, deck? Just rather frustrating. I guess. Sure. Bait the Frenzied Gouge. And prizing Cape in consecutive games is kind of goofy. My disconnection trying to say that they won. Well, do you have like a screenshot or something? Yeah, this is nothing really we could do this time. They just popped off. Welcome back to block. Body for playing block. Let's see though. There's, I mean, Iono Wigglytuff could maybe drag us back into the game. But also, if they just ninja'd again, that would suck. But I didn't want to charm. Yeah, I probably should have, but like, charming the Wiggly feels kind of bad, but I probably should have actually. But then if they just Calamity this, I'd probably lose the game also. So like, I was really in a lose-lose position. Dang. Yeah, nothing went right game 2 here. Oh, I should have vested the tough. Yeah, that was just dumb. Yeah, then we'd actually be kind of chilling here. I don't know why. I was like thinking that like Sableye wouldn't knock it out, but yeah, that was just dumb. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing here, right? Yeah, that because the Cape is prize. We always want Vest on there anyway, so yeah, yeah, this is just classic all-out throwing. That was just dumb. I don't know why I didn't do that. And Hisuian got milled. And Lumineon. I was hoping for a Nest Ball and Ultra Ball. How have I not seen any of my 4 Ultra Balls? We have a 21 card deck. Yeah, that was just dumb. I don't know why I didn't do that. That was just Doesn't make any sense why we did not do that. Alright, well, hey, maybe we can, pull up a Comfy so they can't just retreat Cram. That was just bad. There's a gate, so they can't just Moon for the win. What's better, gate or rod? Definitely the Mirage gates. Then they'd only have one of those left. Okay. Great. Yeah, if we caped the top, we actually wouldn't be in that horrible of a position. But like, still, that they would, like, if I went caped tough or vested tough and hits, we would have like lost to the Moon Gouge. So I don't even know if we win anyway. It was still just dumb not to do that. Waiting a week before to decide is kind of, I mean, I get it, but that's not a ton of time to prepare. Okay, I'm hoping that like maybe, and they still have a lot of switches in hands. Yeah, actually not. They've like lost the Nickel switches early, but have not played any since then. So if they just go switch Cram hit, where I probably cooked. But I think they're going for the game. They're looking for that last gate, and they do the Pokestop spin as well. They did not get it. Going for another Comfy. I feel like they should just play it safe and just Cram hit. Like, what's their loss con if they do that? Yeah, I'm confused why they just didn't slam everything down or just go into Cram instead of slamming everything down. There's the Moon hitting the board. Attachment to Moon. And the rods, yeah, they had to play the rod preemptively. So they like draw into their other dark energy, maybe. Is there any win con here? Like how many? They still have a lot of switch cards left, I think, right? There's 2 apiece. Or actually, they only have 1 switch left. They only have 1 switch left. Is Mawile retreat locking like Radiant Greninja the play then? Hold up. So, this is kind of spicy. Rip. But that is Ultra Ball, which is Lumineon, which is Penny. But no, we lose to a Prime Catcher. So I think we play. Alright, we Pal Pad back in this. Oh no, I meant to play Super Rod. That just didn't do anything. Oops. Brain did not work. Alright, Brain, please work. Put the right cards back in your deck, please, Brain. Alright, good. I don't think we actually put back in Pidgey. It would just be too little too late. Retreat lock is the win condition here. So we Ultra Ball. Well, dang it. It's not though, because I need to put a single prizer in the active this turn. Invest the Mawile on the bench. I'm just kind of trolling this game. All around trolling. Okay. Lumineon. Well, I guess I can push up the fish, right? Maybe. Luminous Sign. For the Eri. Play the Eri. There's Prime Catcher. There's Switch card. That is all the switches. I do have that 1 remaining Super Rod. So if I had Buddy Poffin to Poffin down Pidgey and sit behind it, would we just win the game? Because all their switches are gone. Oh my goodness. Did we just... It's fine. Okay. An instant charge? I'm worried though that they just go Pokestop, Gates, hit this thing. But all their switches are gone, so if we pull up Comfy, we would just win the game. Or Season's a poorly designed card only helps V Pokemon? Well, most decks play Vs, so like it's not... There's a lot of good Vs that like pretty much any deck can play. It's not like it's so broken that like every deck just has to play some bad V just to Am I playing it in Orlando? I don't know. Orlando's not for a couple weeks yet. I have not decided anything for certain. If Orlando were tomorrow, okay. We can win this game. We just have to hit an energy. Top deck energy, please, 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 please. Rip! Now what? Now what do we do? Dang it. This is kind of bad. We play Cyllene. We put back... Dang. This is where a Block Lax would go really, really crazy. So we get back to Super Eye. I was hoping to hit double heads. Spin the stop. Oh, I needed that penny. I really needed that penny. So then I have to pretty much draw everything perfectly here, but it's technically still doable. Okay, put the penny back in there. Instant charge. I mean, I could... What if I catch it up the moon, actually? And tried to get him to hard retreat it. Block over second Wiggly, probably? No. No. We just have to top deck Penny, then Pokestop into Nest Ball or Ultra Ball plus Counter Catcher. It's winnable. Or if they just don't attack this turn, we would win. Which they might be hesitant to. They do play down that Gates. Dang. Okay. Top decking. But now we could win with Chi, maybe? Or Sisters. No, they're probably too many energies in deck. Sisters might just be like that. Okay. I was gonna say Sisters could just be like the Hail Mary win con, but no. Oh, and they take Pokestop away. I mean, if we had a Block Lax, we would just win this game, right? Because we Arven and get it. But we do not. So we have the top deck. Okay, now we just have no win con. That's crazy. We almost got there despite the disgusting starts. Because then if I also would have rotted back in something else. Dang, I can't even really be mad because I just beat myself. Even if we had like Mist Energy, like stick on like Lumineon, we could maybe buy some time here. But yeah, I don't think this is getting us anywhere. I mean, we can try, I guess. We don't have really anything to lose by trying. We saw the line, but we just didn't execute it quite perfectly. Oh, there's just no candies left. Why did I put Pidgey back in there? Oh, because there's a candy in hand, because I'm silly. We have to retreat. Well, can't really be that mad. had a very clear path to victory there after messing up for so long. So it's okay. Rip. That was so close. I'm wondering if I should have like not played the catcher though and let them get rid of the Pokestop. Oh wow. That was all around poor play by my part, so. Yep. A 1-star. Not ideal, but it's okay. That was game 2. Got 2-0'd, but both the games we really should have won. But I did not quite execute properly. And that's not how strong this deck is. It just like does not like the pilot plays it like garbage for or it draws like garbage for most of the game. Both things can be true at the same time, I guess. And then it finally like the opponent gave me an exploitable win condition. You need Yakumo against Lugia? I don't think that's true. I'm not playing it anymore. Okay. Rip. Yeah. So that kind of sucks. Yeah, Yakumo's definitely not needed for Lugia. Like even if the Wigglytuff gets 2-hit, it's fine. Like you still either KO like, and if they want to preemptively like load up a Chinchino to try to 1-hit you, instead of going after the Archeops, you just friend tackle that. Yeah, it's fine. We still have. I like how Sableye is not on the Lost Inbox icon anymore, and Cram's there now. That's kind of funny. 9 Pidgey control gamers. How many of them have the Wigglytuff though? There's one person. They late checked in. There's another person. They already ID'd? Bro, why? Wait, hold on, why? You could beat them. Dang, okay. The round 1 ID. So there's 2 Wigglytuffs. Spathra. Okay. 3. Oop. And then so there's 5. Paired of friends. That would have to be it, because like in best of 3 50 or best of 3 65 minutes, you definitely finished 3 games in that matchup. Like you're just aggro milling each other. Okay, what are we adding? I'm confused. The second Wigglytuff is so good. What are we adding? I'm like, well, why are we getting second Wigglytuff? What is getting added to the deck? I'm confused. It's the pilot, not the deck. Wait, it's you? No, we have the lost Hazard. Okay, I did look. You told me not to look, so I looked. Hey, they got Turo Pad. That can be kind of sketchy. But like, if I would have played properly, I wouldn't have needed the block. That's the funny part. It's like not needed. We don't need to win more. That's the thing. Like I want to play good cards that are like important. Instead of just like trying to win more into stuff. Like the only matchup where I would want a block lax would be Future. That's literally the only matchup I wanted. Do I play Mantine? I don't. Is Basin so good at playing Zard? It can be. Yeah, like it's just, if I want to try to fit everything in my deck to beat everything, I can't fit win more cards. Lugia's a sus matchup anyway. I think Lugia is pretty 50-50 to slightly favored if Yeah, play correctly. You want to help into future? I mean, it's a lot easier to penny loot. They can boss a Pidgeot and kill it. That's the thing. You don't bench Pidgeot in that matchup. And it's a lot. If even if they do play Psychic Energy, you can loop Cape Snorlax a lot easier in the end game than with the Mawile. Am I playing the whole tournament if I make it? Yes, I would. Yeah, I think that was kind of frustrating round one. my quality play these last few streams has been kind of disappointing, but we're gonna get there. It's okay. Dialga too. I'm not worried about Dialga. If I'm not worried about facing Dialga. Feels really cool. It's pretty neat. So like today most popular deck Zard, Future, Lugia, C-PAL, they're all like pretty much, I guess, yeah, all pretty similar. What is any like crazy one of, oh, I like how Limitless like updated some of these icons. Cause like before it's like just Roaring Moon, which is kind of confusing because like, it was like Baby Moon and stuff. So there's a Squawk on there. Lost Box, yeah, we have Spidos Venomoth. We have Gouging Fire as its own deck. Lost Box is Sableye's been demoted. It's no longer the face of Lost Box. Which is very sad. Can I get a F in chat for Sableye? Someone needs to the career decline of Sableye needs to be studied. Like, man, it was a early peak. Like bro peaked very early. Like Sableye is the classic example of like you want to be good, but you don't want to be good, so good that they notice and nerf you. That's literally what happened. Hot dang, red bodied. You're not convinced that second Wigglytuff is good. You need it 10% of the games of like. But also, it's not necessarily that either because it gives you higher odds of drawing it as well in those matchups. And isn't wait, a third of matchups? Let's run some calculations here. Good into C-PAL, good into Lugia, good into Lost Box, like the Lost Box deck. So that's like 13%. That's 23%. That's 34%. We get 40% if we add the Arctina. It can be good into Future. And then it's good into something with the jank stuff. So it pushes 50%. Should you late check in and throw the equal tournaments? Depends. What's the is there any like pricing in here? Oh, I probably would. I mean, 8 codes isn't really like, at least like I know you'd start with the round 1 loss, but like at least there could be good pricing here. Like there's some pretty okay pricing. You do have to play like all day though, so that's kind of mid. Do the same math with Lax. Well, that's kind of not fair because Lax is good against Zard, Future, and C-PAL, but it's not needed. Like, if I don't play Wigglytuff in the deck, the matches become significantly worse. It's like second Wigglytuff is like having Wigglytuff on the board is very, very important in all those matchups that I just said, and having Snorlax the Retreat Lock is okay and solid in those matchups, but not better than always having Wigglytuff. Actually considering Arctine Aerodactyl if it tests well. There was like an art deck that like won a tournament a couple days ago, or like second at a tournament a couple days ago. That was actually kind of cool. But like one thing that I think was this one. I'm not sold on the Aerodactyl though, with like not a ton of ways to get it active, but this is like with the hammers and iron leaves, you body Zard. But yeah, like Arrow's kind of mid. But you're totally missing the point, buddy. The point isn't that Snorlax is a bad card. The point is it's not necessary. The point is like it's that like I can say it again. I always want to have Wigglytuff in roughly 50% of games. And while Snorlax is nice and it is a decent chunk of the meta, like Zard, like C-Pow, like Future Hands, and the occasional, like, in Lost Box as well, it's not necessary to win the game, where I do need to have Wigglytuff to beat Lugia. It is necessary a lot of times against Chien-Pao. It's necessary up against Arceus, like Lost Box. So, yeah. And if I'm playing a Snorlax, I'd probably also want to fit in Erica. And then I'm just like, yeah, I'm just playing a lot more bad cards in my deck to, like, I'm winning more into Zard. I'm like, yeah, I make my Zard matchup from, like, what, 75-25 to, like, 90-10, but, like, I don't need to do that. I don't know, why would Snorlax be a better IRL? There's a Charizard EX control? Okay, we can check that out. Let's see. Oh, I faced this yesterday. This is actually so interesting to face with my list yesterday, because, like, they have Devo Regieleki, so they can keep Devoing my dude. They can play offensively. It's so weird. I mean, I had plenty of Rotom draws that last game. Didn't really get me too far. This is a pretty good, not pretty good, but it's a pretty interesting Zach. It's kind of crazy. Like, it looks like a Tord pile. It's quite interesting. We say Blocklax, they should run 2 Rotom. If you're playing Snorlax stall, yeah, you should run 2 Rotoms. I think bro thought that they were Tord. This is my professional opinion. That bro's like, I'm Tord. And I don't know, they couldn't decide. Do I play Control or do I play Charizard? And then they had the brilliant idea of just smashing them both together. You're right, yeah, Minxies is correct. Okay, that is one particular game. I guarantee you over the course of this stream, I would have had a game where if Wigglytuff was prized, I would lose. All your Arceus brothers are 01. Devo Lecky into my pile deck? No, I don't think it's needed. Regieleki is kind of interesting, but I don't think I'd ever play Devo. Devo falls into the win more bucket. Cool against Zard and C-Pow, but, like, I don't need it. Does this like have a good mill matchup? I would think it would, but I'm actually not sure. I haven't played that matchup very much. Your creative cool decks under Future Box? Let's see. You better have Iron Thorns. No Iron Thorns? Oh, it's the Valiant Leaves. Dang. Bro got bodied though. It has 1 crown, so it's like, yep, that's his Future Box. Has an Iron Crown in it. Wouldn't work in closed lists as much. Why would you say that, Sam? 1-0, nice job, Krillo. And also, if my opponent just hadn't like my opponent played that super greedy to go for the Moon Win Con, and if they literally just save all the switches and cram spit, they had 0 loss condition. So the retreat lock win con should not have even existed in the first place. So yeah. My list is too tight and I lose to 1 random card. What do you mean? It's funny and good as Burger King, I guess. I don't really know. Yeah, you're going to have to elaborate more, Sam. I'm not really like, of course I can't exactly tell what my opponent's list is. That's a nerf. But I don't think people knowing what exactly I'm doing is quite as big of a buff for me. But I mean, it is somewhat. But I mean, yeah, of course, playing control is harder in open list. Playing stall is harder in closed list, I should say. But you can just say that for a lot of things. It's like random cards win the game in closed list and in general, right? I mean, maybe not as much as against control, but like, it's playing an open list does definitely help you lose the random stuff less often. So I mean, all right, they've updated some of the early stuff. Lost Box doing well. Lugia's went about 50-50. The C-Pals went about 50-50. How does the Arctactyl deck beat C-Pal? I think that's the funny part you wanted. It had to be like a judge scam. Let's see what this person played this deck the other day. Oh, well, that would do it. That would definitely do it. Playing 3 TM Devolutions would certainly help that. What is Turbo Rolling Moon? I assume it's just like old Moon. Like how it was built pre-rotation. Actually, I can kind of see the vision here. Like I like the Cypher Maniac, so we can like get Jet Energy Aerodactyl. Bro's making sure C-Pal runs out of candies. But does that even work though? Because like they take 2 prizes with their first Baxcalibur. You go Devo. They spend their other candy, take 2 prizes. You Devo, and then they spend their last candy to take 2 prizes. So you only win if they discard a candy or they evolve 2 backs at once. Seems kind of sketch. I think you like Relicanth up against Charizard seems pretty good. I don't know, Vulpix is just kind of cringe. Yeah, but they could Iron Hands the Squirrel or the Relicanth. If you play Vulpix, you wouldn't need Relicanth? Oh, maybe. Playing Vulpix in your deck would get a ton worse if Vulpix... Imagine Vulpix like comes out and wins the UIC again. Like against Charizard, Rock Crush seems pretty good. My Leaves Tea, oh my goodness, that is a true arc pile. We gotta make sure we're actually hitting turn 2 Aerodactyl. What's the record for next round? 1-0 or 0-1 or 0-1-1 if you happen to tie. I mean, time left in the round, there's 9 minutes. Dang. Mawile 2, okay. Bro is successfully concocted the next great arc pile. It is it has happened. Okay, I'm kind of alright. So next round, let's just like actually win. So I'm not just having to, I have to sit for like 20 minutes thinking about how I shouldn't have misplayed. Because what I'm like really good at is like, so what y'all don't know behind the scenes is like after like I have like one of those tournaments like last time, where I just play like an absolute idiot in top cut or just throughout the course of the tournament. And then I have to go to sleep after that. And instead of going to sleep, I think exactly through how I should have played it correctly. It is, and I can't ever get it out of my head. And it's very bad. It's not good for you because you can't go back and change it. But my brain loves to reinforce my my shortcomings as a player. It very much enjoys to remind me of the times where I happen to fall short. It's like when you're trying to go to sleep and all you can think of is like embarrassing moments. It's just me misplaying. It's like me thinking of like, oh yeah, I should have sequenced this slightly differently, and I think things would have been gaming. But yeah, that's me. What's the record for top cut? Yeah, I go 4-2-1 or better. Yeah, Aerodactyl and Bird Control seems terrible, honestly. I'm pretty sure if it was that easy to fix the Lugia matchup as control, everyone would be playing Aerodactyl right now. And that's not saying that like just because no one's playing a card that it means it doesn't work. But like if it were that obvious of a fix, I think that it would be more prevalent. I've seen like a handful of people do it. It's just way too hard without popping for a Seal Stim to get Aerodactyl Jet Energy. And you have to win the coin flip. Ah, dang. So yeah, just the moral of the story is just don't misplay. Misplaying is cringe, but you'll have to think about it later. But it's okay. We still have more losses. I wonder, okay, if it's like a 9-round tournament. Well, let me see. Yeah, it's 9 rounds, right? Or no, 10 total rounds, 13 or more match points. Let's pop it into the Swiss calculator. So there's 279 players. We'll put like we'll put a pretty low tie rate in there just for the memes. And we'll do custom structure. We will do 10 rounds. Or well, no. We can do 7 rounds, and then that would be 13 match points, and then add another phase. 3 rounds, and then 8 players. What would we need? To make top 8, you need 21 match points. So you could make it in, right? No, you couldn't. At 4-2-1, you'd be out of top 8. Because you'd make it in at 13 match points, 3 rounds. The best you could do is 22. So you never ID at 4-2 this tournament. Yeah, I IDing at 4-2 is just not the move. Okay, well, good to know. So if hopefully we do not find ourselves, oh man, the double no-show, I would have taken that. I'm just kidding. No-shows are cringe. There's actually quite a few double no-shows. Hopefully we don't get that next round. Me sitting here for another hour trying to talk about stuff. If finding things to talk about for an hour would be kind of bad. We might have to play a ladder, which would be kind of gross. But that might be the move. 4 minutes. Let's just play some Pokemon and play it better. Yeah, a lot of like Lost Box is doing good, but the other big stuff is really not doing that good. I guess if we're like filled in a bracket of Charizard, that wouldn't be so bad. That'd be kind of good actually. I don't like Future kind of sucking. Future's a scary one. What's the average like switch count in these decks? 0.7 switch. Okay, I'm glad Reboot Pod's only in like 3 decks. That card is just simply terrible. And I'm also glad that like we're not playing Iron Boulder anymore, because everyone's talking about that at a City League list, and it's a simply terrible card. I'm very glad we're not doing that anymore. So I'm very glad, because like people were like clowning me because I like made a short about how Iron Boulder sucked, and people were like clowning me saying like, oh, it's in City League winning lists, it's really good against Arceus, and I'm a firm believer that City Leagues are kind of goofy. So I stood my ground. I'm not like gonna like concede my point, because like Iron Boulder's doing well. Like, oh, so was the Spathra, Scizor, so was Dialga. Like, I'm not gonna give you I'm not gonna let you say that you won and then yeah, I'm very glad we're not playing Iron Boulder anymore. The good guys won. What's funny is like Arceus is like a 5% deck or something, and it's only really, it's like good in that matchup, and then kind of, because if they like boss around it, it still like sucks. So I think if you like want to play like an Arctech that's like better elsewhere, you should play Iron Treads and also be good into CPAL. Not that CPAL's like that bad of a matchup anyway, but it would be better. Do calculations say it's Saturday? Fair. Saturday is pretty good. Wait, does Iron Treads? How much HP does an Iron Treads have? Does it live a hands? That'd be way too hot. Oh my goodness, this card's broken against CPAL. Yeah. This card's like a million times better than Iron Boulder. Yeah, this card is crazy. Is anyone not playing it? One or no, none. Oh, wait, actually no, two. I can read. Reading's hard. Let's all attempt at English accents. No, because I don't want to like accidentally offend anyone, because it'd probably be really bad. Yeah, gotta play a lot extra for that one. Alright, next round should be coming up soon. Wait, all these ones are, that's crazy that 3 of these are just 1-0. Probably mostly blocks. Block versus Spidops Venomoth. And block versus Klawf. Oh, Klawf Walking Wake. If you win the next 6, can I do one? I mean, no. But you can try. Yeah, full Copium Mini or like... Hey, I guess it'd be a Snorlax stall. Snorlax stall is a real enough. Okay, all the stalls are losing, which is great. Put me in this stall bracket. I'm gonna cook these stalls. The subscriber growth these last few streams has been kind of crazy. Like, what's funny is all those streams that we did last one that had like 20 people, and like those streams were cool. Like we were vibing, having a good time. And I haven't been doing anything differently. Like, in fact, I feel like my that even worse, because like I was kind of on fire last round with bird control, and we were big gaming and playing pretty good, and now we're like not so much, but the people are watching and enjoying it, so I'm cool with it. Apparently people like hearing me talk about Pokemon or something. Have I considered playing Ursaluna Stall? I played it and tried it. I just haven't really enjoyed it that much, so I didn't really put too much time into it. Can I check out your ARC deck? I mean, I can. I don't know which one's you, so it's like if you tell me like your username, I can check it out. What makes your deck better than regular Blocklax? It's just has more options for more matchups. It's much harder to be teched against. I think generally has a pretty solid matchup spread across the board. Just I think the one thing Stall has over it is it's a much more consistent deck. So, and it's definitely a reasonable reason to play block. I just like this deck has a much higher power ceiling. Oop, oh, there we go. Oh, you're Davis. Okay, I don't know. All right. Oh, I think I've seen you play this before. It's your crazy Arc Armourouge pile. No Vulpix anymore. RIP. It's pretty cool. I was like cooking a little Arc Armourouge early in the format, and I couldn't get it where I wanted to. I like the Iron Hands. I really like the Iron Hands. Salvatore Control Box. Alright, what else do we have in here? Are we like Banette, Bronzong, and Aerodactyl and stuff? Or what is what things exactly are we working with? Bronzong, Wigglytuff, Aerodactyl. It sounds potentially pretty cool. So if we could consistently go second and consistently get turn 1 Salvatore. Is the most really slow for anyone else? I mean, no. I got 2 by Lost Box, but I didn't play very good, so it's okay. Misplays were made. What's funny is those like plays that I make where I'm like doing something and I know it's wrong. Like I knew that Luminous sign for the Eri was just objectively wrong, but I did it anyway. I like literally saying this is greedy and bad, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Goated mom. Mom Heracross is goated. When's Blitzle merge dropping? I don't know. There's no plans for a Blitzle merge. I guess if it's something that people wanted, we could do. I feel like since the streams are popping off, maybe we gotta make some like cool emotes and stuff. Some some Blitzle custom emotes. All right, little timeout here. Okay. Yes, good. All out bow tie? I don't think so. I'm gonna launch my own. Yeah, we're not no all out fancy clothing. We're just okay. Oh, well, this is Mill. So I think my plan for this matchup would be to Chi-Yu them. And they have to self-mill, right? I think hand clipper is a card control should ever include. So I've like thought about that, but like my main reason for never having it in the list is, let's fix this. My avatar got flipped. I don't know why it does that sometimes, but it's kind of funny. Okay. So yeah, it's just so situational, and then even like when you use it, you have to discard your own hand, and that kind of sucks sometimes. And then also you have to discard your own hand. And what was the other thing I was gonna say? It's like, I know like you can make the most out of such situational cards with Pidgeots, but like when would you use Trimmer? Like what situation would you use Trimmer and it'd be super powerful? Like Mirror Match maybe, and maybe a Lost Box. But I like, wait, what? Just my avatar flipped back and the eye color changed, bro. This is so weird. Hey, yeah. The heck? I know I messed it up. This is bad. Which one was I? Rip. There we go. PTCGL being glitchy. What's new? Good. Shouldn't test play one on Block Lax? If anything, they should play Mawile. But that like just playing one Block Lax in their deck doesn't make a ton of sense because it's just gonna get bossed around. Mawile I could see though, but yeah, the Tusk or the block doesn't make a ton of sense. The one kind of annoying thing is they can bench Greninja since they are Pidgeot Infinite. Because I can't ever deck them out, and I would always, well, I could still just like probably do it, I guess. Yeah, this hand's fine. And we're getting mulligans. We're getting 2 mulligans. Alright, if this is, I can't just go solo Luxray or we get wrecked by the second attack. Well, they did open Ninja and they made me go first. Lumineon the prizes goes pretty hard. Double Arven. Sheesh. So we just forest for a Pidgey and pass it on over to them. I would normally like grab Nest Ball and Finn, but I like want those cards in the deck. Alright. I love when I try to flip over to Limitless and then everything just freezes. Alright, please. Ah. Wonderful. Yeah, I definitely I want to like see their list and see if they play as switches and stuff. They give us the Artazon, which I don't really know if we'll be using, but okay. Gets in the Tusk. Retreats. They attach. And they have a Sada. Alright, so they're gonna get that lane collapse in. Okay. Cylene's a little annoying, but that's really not too bad. Okay, let's go get ourselves a Arven for an Ultra Ball. Alright. And get, I think we just Fang Snipe this turn. I do want to eventually start using Mill on them, but we can leave all the tool cards in the deck. Like, if they're going to go knock out Luxray, I don't really care. We don't really need Boof or Wigglytuff. Let's go get ourselves a bird. I was hoping that, like, if they would have milled the bird, that would have been pretty bad, since we prized the other one. Now you can Fang Snipe, hopefully, like, slow down their mill a little bit, and then yeah, then just starts eventually go back into Chi-Yu and mill the mill player. Alright, we can let them keep Eri. That wouldn't do anything right now. I guess we can discard the Explorer. They might just chill and use Eri here. Alright, please, chat. Don't. Why is YouTube being kind of goofy today? Put a Bravery Charm on there. The Artazon down to the Tusk. I guess they kind of do have to respect my my ability to take knockouts instead of multiple Tusks. They do have the Comfey as well. They're like playing multiple retreat lockable Pokemon down. I just like to look at their list. I don't know why things are not working today. I'm trying to I'm not essentially ignoring y'all. Okay, Limitless. It's been fixed. It's been fixed. I fixed it. Okay, Eri fails. Wonderful. They play no switches actually, so this is kind of funny. Land collapse Mist Energy. Well, that's rude. Well, let's go grab ourselves like Fire Energy for the Chi-Yu, since that's like the most annoying thing. I guess both Chi and Fire would be annoying to get back. Let's go play the Sisters. Pretty good cards. And then we Fang Snipe. I mean, I don't think there's anything good in the hands, but like I guess Vessel's card. Why didn't they play the Vessel? That's just silly. They know it was gonna get discarded. Okay. YouTube, are you backloaded now? Please, please, please. Am I going to UIC? I am not. This deck loses to LTB. I think I don't know what that means. LZB? And that would be no. Do I go second blind with this deck? They top the Sada, which is pretty nasty. But they are not getting super good mills just yet, so that's pretty good. I think I start. Well, I think I can hit him with another Fang Snipe, because if they do if they do decide to take this KO, that activates Counter Catcher, and then that Counter Catcher plus mill puts a ton of pressure on them. This doesn't really matter. I guess the Hero's Cape. Their hand is quite dead though. A top deck Vessel, dang, these top decks are going crazy for them. Why don't I just spam Chi-Yu? Not yet. Eventually though, yes. I can't. Alright, I think this is a goof by them. Because now I just go Counter Catcher up this thing and start milling. They don't play any switches. That's always an eventual thing that I have, but they have Pidgeot. So it doesn't necessarily work. It could eventually though. Let's get ourselves a counter catcher. Let's do this. And we'll start discarding their cards. I wonder how they'll like that. I have to find another Sada. Because they always can have 3 cards in deck, right? Like they can... Like this is... I mean, I guess you're kind of right. But like... This is fine too. That's probably the most direct way to win the game, I think. Maybe, yeah. And claps before. Double pad, bro. Come on. And a Cylene's down. Well, that's a yikes. Ha, take that, we did it. Alright, broken. And now we can Pidgeot and grab one. Their Eri's gone, so this is fine. How many Zards will tech for Vulpix? Depends. If it has like a bad weekend at UIC, like it doesn't pop up, it wouldn't surprise me if... How do they... They could always have 3 in deck if they go attach Tool, attach Energy, shuffle it back in. I would eventually win probably because I could just like discard all this stuff and then... yeah, I probably... It would eventually win for me. Depends if they're playing bundle or not, but yeah, that seems kind of... Seems... And also they can just attack with Iron Hands. How do I not get punished? I don't know. I just don't. How do they not get punished? I don't know. Okay, they're gonna hit my Chi. Alright, well. What if I just catch their Tusk again? Nah, I'd probably start using Mawile. Let's actually play responsibly. The funny play is not the good play. Yeah, we trap Ninja. There's none in here, right? There's just 2 rescue boards, no jets, no cards. Alright, good. But I didn't need to go for this right away because I always have it later. But yeah, it's okay. Here's Cape and Lost City. I guess that could work. Yeah, I guess that could work. Yes. Now they're stuck. Hooray! So yeah, if I had Erika's and could have bench locked them, that would be pretty funny. They do have that Pidgeot. Did they shuffle back in Eri? They did not. Eri's still right where we can see it. How many CPAs even play bundle? I don't know off the top of my head. They have to shuffle back in Eri to even be in this game. Double Explorer. Alright, that's fine. Are you allowed to post a link? I don't know, the automod might just instantly delete it. It probably will. But I did see Celio talking about the deck. If that's what you're wondering. Someone else that told me about it. Alright. I guess I take my Double Explorer because I want to always have more cards left in me, but Cylene's broken, so. Now I have more cards, and yeah, this is over. Parasite be gouging fire? It probably doesn't. You probably have to play the Radzard build and like prize trade into them. I guess if you had like Wigglytuff and Radzard, you probably could take 6 prizes against them. The more I think about it, the better Radiant Zard does seem. Actually, wait, did they just commit all their switches? 3 charm, 2 board, 1 cape. This might just be like a draw tempting trap. They play. Oh yeah, there's out of switches. Yeah, she just wins eventually. Or out of tools, I mean. I was like better than Sonic Pidge with the same kits. You mean like without playing like Wigglytuff and Klawf, or what exactly do you mean? Dude, Cyllene is so good. I could definitely see going Wiggly and what I even want back. I don't even need anything. I just played that card to play it, honestly. Okay. Sure, we'll have a Pal Pad at home. The Misfortune Sister's discarded. I don't want to like aggressively spend my pads. I eventually wouldn't buy a deck out. Like from the or talking about like from like the video he made yesterday, we talked about all the online stuff, because I heard he wanted me to put a Daisy's Help in here, which I don't agree with. Yeah, but I can definitely see going Wiggly and Radzard. You have to like, you probably have to cut the Klawf then. But if you're like playing Defiance Band, then maybe like Defiance Banded Pidgeot could take that KO against their rats. Like after you go KO both Chops. I could see it. I could definitely see it. Alright, now we're well ahead on cards, so. This game with the Ancient Fox prize Mist Energy. Oh dang, that sucks. Cyllene is 2 dead cards for you. Just play double Yell Cheer. So like the reason I think this deck is better is like if you just play like the regular, even that like that card's pretty good. If you mean like regular Snorlax style, this deck has so many more options for every single matchup than regular Snorlax style. It doesn't really lose to just a single tech card like Minior or Gengar, or lots of Tauros and Jet Energies. If you mean like other like bird control, like the stuff we were familiar with last format, like the Radiant Charizard and that kind of stuff, I think a lot of those Radiant Charizard lists do struggle in the Lugia matchup. Like if you don't have the Wigglytuff and to a lesser extent Klawf, those matches become pretty much impossible for you. So, do you mean LZB, Timothy? But like what I was saying, like this deck just has more options for more of the formats. I don't think you can just strictly just run back the Radzard builds like from last format, like Double Lax, Radzard, Mimikyu. Like, I mean, you can play some of those similar cards, but like you have to do something to fix the Lugia matchup, and there's other things too, like future. That'd be pretty hard for that build, straight up. Oh, that's the Japanese deck. I did not know that. How's it? So you have early Luxray. That's pretty awkward. I'm gonna assume that it's like Moon Lost Box. And you try to use like your Eri, your Luxray, your Misfortune Sisters, and basically put them in a position where they can moon one thing, but they can use Moon once, but they will not have the resources to do it again. And you can even can use Mist Energy Wigglytuff, so that they really can't hit that thing for much anything, right? Like they can't gouge it, they can't what should I say? They can't gouge, they have to like really 2-hit it. So yeah, you just get rid of the resources with Sisters, with Eri, with Fang Snipe, and you then try to use your attackers to make it so they eventually run out of options. So use a free win into control, cope. I can definitely do that, Sam. Rolo's coping. Alright. Easy dub there. Yeah, I guess they really can't bench Greninja. They have to just play this game with just Tusks. Which is kind of hard. I guess if they play with just Tusks, we can Wigglytuff as well. Okay, no problem. It's just I guess something I never heard that before, so. Oh yes, I hadn't heard that. They're gonna get to go second again, I assume. Okay, so yeah, does Ice Pidgey control have a win rate of 30%? Well, it's just one round. maybe it was bad matchups. Also, I feel like a lot of Pidgey controllers are not very good right now. My own personal opinion. I prize double Pidgey. Okay. Interesting. There is not a Pidgey in here. Oh then. That is interesting. That's pretty spicy. Well, at least it's like up against Tusk. Like, I don't need to get aggro Pidgey or get it quite as early. Overall win rates? Oh, I don't like. Wait, I looked earlier on Limitless, and it was like 50%. So something's weird here. Yo, Vanette goes kind of hard. Vanette goes crazy. It benched Mimikyu, and I wonder why. I can retreat lock that thing too. Like, they can put Psychic Energy on it, but I go caped Mawile, and they only knock me out every 3 turns, so I would just Penny. That's just insane. Penny and Sisters are Bryce. That's not that big of a deal. Alright, we can just Fang Snipe. Let's go Candy, so we have it for next turn. Forest, so we have it for the future as well. We just hard retreat the double turbo. And start sniping. Oh man, imagine they hit us with the Eri. Oh, they wanted to hold the Explorer, which we can happily get rid of. It says 30% win rate at 15, 31, and 4. I don't really know what you're talking about. Is it like the Snorlax Pidgeot deck? Yeah, I don't know where you're getting that from. Okay, we have this. Do I just start using Chi? Probably. Because I always mill them out faster. I'm really not sure what you're talking about. I don't know where you're getting the 30% from. But yeah, I feel like a lot of people, like everyone has to start somewhere, but Pidgey control is one of the harder decks to play, so there is a skill barrier to it. I was very confused. Because I'm pretty sure like Pidgeot, Snorlax, Bird Control, they're both like around 50% anyway, so I have no clue where you're pulling that whatever the 30% from. We can just grab a Cyllene, I guess, so it doesn't get milled. I guess we probably will eventually want pennies, so. Okay. Well, actually, I missequenced that actually. That's gonna go on top. That was kind of silly. I guess we just instant charge now. I should have waited a turn until I had a shuffle. That was silly. It's okay. We have pennies in deck, which is very, very good. And they're just land collapsing for one. Common mill brick. I don't like drawing these pads. I don't want an Eri to just ruin my day. Let's stop the mill even more. I don't want to just aggressively play a pad though. But like, let's just not lose to Eri. Losing to Eri seems kind of dumb. Yeah. And if they don't want to bench Greninja, their deck really doesn't work. So they eventually deck out. Yeah, this is pretty dang good. Yeah, I'll just grab the Cyllene again. We're not going to play it though. We'll make sure to actually be smart and play Cyllene. Use Cyllene a turn. We have a deck shuffle available. I guess we have like Buddy Poff. We can do it. We will play it actually. I lied. Cyllene is being rather nice today. Not double tailsing too much. All right. And we just keep milling. Haven't hit any of those ancient supporters yet. The only one we hit was off that Fang Snipe. Oh, they did top deck Asada, so they could get milling. How many Psychics do they play? Like, how many of those do they commit until Mimikyu just wins the game? Or Retreat Lucky Mimikyu wins. They play 2 Psychics, so I don't know why they're instantly attaching these tools though. That's kind of strange. And they just whiffed attack again. Hit a double turbo, that's pretty broken. Yeah, this is big chillin'. You got the rescue board on the Mimikyu. Man, they just don't have anything. We have a Pal Pad down, right? No, we don't. Yeah, I'm just cool with just milling then. Hit the Eri. Alright, that's a big I guess I probably should have gone for my own Eri. I may hit a Pal Pad if they would have had it. So let's do that. And yeah, this is they're just way too behind on cards because I have to, in order to start milling me more aggressively, they have to. Oh, they have Sadas in hand but no energy in the discard pile. That's kind of sad. I'm trying to help you out. I'm trying to mill energies for you, buddy. I'm doing my best. Shoe off the top. Yeah, but they're just way too far behind at this point. Like we have I guess I probably should Pidgeot grab the Mawile next turn. Okay, well that's just, why'd they do that? I mean, it's okay. Well, let's just Pidgeot and grab the Mawile so that never gets milled and just keep milling. We're gonna get there eventually. Actually, very soon. Pokegear's gonna hit. It has to hit. Oh, they don't want to play Explorer though. They had the Sadas in hand already. They just don't have energies. Wait, so don't I just like... Yeah, we just don't even discard their energies. We just, it's fine. Yeah. I don't think it actually matters either way, but this is like full guarantee it, right? Like if we discard all the Sadas, there's like no coming back from it. We could have milled a Pal Pad though. I will take that other Sada, and then we will get back to our regularly scheduled milling. but I had to get rid of all those Sadas first. We're getting semi close to the point where Iono could deck them out. That would be pretty epic. the Iono deck outs. The draw pass. Alright. Now we're middle. And this is very good. Sports and Sisters definitely would have made this game go a lot faster. Like most of my jealously Sidges have been like double item. Alright, one more of these. And Iono wins the game. You won a game 6-1-6 times. Let's go. They already lost game 1, so I mean, keep playing in case something crazy happens. But like, yeah. to save mental into next round, that probably is not worth it. Well, that was a nice one, a nice and easy one after that round 1 totally did not go our way at all. So. All right, we did it. You beat a slightly wacky future deck that ran Iron Elephants. Oh, we were just talking about how Iron Treads is kind of broken. The bad news, though, I mean, the good news is we won. The bad news is 34 minutes is kind of bad. Okay, so someone earlier wanted to know the game plan into Lugia. I did not forget about you. So the game plan is like the primary game plan. Where can we see the current list? It should be in the description. Is use Wigglytuff to KO both Archeops, and then use Klawf to KO their only loaded Chinchino, and just penny loop until they run out of energies. Did Iono win their first? Huh? I mean, Iono did win the game for us. That's what you mean. So then, one thing that people will do is like, because if they know we're going to try to use Wigglytuff to KO their Archeops, they're going to try to preload energies onto a Wigglytuff or onto a Chinchino, so they maybe could one hit. Like if they stack 4 on a Chinchino, they could have 1 final turbo plus a manual attachments and hit 490 into a Wigglytuff. So if you ever see them stack 4 energies on a Chinchino, you just knock out that, because then afterwards you can either advance as normal, KO both Archeops, and finish with Klawf, or you can go after all their Chinchinos, because if they do run out of Chinchinos, like they're committed to just preloading the rats no matter what happens. If they give all the Chinchinos, they also have nothing that can one-hit Klawf, so penny looping Klawf would win the game. Just getting rid of the Archeops is a little more optimal, because eventually they would whip attachments and make things a little less scary. Yeah, the prospect of them preloading energies is a little scarier without the Yakumo, but it's still quite fine. Lost a lug, dang. How are my fellow birds doing? Actually pretty good. Let's see. Just like a regular bird. I hit a Spathra and Charizard. Cooking. Dang. 17's way too much to get through all that. We don't have to get through all the energies. I think I guess like saying going for a Klawf loop is a little misleading, because I think eventually you do want to like go back into Chi-Yu, and that like yeah, you can practically mill energies that way too. It's kind of a weird match like after you get to the point where you KO the Archeops. It's probably even stranger without the Yakumo, because like Yakumo Klawf could buy a turn, right? Yeah, maybe I actually just like going like Charm Loop Chi-Yu. You also can hide behind Mimikyu if they just have a little Lugia. Um, hey, that's awesome. Not going to go to all the candies and just take knockouts. Oh, going after the Archeops isn't necessarily, or going after the Chinchinos is not necessarily a bad thing. I guess they never whiff attack then and can get through Mimikyu, so it becomes a little harder. That would be where if we had a Reading Charizard instead of the Bouffalant and just Radzard nuke the Lugia, we'd be cooking. And that could be a case where establishing second Chinchino, like where I think that's like probably the only time where having a second Jigglypuff would be worth it. Being able to KO their only loaded Lugia or their one loaded Lugia after your first Minchino or first Wigglytuff went down. I think that's the only use case, which is in like a very not in very many games at all. I guess if okay. If it's 30 minutes, we could get lunch. It is lunchtime. So food could be good. Food might be optimal. Well, food might be the play. I guess. We could I guess yeah, going forward there could be like some pretty long rounds. So and I couldn't eat and that would be bad. So I guess I'm gonna go eat something because I have time. So y'all don't leave, please. And we'll get back to the gaming. Camera do a cooking stream. No. Wait, do we do the door stream now? Can we get a lot of emojis in chat for a door stream? We could definitely do it. Right, sure. returned. Sorry to end all your Adore stream. If your link was bad, about other Pokemon coaches talking about your deck and gameplay, that was really good for you to be named. Well, that's sick. Wait, could you could DM it to me on Discord if it's if it's something you want to show me. Like, have to have the auto moderation, unfortunately, or sus stuff gets I mean, I guess I could probably probably find it. Okay, so still 20 minutes. That's fine. What is gaming after this round? Have they updated yet? It looks like kind of partially. The goo rip. So it's blocking the door. Yeah, I had to come back. Arc Armourouge. It must need an Armourouge EX to be Arc Armourouge, which is kind of funny. I was like playing a list like this, like the day Temporal Forces dropped, and the Lugia matchup seems pretty bad. Like, I think you need like Luminous Iron Hands. But yeah. I like thought that like, okay, Delphox surely just like farms Lugia because it knocks out both rats at once, but they just like V-guard the rats. And you can't do that. So it did not play how I thought it would. It got rolled by Lugia. Man, it hit the Regieleki Maride on round 1. Yakumo? It's so hard to pull off. The Lost Block gamers are doing quite well. I don't think like we have to be too stressed about resistance today because it should reset going into the rounds tomorrow, I would think. So even if our opponents just totally bombed today, it's probably not that big of a deal. But yeah, the pricing is pretty cool. I guess so one person donated a lot of cool Japanese stuff. Because like last time it was just codes, and there wasn't like a fancy top format either. Like I feel kind of slighted a little bit. Like I wouldn't have wasted a second place last time if I would have used it up here, so I could have got the nice mat and stuff. I mean, codes are cool, but yeah, I kind of wasted a second place. 7th place pricing is better than 6th. Let's see if you're right. But you get the Magnezone and the Pokegear or the Ultra Ball. I don't. You might be right actually. I don't know how much like the gear is versus the Ultra Ball. I don't think the Magnezone probably adds too much. That's funny. Like you want to be lower seeds, you get the 7th place pricing. Do you have advice on what to cut to add second boss in your list? Sure. Let's see what you have here. How good is the 1/1 barrel? Also, there's no Radiant Greninja in here, which I thought would be kind of good in this deck because you have so many energies. But Babaro, like, you probably do have like hands where you need Babaro to keep drawing cards. I assume the Vitaban's good for Iron Hands. Bib is good, okay. How necessary is the Lost Vacuum? I know you've no stadium control and otherwise, or you've no stadium control otherwise, but do you need it? Because like I feel like against Future, if you're up against Future, like you just go Vitaban Chronos, take another 2 prize KO with that boss that you're adding in, and you're at 4 prizes, you win. So, and like what stadium would come down to like, ah, crap, I can't vacuum this away? I guess like you'd have no answer to Cape, which would kind of suck. But also you could just like load up a ton of energies and one hit the thing. I don't know about the Bascule Legion, because I mean it is like a big late game hit. But then you have that Basculin eating up the bench for like the entire game for that to actually work. And like probably using that Basculin for consistency a lot of the time. So like for that to be a strong play instead of rods, you have to have it like not die. Like I feel like it'd be really exploitable to beat Dialga if you knew that they like one rod, and their only way of recovering energy and getting a big hit late game would be getting rid of yeah, I got, and yeah, the bench phase with Greninja and a Bastion would probably be pretty tough. Yeah, you're right. You're already a top 4 in Orlando. You gotta make a play. Your consideration of Pidgeot, Control, Block, Arc, Pile, or OZB. I think Arc could be really well positioned. You just have to be able to beat Lugia. Also dropping an Ultra Ball and adding a Jock in the Dialga deck. Playing Jack with supportive return sounds kind of bad. Or you mean in the control deck? And you have no way to find it either. And like ideally you're just evoing your dudes. The dupe and the barrel for Squovit? Yeah, for sure. Hydreigon on 2, we totally rolled a Great Tusk. I think Arc could too. It seems like a lot of matchup things have to go exactly your way. Why would that be? Or what would those matches be? Yeah, I don't think I'm ever playing. Like, isn't Arven always just a better card? And it's like Ultra Balls. It's like, yeah. I mean, it could get Wigglytuff Pidgeot, I guess. But how often do you need that? Yeah, I don't think I think I would rather have like the more consistent card in the Ultra Ball. Scrub it into Mew is good. Yeah. I don't like having like the week 2 prize in play though for most of the game. Like I can like having Mew draw in a pinch, but also like it's a solid attacker. Like the Mew ninja plays add a lot of depth to the deck. I mean it seems okay, but like it also if I can have a bib in play, I can use a bench spot for a bib or a scroll, but I'd always rather it be the bib. You're my bundle catcher, you lose on the spot. Well, that's because Vulpix isn't very good. Like I don't think you ever, like at least in this current metagame, I don't think Arc Vulpix is a move. And also how you're even playing Iron Bundle. It's like in a third of Chin Pao decks. Like investing all your time and thought, if you're going to Orlando, if you're investing most of your time into Arc Pile, like an Arc Counterbox deck, like if like Arc went out and won, like basically someone brings back the Alex Shemansky deck except without Duraludon, they play Arc Vulpix counter. Hey, that as well, like no one's gonna want to lose to Vulpix the next weekends. The only Vulpix we can't really beat C-Pow. If you take the first 2, like if you're playing Arctina and you win the flip, you should just beat C-Pow. Like you should just beat them. Because you go max spell knockout plus like Judge, and you always win the 2-2-2 race. And they have to have a lot of cards off that Judge to bounce back. And Eri's a pretty broken card too. What I cover Poffin, a Yakumo. You just take the first 2 prizes. It's not that difficult. And then also C-Pow hates the disruption that you have as well. Your dream last night they were playing my control deck and you were doing that? Oh my, I mean all you got. That is strange. Well, interesting. I don't really like this list with the double HQ, but I like Eri. Eri's a really good card. I think if you're playing Arc, you just play a 1 of Eri. That card's broken. Because like if C-Pow loses the flip against you, they kind of have to just push a single prize, and then they're not Shivery chilling. So Eri plus just Nova kill active sounds pretty good. Yeah, actually, I don't think Arctina into like Arctina and C-Pow like an amazing matchup for Arctina, but it's like probably close to 50-50. I mean, yeah. That's not one I'd be like super concerned about. It's kind of just, it's kind of a coin flip simulator matchup. But I guess like more could go wrong for them, right? Because they have so much more that their deck has to do to work like throughout the course of the game. Like one Eri hitting like a couple of candies or a couple of SCRs, or that could end the game for them. Or like Judge is notoriously good against C-PAL. Issues and Arc is so busted. It still has turn one more iron in hands. Shouldn't you just be beating hands anyway though? Like they do not like having 280 HP in the active spell multiple times. It seems pretty situational, and you're only playing 2, so don't really have that good odds of drawing at first turn going first. But I could see how it would work against Future, and it like maybe could be okay against Lost Box, but they draw so many cards and have so many counter stadiums. Like I'm honestly cool with just like if I were building Artina, I'd probably play like one Lost City or no stadiums at all and just play like double Vac, or maybe like one city, one Vac. But I don't think I'd play HQs. HQ would be pretty funny against Control though. So maybe this is just me telling you the not tech for Control. It's classic all-out meta manipulation. Classic. Yes. Okay. What else is that doing good? Any super cool jank decks at 2-0? Bird Control popping off. Man, yeah, I can't believe that one person tied the mirror. That was so crazy. I feel bad. Like I'm the one person who lost to Lost Box. I'm so bad. Would the yeah, but I guess if you're like playing a stadium for a Lost Box and Artina, wouldn't just Lost City be more annoying for them? And like also the more universally better card. 1 second. What is kind of scary though is there's like some natural sunlight in my room, and I'm afraid it might hurt me. It's like a window and the sun's kind of shining bright. I'm afraid that maybe the sunlight would hurt. That would be bad for me. Everyone knows going outside is scary. What do y'all think? Should I like block the window? It's it could do harm. Maybe you would actually like maybe that's why I miss playing. The sunlight shines in and it fries my brain, so I can't play Control and I lose. That has to be it. It's all that window's fault. I thought I said block was bad. Bro. Bro, you got me. That was a good one, Robin. That was a good one. Rare Robin funny troll. It's not even in my eyes. It's just in my room and shining in, which is like kind of scary. I mean, I can't be my fault. So I have to blame something else. It obviously is the window. It's the sunlight, because like going outside's scary and bad, so don't do that. But then like, what if the sunlight comes to you? Oh, dude, dang. I did go outside yesterday. It was kind of scary, but luckily I made it out okay. I touched grass, I went outside. But I'm not sure I recommend that. The outside world is scary. Proud of me. Yes, I had to. I had to go outside, so that was Time to win out. Yeah, you got this, Davis. Nice out today. It is. I mean, I guess it could be nice out where you're at and not nice where I'm at. Let's see what's the temperature here in feels like 55. That's chilling. Maybe going outside isn't bad, but the sunlight, it has to be the sunlight's fault. That's why I'm missing. It can't possibly be my own fault. So let's see. Okay, they're all in game 3 this time. Oaks is cringy. Why don't you like Oak? Building a deck and try to locals. Hey, let's go. And actually dropped the game to Charizard. This is like a more. Oh, they're playing the Gengar. Wait, you're playing Gengar, Turo, Pad, and Devo. Oh my goodness, this would kind of go hard against bird control. I went outside? I did. I know it's very hard to believe, but I did. Sometimes you kind of have to. Apparently there's like more stuff in the world than just sitting in front of your door playing Pokemon. Like, you actually have like other responsibilities and stuff. So like you kind of have to go outside sometimes, which is not always very good. I know it's pretty crazy stuff. Like, you can't just sit in front of your door all day playing Pokemon. I know. I thought I could too, but apparently not. Wait, did Arc Armories win? No. I know, right? Bro's like lost the block one time. It's like, nope, never again. So it's all the Snorlaxes. All of them love to go to time. Actually, Future versus C-Pow somehow cutting it close. And Drag? Dang. Drago Team, Energize, Fluttermane, Klefki, cooking. Epic gaming. I feel like in this deck, would the Koraidon EX be better than Giratina? I guess it gives you worse odds of starting Fluttermane. This is a Regidrago enjoying channel, so always happy to see that. I feel like Norman's pretty good this meta, so maybe there's like a way that Arcdrago becomes sauce again. All right, my chair's like all messed up. We gotta move over this way. Oh yes, already better. Yes, this is good. Okay, they updated everything. Bird control, second highest win rate after 2 rounds. Well, I feel like in this deck, or no, wait, where is it? In this deck, like lost in 2 energies is kind of bad. Like, you don't have the DTEs to just lose, so you don't have excess energies in play that much. I guess if Tina's a finisher, that's okay, but like, if you're like up against Tina and you had to do that, you hit him for 280 and took 2 off the active, they could just gust the bench thing, knock it out. And then you're stuck with a 1 energy Drago. I guess you could like split 1 and 1. I mean, hitting 280 is like not that hard. So like using Koraidon just for the nuke. You need it against C-Pow as well, so. I think if you're playing Arcdrago, like the Tina is always fine because you have a ton of double turbos. But in here, I don't really like it. I think it is a bad starter, but it's like in games where you do multiple lost impacts, I feel like the Koraidon smacking things is always better. Right, 1 minute left. RIP all my block gamers. They're getting a tie. Wait, somehow this Zarba barrel is held on. Oh, they have the have the anti-Milva barrel. Who's gonna be the person to tell him that this card doesn't even work? That it just gets retreat locked against Tusk. Or yo, they go Squovit this bib and they're like, yeah, what do you do? Yeah, these counter cards are up this bib. They this is another fellow gamer who does not want to lose to Salt. And it's the hand trimmer. And Turo. All these gamers are just like, nope, I'm not losing to stall. It is beautiful. I know, right? It's not even good, but hey, they want to go scrub at Bib. You can't mill them, and obviously you just never find counter catchers or boss to drag up a barrel. That's just not how it works. It doesn't work that way. Imagine playing that massive 1-2. I mean, just playing your 2-card tech package just to tie. What a crazy world we live in. 2-card tech to not even win the matchup, just to tie. Broken. Surely in Evozard, like even. Dang it, why am I yawning already? This is bad. Surely in Evozard, if you're gonna commit 2 cards in your deck to beating control / stall, mainly to stall, wouldn't you just play like you play 3 candies? Surely playing a 101 Gengar would just be better. Yeah, and you never respect Great Tusk. That deck is awful. Unfortunately, it is horrible. 30% win rate. I really thought this deck would be better, but it's just a pile. Like, it's 0-3 against Zard. Like, that's supposed to be one of your more favored matchups. That's Spathra even got the dub over. I guess Spathra need like 1 energy on it, 1 Spathra, and they couldn't even attack. The Tusk would need 3 energies to swing. Yo, a Spathra, the secret Great Tusk hard counter. What's kind of not good though is if I hate too hard on the ancient decks, for whatever reason, the Dino enjoyers and the mill gamers, they are very defensive, and if you insult their deck, they get very upset about it, and they have some of the craziest copium in the world to tell you why their deck is good. So just so you know, be careful criticizing Dino Box or even mill. Well, I feel like the average mill player is just like, yeah, my deck's not good, but it's hilarious. The average ancient box person is just like coping so hard, and it's just like, your deck is terrible, but keep coping. Oh, is there another tournament? Oh, that's tomorrow. That's fine. Like, if it's 6 a.m. that was kind of mad. I'm not doing that. Yeah, I just like looked at the I didn't. I mean, I've gotten a little pushback from the ancient community, but I didn't really realize how bad it was, like until I like looked in the comment section of like Omnipoke's tier list video where they put ancient in D tier, and it was just like, dang, these ancient gamers cope hard. They have all kinds of crazy things to tell you why their deck is good, and it's just like, actually play some games in ancient, and then you realize that your deck is a pile of clunk that has mid damage early and has a sus late game. So yeah, I mean, it is funny dinosaurs. How do beat Moon? How do beat Moon? Probably just Kate Bouffalant. Something like it'd go really hard. We go Kate Boof, and then we probably try to prize trade with a Mist Wigglytuff after that, or maybe just Mist Wigglytuff to start out with. Depends on the list actually. I've seen some Moon lists with Temple of Sinnoh. Cool. If you have Mist Energy on tough, they have to 3-hit you. Ancient is the best single prize deck in format. Exclusively single prize deck? Sure, but there really doesn't have any other contenders. I would say, like, if you're gonna, like, I would say Sables are, for the most part, a single price deck. You might have a Moon or a Hands in there, but it is definitely the superior single price deck. Oh my fans of Moon Kitty, no way. How about it's Lost Box Raging Bolt with double boss? Oh my goodness. And a Prime Catcher. Sheesh. That's a lot of sauce. Luckily their deck looks like a pile, so I think we're okay. Now you hit block. Uh-oh. Okay, I think we're fine. Bro, playing that many gusts is certainly annoying. Like, usually you see like maybe 2 in Lost Box. The Prime Catcher always. Already friends. Sick. You ever in the Moon? If you lose, ban you from chat? Okay. What do they have this time, King? Is the Quackleval back? Let's just reset then. Okay, so Lost Box with Raging Bolts. Wait, you're asking if you should scoop? Please don't scoop. Then I have no content. Scooping would be a bad for me. Why just please? Thank you. I mean, if you're not playing anymore, then like I'd still rather like play a best 2 out of 3. And if you're okay, that's fine. Well, we'll play it anyway. Mill is definitely a great fun deck. But that's what the difference between the Mill gamers and the Ancient Box players is. The Mill players know their deck isn't very good, but they're okay with that. They're like okay that their deck isn't good, but it's funny. When it works, it's awesome. The Ancient Box players are just so crazy on Copium and think their deck is like the greatest thing since Reggie's, and it's just like, bruh, calm down. Oh, they haven't checked in? What if you refresh the tab? Is it still no? I just think it's pretty gaming. Honestly, the turn when Eri goes kind of hard. Heavy ball? Yeah, they made me go first. I kind of okay, we can price check with this nest. Have all the Pidgeys in there. Have Jiggly. Have Chi in hand. So anything, nothing good is prized. The Pidgeys. Have the candies. Have the cape this time. Let's go. Alright. Let's get Pidgey on the board. You could even Ultra. Nah, I don't want to use Ultra. I do want to maybe use. There's no. Okay, let's make sure there is no. What's it called in this deck? Make sure there is no Iron Bundle. There's not. Our Pidgey could get Prime Catchered, but that is a world we'll unfortunately have to live in. That's kind of weird if they just haven't checked in yet. Blaziken, you're trying to get banned, and it's not going to work. It's not that easy. Bench Manaphy. Oh shoot, their hand just sucks. They don't want to get +3 winded. Yo, now it's Eri and get rid of all their Oh, Luxray off the top as well. Okay. This is gaming. So we have the Pidgeot, so we just need the rare candy. Let me let's Eri first, because I might not want to go Luxray if yeah, I think we definitely want to do that. Okay. Let's definitely go Luxray. Let's just discard all the good cards. Even get the thumbs down emoji, so we know we're cooking. And I kind of like that the well, I think I want to go Boof more than Jigglypuff in this match because they have the Raging Bolt that could uptrade. But wait, like Raging Bolt needs so many energies to do that. Do we care? Actually, please heal your Manaphy. I mean, you could say something, but like also they're probably not on Limitless chat if they're if they haven't checked in yet. Also tables our hands. It seems all right. It's probably pretty decent. Probably should have benched the Jigglypuff there, but that's okay. Wait, what? That is very strange. Then I don't know. Wait, they benched the Bolt. Well, yeah, that's very strange. You're like, it's like a big flashing yellow button, so I don't know how you could miss that. There's a boss headed to the zone. Well, you have Crisis Punch now, so you don't really need it as much, I guess. All right, let's go Sisters. I think you just try to discard all these good cards. There we go. It's gonna be hard for them to use. But like honestly, in this matchup, I could like see Wigglytuff just being like a big thing, just throwing the active spot. Because they're gonna, like, it's gonna be sort of them to like reuse multiple Raging Bolts, especially down 2 Super Rods. I'll take the Prime Catcher. Thank you very much. Alright, so only the one boss left. So that's pretty good. And just like every time they use concealed cards, that's just less energies that they have because there's one Super Rod. And they probably okay, they get the Raikou. I mean, I'm always getting rid of the Prime Catcher anyway. There's never a reason not to. As we get to have the regionals. Well, we kind of trolled against Lost Blocks round 1 and faced Tusk Mill round 2, so that was an easy dub. And Tuff's probably going to be pretty solid here. Into the Raging Bolt. Is this going to be a Burst Roar? Are they going to nuke me with they're not even there. Oh, I forgot that they played Sadas. But they still don't... Oh, they still can't find a KO this turn. There's 3 Sadas in here. Okay, there's not as little recovery as I thought, but there's still not that much. And now they're just... Okay. Ah, okay. I did not see this coming. This is... Okay, actually the Puff's kind of bad then, because they get like more aggro load up stuff than I previously realized. But that's okay. I totally missed the Professor Sadas in the deck. Sablezard Wigglytuff? Just why? I'm confused. Just why? Like what? How do those 2 cards go together? So they have how many switches gone? They play 3 switch, 4 switch cards, and a skateboard. We could just push a Mimikyu here. But also, like, we're kind of... Oh, Mimikyu's prize, I forgot. I kind of want to get the Bouffalant going. I probably should have made a bigger priority to do that earlier. Yeah, this is fine. We get the cape as well. Get evolve. Get Nest Ball. Alright. So I think we retreat into the Mawile, just like if they want to touch 2 energies, take the KO. I don't really care. And we instant charge. I guess they already spent their Vax. We could have more aggressively put down the Hero's Cape. Maybe Sablezard, Scizor, Barbaro. I mean, what are we trying to accomplish? I'm just sort of confused. Like, what would the Scizor be in there for? Like, what matchup do we need that in? I think like playing Moon or Hands instead of like more attackers, because you can't as reliably depend on Harder Treat. No way, dude. What? You have like no energies left. You have 1 Sada left to get your energies back. Bruh. And like no Pal Pad either. Bro. I guess I just kind of want to play an Iono this turn. Except it's not in there. This is a recurring problem. Okay. I guess we just like push Wigglytuff in the active spot. Pull up this big thing. Attach, and press. I think we get a Pal Pad back in, Eri and Sisters. We could penny up the Bouf, but I don't know if we really need to. Let's instant charge. And their bench is like out of Sandy Shocks, so they play 0 SER quad energy retrieval. I think if you wanted to play Sablezard, I'd probably just like copy the list for that won the late night a couple of days ago. That'd be my starting point. Alright, I guess we friend tackle here. I don't know if I want to start taking prizes. At what points do we not take prizes? Because they play 5 fightings. They still could, I guess, technically go in with the thing. Like a Mirage Gate attack. They just switch card back into the Cheren. I think we Eri and check the hands here. There's really not that many switches left. So Mawile could be a win con. Only 1 switch left. We're just holding stuff. Huh. To take this KO, they would still need 5 energies or a little bit Sandy Shocks. Okay, I think that's fine because they really can't draw too many cards. Like, well, let's play Pidgeot. That card's pretty good. Let's grab the super odds. We maybe could use Mawile. Also, yeah, we can play it now. We know there's an Iono in hands. We can get back Mawile, Fighting Energy, and the Chi-Yu probably. I think we need Chi more than we need Lux. And then just friend tackle. So now no rods left. There's not cram anymore. That's free attack. I think instead of trying to find instead of trying to find like the best position deck, just find a deck that you enjoy that has a pretty solid matchup spread. Like, instead of just like trying to find the perfect thing for the events. Because you're often, like, at least for me, I've done that a lot in the past. And I've just ended up not finding anything that I liked, and either just rolling with a meta deck that I hated, or I just played some underseasoned sauce that just wasn't it either. Like, I mean, I don't have like a ton of like IRL success and experience to be like, I don't have a ton of like IRL success to like go off like this is what you should do if you're trying to win the events, like best, or even like my own experience I guess is kind of incomplete, so I don't really know if my own testing ways are the best. I want to Pal. I could just boss and hit the shocks. That was probably better. Their hand kind of sucks though. So if I take Comfy out, what are they doing? Yeah, this is fine. But I probably should have boss and hit shocks. I don't think I need a penny up Rotom. Yeah, we just friend tackle for the KO. But like, what can Zard tech? Like, hold up. What is Zard playing? And also, if you plan to do well and some are playing like crazy Zard techs or crazy control decks in Zard, they're probably not doing that well. Like, I had a game yesterday against Zard where I drew really badly. Like, I started 4 prizes behind. They played Turo, Pad, Devo, and I think 2 switches or something. And it still came down to them hitting the perfect 2 cards off lane to win. I could have just stayed patient last turn, and yeah, might be getting kind of bodied here because I'm trolling a little bit. Yeah, I'm totally trolling. I deserve to lose. This is so bad. Yeah, I'm massive tossing. I should have just not taken that KO last turn. I should have just bossed the shocks. Now what? Now what do we do? We could go Bouffalant, but then we lose to an energy attachment. Well, no, we win it because we could do the thing. Okay. How many fightings do I have left? Quite a few actually. This is bad. I've played this one horribly. Oh dear. Yeah, I should have just punched this Sandy Shocks and not given them their own ability. This thing can't attack in consecutive turns. That's what I thought. Yeah, I think going the tough angle was probably incorrect. I didn't realize that they had Sadas when I when I did that. Oh, but they can just like retreat and magnetic absorption, attach, and win. Yeah, this was. I forgot about that ability as well. That was just dumb. Bro, my stream gameplay has been less than stellar today. Wait. They had the game won. I'm so confused. they just retreat magnetic absorption, attach the fighting, and win. Yeah, that was horrible. Bro, I gotta like actually lock in and win these games. That Iono was pretty good. Okay, that was so bad. I should just start using Chiyu Mill and like force them to. Yeah. Okay. Let's just not be bad. My goodness. Okay. I don't know what's wrong with me today. Like, I'm just doing stuff that I just don't usually do, or just... Bruh. Nope. Yeah, that was just not it. That was way not it. Alright, well... Let's try again. We're not going to do that again. We're going to actually... That matchup does seem really bad. What could we have done differently? Well, not going for Wigglytuff was very, very real, and just going Chi-Yu Mill, and they would have ran out of resources. And also, since I did go for the Wigglytuff, what I should have gone that one turn that I just sat there and KO'd Comfey, I should have gone in boss and hit the Sandy Shocks. So if we KO'd the Sandy Shocks, they have no Super Rod and no way to get it back and win the game. So, yes. There was, and also just killing the Comfey was horrible as well. Okay. Oh my goodness. Man, that was so bad. Yeah. I was like playing like they didn't have Sadas, and they definitely did have Sadas. I put a second in Limo's chat. Yes. There we go. But yes, after they were down like all their rods, just going with Chi would have been just totally free. But we did not, so big sad. This one would be so much better with the Radiant Charizard, I think. Yeah. Yeah, that was just very silly. Oh, okay, that's good. I mean, this build is tougher than usual Lost Box. They have so much more recovery. Alright, just a draw pass. Alright, well, let's bench a Pidgey. Let's get ourselves a Rotom. We have the Big Bird and candy and stuff. That's great. I don't know, like, if they play an Iono, like, that just sucks. Like, alright, we have the bird going and all that. Like, I could have attached the Forest Seal Stone, but if I got vacuumed away, my hand would have been pretty sketch. So, it's funny that a game like this last format would have felt so terrible, but like now it doesn't feel that bad because Buddy Poffin. Like, you can rebuild your board so much easier. I just can't believe we were out all their rods and we still found a way to lose the game. That was that was really not very good. They're not going for very many Comfeys, which is kind of interesting. Touch again to the hands. We could be seeing an arm press next turn. That would go pretty crazy. Okay, let's... Alright, this Ultra Ball is kind of awkward. Ultra Ball at Sister's Chi. Bravery Charm Sister. Yeah, Chi and Bravery Charm, I think. Get the Pidgeot. The Forest Sealstone. The candy. Candy. Yes. Alright. So I think we Eri first. And then if their hand totally sucks, we wouldn't use... Let's see, is Fang Snipe good? Fang Snipe is definitely still good. Yeah, we're definitely still gonna do that. Just since there's that. There is the thing in hand. Yeah, Professor Sada. We'll do that. And the next turn I want to start building the Bouffalant as a potential option. They still have concealed cards to kind of get out of this gym, but hopefully, like I don't know why they didn't go for Comfy. They chose. I guess they were. Well, actually, no, I do know why they were gonna Sada. Huh? Okay. Okay. I'm definitely going Boof now. We're gonna go. Yeah, we'll grab the Nest Ball to get Boof and thin it out. And see, now we can start lost hitting energies, and they really have like no response to it with their dead hands. So. Okay, this is a lot better. Yeah, let's get rid of all that stuff. I don't know why they just didn't conceal cards to go try to get cores, but it's all good. They top decked a Raikou. So I think, yeah, and then if we top deck, or no, as long as they don't do anything, they just draw pass. We go quick search for Penny and start sending these energies to the lost. And we also put the cape on the Bouffalant, and hopefully can, I mean, just take as many of these away as we can get one of their 3 lightnings in the lost zone. Pretty good. I mean, it is getting them closer to Mirage Gate, which is kind of a little bad, but like also just removing this attacking threat from the game is pretty good. I think we go Pal Pad back in. Okay, top deck the Vac. Take my big charm away. My big cape, I mean. Pass. Alright, let's go rip another Sisters. Yeah, this is fine. Let's go do this. Come on, Super Rod switches. Not a ton. Just a single switch. Alright. Lost zone. Let's go. This is so much better. I think block has potential to be a better call over Pidgeot. Maybe. That kind of, I guess, depends on if people are attacking or not. I don't think go Eri. But I don't know. I guess we like kind of want to start using Chi-Yu. So getting back and just like trying to use Cyllene to put back the Chi. Okay, come on. There we go. There we go. The Cyllene has actually been cooperating today, which is very, very good for us. We really enjoy Chi-Yu being nice. I should like the Pal Pad. I don't know. I'm playing too fast today. I just gotta slow down. So I'm like like usually I'm having to like just play super fast to avoid ties, but that's like not necessarily the case today. Top like Poffin, double Comf, a Prime Catcher. Okay, they didn't go for the Big Bird. I guess they do get to 7 now. How many switches are? Only 3. Rod hits the lost zone. Yeah, Rod, if I Rod or Energy, I guess you think that if it, you're thinking that if you keep the Rod in hand, it gets discarded. So I guess that makes sense. There's another switch. Concealed cards. They're digging for stuff. I mean, block does have a little like, yeah, block's like a little more polarized, but like Pidgeot's generally just playing the game into more things. So, oh, do we just go Penny Chi-Yu or do we Eri here? We just Sisters like Fang Snack. We have so many options. It's like kind of annoying. We could just boss the thing they would have probably, okay. I don't hate just bossing hands this turn and bossing the hands this turn and then just chilling. You're never hitting it. It's the same same issue as Pidgeot or any other deck. It's just like so hard to hit turn 2 Aerodactyl. Like I'm not sold that Aerodactyl like really ever works in just about any deck. Alright, they have nothing going on in hand. So we don't want to play the Eri, we just like using Chi-Yu. And this is pretty good. Some energies. We take those. Put more pressure on the super odds. The one thing that is kind of scary is if they're holding a boss, but I guess they'd have to have a lot in the hand. Alright, they're coercing. The deck is so small, I guess that doesn't matter too much if they can actually start taking knockouts. Oh, there's a Bravery Charm in the deck? I totally missed that earlier. There is, in fact. Okay, I totally glossed over that. I definitely Eri now. If they're gonna try to hold, yeah, they can't really hold. Alright, gonna go for the Sandy Shocks KO. That's fine with me, honestly. Has to go double rod. There's no energy recovery left. 2 fightings in the lost zone. How many do they play? They play 5, so okay, that's not necessarily going to work for us, but I think, okay, they're going to use Sandy Shocks. They're going to switch Sandy Shocks KO on the Chi-Yu. I quick search for Eri and discard any switches they may be holding onto, and lost 7 of fighting energy, and then assuming they can't bounce back and immediately switch KO, like do all that cool stuff. Bouffalant is lost into other fighting, and the game's pretty much over because can't attack with the Sandy Shocks again. And just like bossing up Iron Hands is a massive threat for them. Wow, their hand is just bad. I mean, there's bosses and stuff, but it doesn't make any sense to use the counter catcher. Just because there's they have to find a switch anyway, and in fact they have to find switch plus attach this way. I guess they could go retreat Sada Bellowing Thunder knockouts potentially, but then that's kind of fine. Like all the well, yeah, that would be okay, I think. This matchup is really scary. Because they have so much more recovery than a regular Lost Box deck. And can hit like higher numbers. Maybe not as efficiently, but numbers are pretty high. Okay, so they're gonna take this KO presumably. Alright. Bellowing Thunder. Do they have the capacity to reach big numbers again this game? They have the 1 Sada and the 1 Mirage Gate, but like they get, for all we know, they have a ton of energies in hand. So I think the move is probably just, I mean, that's do 1 fighting off bench, something off of active. Yeah, if we just discard that Sada, they can't even attack again this game. They're just, all their fightings are in the discard pile or the lost zone. So let's, Sisters is up pretty broken. Let's go quick search for the double turbo energy. We Sisters, we Fang Snipe, we pull up the Iron Hands. And okay, the Sada is still in deck. But I guess they can't Sada and do the other thing in the same turn. Sada and boss in the same turn. Take a switch. That's it. They're just out of switches now. That'll do it. Because their last cart must be prized. Because sisters didn't see it, so yeah, they're just stuck. Okay. Gather cards and misfortunes to see if we mill off high. Well, that would be funny, but we don't know how many items they have in hands. Alright, they attach. We just go for the Chi again. Alright. Wait, that was a... Now they guarantee draw Sada, and I just get rid of it. Unless they top deck Sada, I guess. Yeah, we just... What am I thinking here? Okay. Yeah, we just... Yeah, it's... Why... I'm not thinking very clearly today. I had like something in my head that I was gonna do, but I straight forgot. My my brain's not on its A game. Oh yeah, I was gonna get Super Rod back to use Chi, but I guess yeah, Rod was prize. I forgot because we had to use Cyllene earlier because Rod was prize. But it's okay. The game is on. I'm just not thinking very clearly today. We have to do a Pal Pad back in Cyllene. Or no, we have a Cyllene in that deck. We do this. I mean, Cyllene has the double heads, which I guess is kind of low odds. Yeah, figured as much. Thanks, Cyllene. Okay. It is okay. This is fine. We discard a boss. And their other lightning energies. Well, wait, do they have one lightning left? Or are they all gone? They play 3, right? So yeah, they can't even arm press. They have 4 in the zone, 3 in play. Wait, so 3, 6, 10. They actually have. Oh, now we just pulled the thing and win. Okay, we do this. And yes, we win the game. Hooray! Because at 3, 7, 11, they're just out of energies. They can't attack. Okay, that's how game 1 really should have gone. That was much more optimal. The Wigglytuff was never the move. And we have 27 minutes. I was worried that was taking too long. That'd be right, I guess. They want second. So this is. Yeah, that was a lot better than game 1. It still wasn't flawless, but yeah, we had a much better strategy that time. Helps when they draw kind of slowly though. Drawing slowly against control is so punishing. Because yeah, like by the time they got back, they got really in the game in the first place, they were down like all their super odds and a ton of switches. Through game 1 to increase engagements. No, I'd rather just have the 2-0 clat. 10 hours lying around. You don't need 10 hours, only like 7. Much different. Okay, I don't know how I've opened Luxray all 3 games. I've opened like Luxray Eri all 3 games. It is kind of crazy. But this hand's a lot worse because at least we had like Nest and Ultras in the other hand. Not so much here. Suck at the games that only last 3 hours. Broken. This is sketch. We have the annoying cards. I just would rather set up before I get my annoying cards out. Imagine we got donked by the Sada attach Raging Bolt 210. That'd be kind of funny. There's a Poffin. Okay, their hand doesn't totally suck. Going Nest Ball for Ninja, I guess. Yo, they're going for the donk. It is, for sure. That might be an option, Robin. We'll see how this hand goes. The rescue board. You double retrieval catcher and candy have sisters, bro. That's crazy. Okay, they don't have anything happening, so that's kind of good. I can bench Mawile so we don't just insta lose. Wow. Wow. Off to a cup. All right, well, best of luck yourself. Thank you. You can get rid of Sada. That's like, that's good. That draws them cards. Those bosses are a lot less good. At least right now. I mean, they've concealed. They have Flower. I played 9 Ball Search cards in my deck. Where are they? And 4 Arvens. Alright, Lost Zoned, a Bravery Charm. They've found that every single time right away. Yeah, why didn't they go PAF it? I guess maybe they're like trying to get the donk, I guess. I guess either way it's these 2 cards. I guess it gives you a slight chance at donking me. Yes, the whole thing is best of 3. They waste the boss. Yeah, I just go retreat sisters probably. And at least hit another boss off of Pidgey. Clutch. Misfortune. The Prime Catcher's pretty nice. We could get rid of all their Gust for the game. I guess that would be pretty good. Alright. Really a Minecraft map. Oh dear. So we get rid of all the bosses for the game, because like otherwise they could go boss and KO Pidgey this time, which would obviously be pretty bad. So we do that. No Gust now. So now Mimikyu becomes a very real threat if they're gonna try to use their dudes. Top deck chorus. Alright. Dang. My board's still looking kind of sketch. We lost on the chorus. Okay, well we know there's cool things happening in that hand. Man, if he headed to the zone, I guess you do want to conserve energies with this deck. I was like, oh, didn't want to retreat, but yeah, you want to keep him for the Raging Bull. A switch, another switch, and just a spit, I guess. All right, can I please get another top deck? Pidgeot. Well, that's interesting. How many waters do they play? Because like I could call for family here, but without having checked the deck. Ugh. I mean, they could just Shuriken me next turn. This at least gets Rotom down. And thins the... I hopefully we have the... Alright, that's good. We can get more dudes down. Get the deck thinned out. We have a lot of Ball Search cards. They're just not wanting to show up. But yes, now there's two better top decks. Yeah, I think I had to go call for family. I guess we still get bodied by Shuriken regardless. They just draw spit. Okay. Mess is fine. I kind of want to instant charge, but also Fangs type still seems really good. Mist. I think it's like the smart thing to do is not Fangs type. Things retreat into Mawile in instance. I don't like just handing them free prizes, but like, dude, this is bad. Oh, this is so bad. Oh man, they have it now? Bruh, they didn't have it last time, but now they do? Come on, bro. I draw the Bravery Charm and everything. Dude, they had it last turn. Unless they pulling off the prize and top decked. Dude, this is ridiculous. Yeah. The hands that you get with this deck are sometimes so frustrating. Like, it's just... What am I supposed to do with this? Of course, now we get Ultra Ball. Now we get Ultra Ball. Alright. Well, this has to be like... Lumineon for Iono and hope to just like... slow them down, right? Oh, Iono's prize. Just amazing. Wow. This has been... Yeah, I wouldn't have voted away the bird had I... Dude. I'm just... Why am I the way that I am at this game? Yeah, both Pidgeys are down. That just sucks. I would have held on to the other thing. That's okay. Price checking's good. Make sure you do that. Well... It doesn't even make sense to put down a Pidgey anyway, because it just gets sniped. Get rid of the vac, I guess. But Sada could lead to a knockout, but so could... Yeah, this just feels incredibly scuffed. I don't know if there's... Well, I mean, there is still win condition. Okay. They want to conceal cards first and see if they found... if they found the Ancient Mon to Sada to, and maybe knock out the Slux. Okay, that feels fine. Why the Vac? What other card would I have been? I could have been the Sada, but then I get my Luxray gets 2 hit, which I really can't afford right now with how slow I'm drawing. They bench locked out of an Ancient Mon. Okay. Wish I held that boss now. I definitely should have price checked more thoroughly. They already retreated. They cannot double retreat. That would be kind of bad. There's the other rod. I want to see how many switches they have. 3 down there. 4. So they have 3 left. Raikou is doing 160. So, yes, I think what we do here, play the Super Rod. Then we attach the Forest Seal Stone to the Lumineon. We use Star Alchemy, and we grab Artazon and get ourselves a Pidgey. And then we penny up the Luxray into the Rotom. I don't want it to get knocked out by Raikou. And just press instant charge. If I had been Cyllene instead of the Pidgeots, we would have the bird here. So that kind of sucks. So this would be so much better with Radzar, like the way that they played their resources. They're loading up the hands now, but they don't have Gust, so hands gets a lot less good. And they sort of are playing into the Bouffalant now. Okay, they Fleetfoot. Now we go catcher, bring up hands. Fang Snipe. Well, Mimikyu goes kind of hard. Yeah, that's definitely the move, because I have no Gust remaining. So we hard retreat into the Mimikyu. Attach that there. Let's try to Cyllene one of the things on top so we Arven for the other thing. Broken. Okay. Let's go get ourselves an Ultra Ball. And what else? What else? Penny probably. Potentially. I'm just going to discard it actually. Hold up. I guess Penny's okay. Yeah. I gotta play fast. Don't have a time to waste. I guess there's still 15 minutes and 11 cards left in deck. Not every time they spend a switch. Alright, they just switch and spits. There is 2 switches remaining. We could just go Penny Fang Snipe here, actually. Penny Catcher Fang Snipe. There really isn't a punish to that. I have the bird lined up for next turn. So that's fine. Alright. This is actually... Okay, I think we've like actually stabilized. The switch. Yeah, this is... I think we actually win now. Hold up. I think we totally worked our way back. They have 1 switch left. I think it's eventually going to be Chiyu to win the game. As a Forest Seal Stone. You're never playing Pokemon again? Why not, Minxies? Oh, you lost to the Dino Box. Oh no! Oh dear. So they have 4 energies there. 6, 7, 8, 9. Can't even load up his hands, can they? Iono? Okay, they do break my entire play we had lined up. That's kind of sad. Flash water to the ninja. And pass. Oh, dang. Okay, luckily we have Penny. That would have taken a pretty hot draw, though, to win with that. I'm not going to put... Okay. I'm glad that we drew like garbage and still won. That's crazy. Alright, wow. I don't know why they bench locked there. Like benching the hands was kinda wild. Me must be going game on really badly. You had to win 8 different ways. Dude, that was literally me. That was literally me. I feel, dude. Like that was literally me twice today. Wow. Starting 3 prizes behind, getting 2 Pidgeys, Shuriken. Control finds a way, I guess. Alright, no more misplaying. No, my round 1 opponent got cooked. Rip. See, y'all, just how I drew it up. 12 minutes left. That's enough time to let us breathe and reset mentally, but also not too much time that Blitzle rambling gets really boring. Why BO3? Because this tournament is just, that's the way this one's structured. All 7 Swiss rounds today are best of 3. So yes, that was like, this kind of feels worse for us than an average Lost Box deck. Just because they have like way more weight. Like the deck is definitely clunky. Like this deck seems very clunky. But also like they have so much more energy recovery with the Sod as they have unlimited damage. And lightning attacker. It's a ton of gust. Enough switches. Seems very potentially rough for us. But we did it somehow. Somehow we found a way. So yeah, 10 minutes left. What is winning? Roaring Moon. Iono is your tech for Lax. What does Iono do against Lax? I mean, it resets their hands, but like, what does that do? I do had out shopping regardless. I was sweating after game 1. I was just trolling that game so bad. Where I moved to Dunsparce for being BDIF. Okay, this is like ancients. So that's baby ancient moon stuff. Is any of the okay, the Dunsparce moon's doing solid. You don't have any efficient attacks at intellects. I mean, yeah, but like Iono isn't really fixing that. Like, surely just like if you wanted to like tech for lax, just like playing Tomb would be better. Like, try to get them from not drawing. Like Tomb plus Arm Press, I guess, would be probably good enough. Or yeah, because Sandy Shocks and Raging Bull kind of stink. But playing a Mini or a Tomb would surely be better. But I guess it's not a consistency. Probably like at least Iono could help draw. But also I don't know like how Iono's beating Lax. Okay, well, I'm glad to escape that one with a win. There was an ID. So, I assume Bird Control offered the ID to the future player. And I'm honestly surprised the future player would have accepted it. Well, let's see what the list was. Because that definitely makes a difference. I mean, there's 2 Psychic Energies. So, I think Future's probably favored in this matchup. I mean, there's obviously ways that Control can win, but like, it's kind of scuffed. I don't like. We gotta play detective and figure out who would offer the ID and why. And Daisy plus phone, yuck. It's just crazy. I guess they're playing Gigas. I was gonna say like, dang, I'm breaking with my max. Not max consistency, but way more consistent deck. Like, how are they cooking? But I guess they got Gears. I missed that. It's interesting how this deck is just not even making an attempt to beat Lugia. It's just like, if I face Lugia, I'll go to lunch. The Hero Cape Aleki plan is kind of funny because you could like try to Penny Loop, but they just go like Chinchino, so that wouldn't work. Yeah, this deck just absolutely scoops the luck. But yeah, they beat Robin round 1. Very sad. Robin, how can you let the let that happen? But it's interesting that like all the meta stuff is doing like 50-50, right? So like nothing's really like standing out as like so much better than the field. What are the best plays for Aleki? You can like if it's a deck that can hit 230 or more, you can just Hero's Cape attach Sonar back Penny. And if it's a deck that like Charizard does not have the capacity to, like, assuming you haven't taken prizes, does not have the capacity to hit more than 230 damage, so you just Sonar it back. The Azul money after between Christian and Xander glitched. Wait, really? PGG live glitching for a money match? Oh my goodness. I forgot that was happening right now. I remember seeing it, but I forgot that it was today. If we looked at like the last Doom regional, I just want to see out of curiosity, was there one deck that like really overperformed out of like the stuff that was mostly played? Because if I remember right, oh gosh, things are reclassified here too. It's kind of strange. So if I remember right, yeah, like, everything was kind of, there were like 3 decks bunched near the top, but nothing really like got that much higher than 50%. Like some of those small tournaments, you can see like there's like Tina at like 60% win rate like last fight. But I guess having the smaller tournament does probably, or the bigger tournament, dilutes the win percentages a little bit. The Gouging Fire is doing quite well. Couple 2-in-1s. The Moons are doing well. Participate in a physical event. Is it possible to take notes? Yes, you could write down every card in your opponent's hand. I'm pretty sure the only rules for notes is it has to be legible. So like if a judge came over and looked at your notes, they have to be able to read them and tell what the stuff means. Oh, Curry has been ordered and you're playing Pokemon? That sounds like freaking peak life. Wow, Robin is one at life, playing Pokemon and eating curry. Yeah, like if you want to, you could like write down what your opponent's hand after Fang Snipe, after Eri. That's a pretty smart thing to do, probably. See any, what else is, I mean, Dinobox 3-0, Miraidon, Lecky at 3-0. What kind of sauce is in here? Double EXP share. No batons, what I think is like, isn't baton on hands kind of good, but I guess like the EXP shares are, they exist as well. This is just actually kind of a lower amount of lightnings than, like, you get really bodied by whiffing gens with this deck. What if or I don't know exactly if like if you like wrote them in Spanish and you were an American regional, I don't know if that would be technically against the rules or not. I assume if you're like an EU, like you're in a regional in like England and you wrote them in like French, it'd probably be fine because they'd have like translators and stuff there. But like, and they probably have translators at American regionals too. That might be the case, Robin. I would kind of not like to see your Dialga deck. I mean, if I can get you to put Bib on the fields, that'd be pretty good, but like, I need to have that vacuum rip. Only one switch, like that's the good part. What I'm going for me is your Dexapile. That would be my that'd be my best bet. Get destroyed. I feel like if you just set up, you can like load up energy on everything so they can't like retreat, or you can't. I can't retreat like anything. I don't actually know how it, like, I guess if I could just get like Heroes Cape Mawile, I've had to Penny every single turn, which is kind of bad. Like Heroes Cape Mawile Mew. Or Bidoof. Yeah, the Radzar, it seems like that'd be really tough because they just nuke the Dialga. But you don't have to bench any of your stuff if you don't want to. Yeah, I think for the build that I'm playing, this would be a lot worse. I have to hope that your deck just is a pile, which it is, but I hope that it acts like a pile. 3 games left. Any of these and only finished 1 game in Arc versus or Lugia versus CPAL. Only finished 1 game. That's crazy. And then Tusk versus Copperajah is in game 3, and CPAL versus Tito in game 3. That's pretty funny. Like, how have you not finished 3 games, or at least 2 games of this matchup? Could like 1 30-minute game want, but still, like, you have like a 20-minute game too, and you're, I don't, so there had to be a technical difficulties. Absolutely had to be. maybe they get a time extension or something, I don't know. Robin's nuts. You're not betting on yourself, guaranteeing that you're gonna throw. That's disappointing. That is very disappointing. Kill the Spathra. It'd be funny to what do y'all think? Will a Spathra get a limitless page at a UIC? I don't think it has one right now, or at least it shouldn't. Yeah, it doesn't. What do we think? Considering some of the jank that's made day 2, like, you only have to go 6-2-1. There's gonna be like over 2,000 people there, over 200 people in day 2. And it's been performing okay online. Like, much better than it was last format. I could see it. Like, what's its win rate? It's like, I mean, 45%. Still nothing amazing, but I'm sure there's lower win rate stuff that's That's a day 2 before. Like, hey, a Zoro box. They just got top 32 in Vancouver. Spather winning the championship for the memes? That would be funny. Alright, timeout. Let's go. You're a believer? It wouldn't surprise me. Like, I don't think it's gonna, like, convert super well. Like, it's not gonna be very heavily played. It doesn't convert super well, but out of 200 people, I could definitely see 1 or 2 making it. Man, this feel like we've been going for a while, and we're not even halfway done. Yeah. Might be time to grab coffee after this round. I'm kind of feeling it a little bit. But I feel like today, more so than before, I'm like really missing the Radzard. Future, double psychic energy, and cards. And a Turo. Well, this is gonna be sketch. Yeah, this is gonna be very sketch. Just out of curiosity, I have not faced another stall today. Or control. Well, yeah, this could potentially be pretty bad. They have lots and lots of answers to our retreat lock, so that probably won't work. I mean, we can't even use Mawile to buy time. It's probably gonna have to be like take 6 prizes with Klawf and Wigglytuff, but even that's gonna be kind of hard. Just saying, I have like missing Radzard today. Another case where Radzard would be pretty good. Like in, yeah, to like cape Radzard in the end game. Yeah, that's gonna potentially suck. Because it's gonna be pretty much impossible to Mawile. It's next to impossible to get down Pidgeot. So yeah. The issue with them playing Psychic Energies is it means that we have to they can use like the Iron Crown and actually attack with it. So like, and if they're doing that attack every turn for like 70, like we can, eventually they like, knock out like the bench stuff too that we're like we just can't sit there with the if they got Pidgeot forever. I think it's my first time facing Future on stream when they play a bunch of switches. Like we faced it before, but like they've either not played like Psychic Energies or they've not played switches. So it's like so much freer. But yeah, we're like probably not. Retreat lock is probably not a win condition this time. It could be depending on how their hand goes, but yes. Alright, Gudra Vulpix. Sounds like Klawf would go crazy. Yeah, I feel like Klawf would just body that deck. Wait, I want to see if this Future plays a vacuum, because then caped Klawf swing with it could be my my play. But do they have a lost vacuum? They do. Oh my goodness, they have all the answers. They're only playing like, so they have the Arvens, right? But they only have 2 research, 2 Ionos. Like they don't have like a ton of actual supporters and only 1 Pokegear. So them not setting up is probably a really very real thing. I don't actually mind opening Rotom because it just can't get instantly knocked out. We can penny it up. So yeah, I don't really like benching Pidgey in this matchup. Because it's just an easy prime catcher to 3 prizes. Unless I can Fang Snipe first. They do open the hands. But yeah, they can just capsule out. attach. Nest Ball. I think the only time we can like bench Pidgey is if we can like combine it with Fang Snipe in the same turn, or have sisters, or combine it with like Eri or something. Let's go get ourselves Jigglypuff. Let's see, the fighting energy is in there for the Klawf. It just feels so hard to win this game without the bird. Maybe we just like say like, you know what, you're just not gonna set up, you're just not gonna have it. Like, alright. Yeah. Maybe we just say that like you just don't have it. You don't got it like that, bro. Maybe that's the play. If Arven. So yeah, that's Capsule, that's probably like Techno Radar. I'm assuming that they have energy in hand, or they just would have. There's no reason they would have attached to the hands last turn if they were short in energy. Okay, they go Gen. They sort of have to bench the crowns. You've not watched the rest of the stream. These instant charges today have been trash. Gen fails. These have been. That's a much. It's been definitely not like that for most of today. So I don't think I'd prioritize Pidgey out right away though. It could amp me, which would be kind of bad. Okay, that's an amazing pull. Let's go get ourselves. I definitely want the Bravery Charm to stick on the Rotom so it doesn't just get amped. And I think we could go Candy and Candy Ultra Ball next turn. If we went Candy Ultra Ball hits, that's probably fine. I just don't want to get amped for 3. I mean, we technically still could, but it would be much harder for them to commit to it. There, like, just that last round, I had an instant charge. I drew like, I was not set up at all, and I drew like Cyllene, Penny, Boss. Today they've been kind of mid, but like, yeah, that one was really good. You're right about that. Another Arven. This could be Prime Catcher Punch Wigglytuff, which actually is probably pretty good for them. That means they do use their Prime Catcher, which I guess is less good. Alright, it's a Techno Radar. At least since they're playing... Oh, they do discard a Psychic Energy. Well, that could open a potential angle later. Because I guess there's a Super. It would take a lot for that to actually pop up. Might just be another Peak Acceleration from them. Which would be kind of bad for us. Double Iron Crown. So I guess if they're going Peak Excel, they're probably not. Well, yeah, they would probably grab the hands if they're Peak Excelling, right? Like it's a bench, crown, cart. If Capsule is one of those cards in hand. Did they just misplay? They definitely misplayed. Okay. This is actually really good for me now. Since they only have one attacker built up, this is actually really good. So, we Penny active. Do we need Rotom ever again? I think we still keep it around. We can pitch the Mawile and just like make him like disregard the retreat lock. But I kind of like having Lumineon to maybe keep the pressure on. Okay, we do this. So we go Candy Pidgeot. Quick Surge for the double turb punch. And then they're in sort of a tricky position. Oh yeah, Klawf is prized. I guess we can get down the Mimikyu. Heavy Ball's in there though. Okay. Play around bundle like an absolute legend. Yeah, that was definitely not it. I feel like just getting another hands and peak excelling and setting up for another amp next turn. I do have the boss for 3. So that's not bad. That's not bad. Okay, so now, what if I Lumineon for Iono, put you down to 3 to knock you out, and just said you don't draw out of this? I think that's totally fine. Can charm the Mimikyu. Pal Pad. Suppose could be good just to get back Cyllene and Penny. Okay. Put them down to 3. Hoping for, yeah, they need a lot to come back from this. I mean, do have times like Penny up the Lumineon. We have time to get Cape on the Wigglytuff or the other thing. And now since they're at 3 prizes, we can go counter catcher and pressure the hands. So they drew another capsule. I'll let them hit 100. They don't have any psychic energies left. That's just a waste. Hold up, did they just lose now? They don't have any psychics left. We just knocked this out. Like, we can just play Eri this turn. Bench Pidgey. Cause I wasn't actually initially preparing on setting up another Pidgeot. But now I'm thinking we, probably do. Oh, this is Eri. Oh, their hand just sucks. Their hand is just tool cards. Okay. I'll take out that mid-Rhydon. Got the Riz. The next one we reestablish Pidgeots. And they have to top deck out of this pretty soon. Capsule. Iono off the top is pretty nasty for them. But still only 3 cards to work with. That was fine enough for me because Arven gets this Pidgeot. We find Mewx. But it's gonna be so hard for them to build another Iron Hands. The gens, like they're not like they did thin the deck, like the Peak Excel does thin the deck, but also it does make it so their gens just don't hit. Get Candy, get Forest Sealstone. Definitely get this Big Bird online. Right. Now what do we need for this turn? I think just just getting like Hero's Cape for now, like just Hero's Cape on the Tough. It's pretty good. Friend Tackle. Didn't want to give him Artazon and let him set up another Miraidon. Because then if we take out this Iron Crown next turn, they have 0 way to reestablish. Well, I mean, yeah, they can't use Peak Excel again, so like they'd just be banking on generators. So what could this Arven really get them? Could get them Techno plus one of their random tools. So it's Friend Tackle because it's friend shaped. Interesting. They go to the Heavy Baton. Hands plus Dawn. So CC plus Blustery Wind is the game. We just have to make sure we don't lose to Amp. Okay. So they hit us for 80. And we would have 270 HP remaining. So Amp wouldn't be an option. So we just go KO. Plus probably just... What do we even play? What's our other good card to play? Or what are we quick searching for, I guess is... I don't just hate... Like what could we possibly play that make it as hard as possible for them to win? Sisters? Because like, can they ever hit 270? They're they would, yeah, they have a baton there. So I guess they could find Lost Vac and Amp. So going for this Sisters is probably the best move. That's the game. I'm pretty sure. Well, not quite. If they can get, what's that thing called? Amp you very much and a prime catcher. But they would have played Gen last turn if they would have had it. Attached to the bench. Another Marana hits the board. They totally slam down Prime if they have it. Thing still dies to Blustery. Wait, that's... This is a... I guess Prime. But yeah, they could Prime Retreat. But that makes it harder for them to win the game because they couldn't Gen right away. If they like draw Research plus Gen, that'd be kind of bad for them. Super Rod. Was that one card in hand, one of their 2 researches? They put back in Iron Hands for some reason. Oh, no. He's gonna reward this clown for putting back in Iron Hands. They never want to draw that card. Why do you put it back in the deck? Just an arm press. Alright, we're gonna escape this one with a dub. For game 1. That was a sketchy game 1. But the power of friend tackle. Yeah, then I think they definitely play like they probably played too aggressively, but like also getting rid of the bird is pretty good for them. But yeah, they like put the they should have probably just waited a turn. So we take those. They want second, of course. So that is expected. We didn't even get to use the Klawf. Very disappointing. Okay. All right. I'm glad we got up there. That was scary there for a minute. I'm not really too well. I can't complain. We've had worse today. We've had a lot worse today. I can't complain. Complaining would be mid. It would be incorrect. It'd be ungrateful. This looks like another set at Pidgeot angle, which just always feels so sketch. But I guess we like we're like close to maybe Luxray. Yeah, this is definitely a set of Pidgeot angle. Jigglypuff is in there. Klawf, Luxray. Mimikyu as well, which could be something. Price and Arven. Iono is importantly in there. The Sisters is not. So Sisters is the big thing. And I guess Fire Energy to a lesser extent. Okay. I wonder if they would have won the game had I not gone for Sisters. I guess they probably... Well, they still would have needed to get another energy on Iron Hands, so... Probably not. But... It just made it harder for him. This is game 2. We took game 1. Imagine they have, like, Prime KO Pidgey T1. That'd be pretty sick. I did give him Artazon for the Miraidon. That was so kind of me. There's the Gen. Generator's fake. Generator is so fake. That could be Prime Catcher, though. Let's see if they want to burn a catcher that aggressively to KO Pidgey. No, another... Actually get the batons. I mean, they have, like, capsules in hand. Interesting. Wow, they're taking this really slow. Okay. Oh, I have Sisters in hand. I'm kind of goofy. What if I just went Eri here? I feel like they're like holding some sauce. Like Eri, put down Jigglypuff, send it back over. I feel like they're, or you could even use Tempting Trap. They're not holding sauce. I think it's like we could attach the active and force them to get Switch Cart instead, I guess. But I kind of want to get this thing worked on. But I guess this also does let us retreat into Luxray next turn, which is pretty good. And that means their item can't actually be a good item. It have to be a Switch Cart. And if they want to keep this active, then that's also chill with me. They're only holding sus? I guess kind of. It's on another Dawn. I don't know if that's correct, actually, but... And it thins out the deck. But is a potential another thing that we could trap. So I have to get Cart plus Capsule. Or they could continue to take us slow. Oh, they want the Jigglypuff. They're incredibly afraid of the Jigglypuff after game 1. Jigglypuff has them shaken. Okay. Peak Excel. That's hilarious. So we know one of the cards, well, we know one of the cards in hand is an energy. We're not sure what the other one is. Now what's the play? Cause we could go get like Nest Ball plus thing. Nest Ball for Klawf attached to it. Quick search for something. We could go Counter Catcher up. Like their prime is gone. So what if we just went... Let's just try to slow the game down a little bit. I think that's probably our best bet. Let's get down another Jigglypuff. Let's Counter Catcher up round. We know their hand's like probably not super good. They don't have just Prime Catcher to instantly body the heck out of this play. Okay. To make them really scared, I'm doing it. We're making them very scared. Tempting Trap the hands so we could follow it up with a Friend Tackle could be really funny. I don't like how we spent the Rod though, and our fighting is stranded on the active. They could amp this turn. I could have gone Cape. Okay, they do not have anything. So now it's going to be Sister's time. Let's evolve the Jigglypuff. Let's use the Sisters here. Pretty good. You can keep the Techno Radar. Only one card left. And the Professor Terra. There's still a lot of options. But that was that was one of them. What? Do they prize turret? They could still use Psychic Energies to attack. The prize cards would have to be Turo, Cart, and 2 Psychic Energies. Huh? What? I'm so confused. They're just like, they had enough. What? I feel so weird to like commit to a big tournament and then just like pick up your... Maybe they're... I don't know. We're not gonna ask questions. We're just gonna... They said, not doing well today. Nah, LOL. Well, my opponent kind of played too aggressively game 1, so we did body them with Wigglytuff. And then We Mawile Trapped Iron Crown, milled 1 switch card. They still had Turo, Cart, and Psychic Energies left, but they decided to concede for some reason. I guess if they're just not feeling it today. Nothing against that, so 3-1. We're getting places. Haven't really hit a true favorite matchup. I mean, Tuskers, I guess. Haven't hit like a C-PAL or a Zard. I like getting that dub over Future. Mental health is important. Very true, Joss. Very true. Well, I hate to leave you guys here, but I will leave y'all with a door stream while I go make some coffee, so be right back. Yeah, because like 40 minutes. Who wants to 40 minutes of Blitzel rambling when I can get coffee? Alright. Bye for now. But you know, wait, would it be really cool if I just made like the cameras the full camera frame door? That'd be funny. We're not gonna do that. I literally gained a subscriber right as the door stream starts. I told y'all, door is broken. Alright, bye. Sorry, gamers. Door stream's over. Hope y'all enjoyed it. You better be grateful. Oop, that's the rhyme. Text. It's gone. Wonderful. So what did I miss from chat? How's the deck fare against Torterra EX? Yeah, Torterra kind of has to bench grass stuff in order for its attack to do any damage. So we would just Mawile. Eventually they would run out of energies. Because, like, yeah, they'd have to keep benching stuff to do more damage. And if they didn't want to do that, then Wigglytuff could win. Mimikyu could maybe win. Yeah. They can't just go, like, solo Torterra. So, yeah, that wouldn't be too bad. I don't know if anyone... Is anyone actually playing Torterra today? Come on. No one out of 300 people. And ever since they pulled Pidgeot Control out of Other, it's struggling as an archetype. The Caparaja is 3-1. And the... Oh, I guess there is a control deck still hiding in here. True, Owen. That's... Okay. That makes sense. Like, if you were just looking at the door, I can understand not talking very much. That makes a lot of sense. So what else do we have at 4-0? Since there's not a ton of 4-0s, there's a C-POW. Pretty normal, boring C-POW list. There's a C-POW. There is that Roaring Moon deck with heavy Flutter Mane stuff. This is interesting because I feel like it doesn't even seem that strong on paper, but it's cooking. Oh, did you just Klawf over and over again, King? Yeah, they've since pulled it over. They made Pidgeot Control its own separate category. So, oh yeah, they have zero way of getting around the Klawf. Man, that's massive sad. Klawf is pretty good against these arc decks. Yeah, you like Mimikyu, force him to Vulpix, and then as soon as they Vulpix, you just go Klawf and run him out of water energies. Broken. Klawf loop OP. I would like to hit one of these Snorlax stalls, but unfortunately, they're not doing so well. Well, yeah, most of them. The deck did really bad as a whole. Like half of them are already done. You don't think you can play the deck without Klawf? I mean, the card is pretty good, right? But are there better cards available? I don't know. I don't know. I don't feel like I use the Klawf a ton. But also, when it's good, it's pretty good. Like, when it's good, it's game winning. So there's that. Yeah, and like, you kind of need something else to KO the Chinchino and the Lugia matchup. Body's Arc Pile is pretty good against Zard. Not that you need it versus Zard, but it helps. Man, imagine we played the 60 card Mirror King. The 60 card Mirror without Yakumo would be very interesting. That does sound pretty miserable. So let's not do that. You switched to Arctina and Master Ball. Nice. Ladder is filled with stall and people trying to beat stall, so I don't really blame you. And also just for laddering, Snorlax kind of sucks. That's true. I haven't played that mirror at all with like the Bouffalant and stuff. It would be very strange. I think I know what I would do, but what I've been playing today, all bets are off. So a couple of C-POWs at 4-0. I wonder what the average the average card difference is on these top performing C-POW lists. It's probably like maybe 4 cards max. Like this one's playing Manaphy and the other one isn't. That's the only thing I like notice at first glance. Did the other one have an Iono? Yeah, so there's like a couple differences. Every deck in Master Balls plays 2. Dang. There's an Arctina at 4-0. With the double HQ. With Cheren. With an Arven. Arven seems kind of mid in this deck. Like, maybe instead of I can just Starbirth for the max belt. Yeah, Arven seems very mid in this deck. What's the purpose of Giovanni's Riz? Helps you get Bouffalants loaded up all in one turn, and also yeah, but mainly helps you like have really big Bouffalant swing plays where you like force them to put energy back and lost on energy themselves, so it can put them in a spot where they can immediately load themselves right back up and just keep losing more energy to the lost zone. It also can be nice to get a Wigglytuff or a Klawf powered up all in one turn, if it works out that way. But Geo is one of the weaker cards in the deck. Like, I think it does kind of go with the Bouffalant, but if you like wanted to cut the Boof in the Riz, like you wanted to put Radzard, you wanted to put a Defiance Bands, I'd like a spot for another Fire Energy if you were going to do that, but you could definitely go there if you wanted to. Maybe cut the Poffin. Or probably a DTE actually, because you wouldn't need a DTE as much without the Boof. Still 20 minutes. What's the play chat? Was there another tournament earlier today that had like, okay, there's one very early today. Yeah, had a lot of Chinese people from my China. So let's see. One thing that's kind of sus about not playing Yakumo anymore in the list is like Azard could like bench Rotom and put Mist Energy on it. But I guess you don't really need, you're not winning that way against Azard. You're trying to win with Mimikyu anyway. It is like, I feel like a lot of Zards are playing Turo Pad right now. Dialga top 8, yeah. Oh man, Robin's back. Yeah, these tournaments usually have like really good pricing, but it's just like they start at like, yeah, I'm not staying up at midnight until like when it's done. It's gonna be like morning. I'm just like, yeah, I'm not doing that. But usually the pricing is pretty good. I guess for any of you European gamers out there, pretty sure these ones, yeah, happen fairly frequently. It is kind of funny to me that like we're seeing this approach on Zard more, like the Pal Pad, the Turo, to try to beat control / stall. But we are kind of making our deck worse because like only like an Arven had to get taken out. I'm still not even sold like as Charizard. I don't even know if Turo Pad beats stall. Well, it might beat stall, but control's different because like they can just keep spamming Mimikyu at you. Penny's on demand, and can more aggressively take away those resources as well. So I'm just like, I think if you played a city, I faced one list yesterday. I got a really slow start, but they played city, double vac, Turo, and pad. So that one was really hard, and we still almost won. But that was pretty wild. I was trying to say they're too early or too late. Yeah, that does kind of suck. Because like, I guess it's like a 10 o'clock time North America. It would still, I guess it'd be evening time, but that's not always good. Yeah, and then the morning stuff is like super early for if it's like start at 3 a.m. here in America, like just European players, and it wouldn't even be that big. 5 games in a row pricing your Fire Energy? That is pretty big sad. Like C-POW is popping off. That's 5 of the 4-0 decks are C-POW. So C-POW's winner as a whole isn't good, but it's just like tanked by some C-POW Timmies, and the real C-POW gamers are yeah. See, it's not an easy deck. No matter what Twitter tells you, it's not easy. Yeah, 1 a.m. is not really gonna work. Alright, no problem, Owen. If you go 4-0, do you ID the last two to guarantee day 2? So let's take a look at it here. If you ID the last two, so how many people? There is 283. Swiss calculator. 283. Tie rates will do 0.05. It's been really low. And we have to do custom structure. That add phase. So the first one is 7. Match points would be 13. Then we have to add another phase. Should be 3 rounds and then top 8. So 23 match points. You could make it, I guess. You'd have to win out. Assuming you made it in at 15 match points, you have to win all 3 rounds the next day. So I guess if you're 4-1-1, like I don't think you ever go for it though, because like being at 24 match points, that'd be kind of hard, right? And that'd be 8-2. I still think going in at 5-2 is just so much cleaner. But I guess you could win all your rounds and make it in from a 4-2-1, right? That'd be 13. Oh no, no, you always still miss. Wait, so I guess if you go in at 5-2, you also have to win all your rounds. But it's only 3 rounds. That's not bad. Obviously, like 6-1 would be ideal, so you can afford to lose one. But yes, like IDing is never the move. Look, what's our prediction, chat? How many people who are 4-2 will ID? Because I bet some people will do it. Like if you don't run the math and you just like want to play tomorrow, that's fine. Or make Eternatus work so badly, but you can't. Like the Radiant Eternatus. We'll run that prediction when we get closer to IDing time, but that'd be pretty funny. Sea pals are popping off. Even someone let an ancient box in here between 1 and 100. You might be right, Joss. It's kind of sad because Radiant Eternatus I thought would be better. And now there's like so many less VMAXs too. Like all the VMAXs are gone. The 7-2-1 not make it? That would be 22 match points. So no, I mean 1 could make it. But no, on average, no. And either way, you'd have to win all your games tomorrow. So I guess I'd rather just like win up to 5-2 and like if I lose at 4-2 and I just don't even play tomorrow, like that's fine. But like you're going to win out either way. I guess it depends on the matchup. But also, like if you could totally win out tomorrow and just whiff after IDing. If you play the last round, win and then win out, you'd be 100% safe. So I don't think the play ever is to ID. Because you can't even control your resistance. You just have to get lucky. Yeah, we're gonna look at that a baby ancient that was doing well. Do they have any sauce in here that like makes it different from other baby ancients? They're playing Prime Catcher, which I think is really good. Yeah, I think that that other card, Drum of Awakening, is totally bait. There's a Lost Vacuum in here. There's a Defiance Pin. This is actually a little different than some other baby ancient lists we've seen. There's Thornton as well, which is kind of spicy. Thornton is actually kind of cool since you can like, your deck kind of doesn't work without Radiant Greninja. So you could still bench that against Stall and then just yeet it out later. So I kind of like that actually. Like I think that's a pretty smart. It's like if you like don't want to lose the stall and you're playing Baby Ancient for some reason, then Thornton could be the move. Also, you like Thornton. I guess if you're Thorntoning into a Great Tusk, then that's not very good. You're not milling too much. Unless you could Thornton it into a Tusk and Giant Tusk out of nowhere. This is interesting. It's still Baby Ancient. It's still tough to get excited over it, but like there's this looks better than most lists that I've seen. Like a lot of the other lists are just very mid. I mean there's a couple Zards. How heavily taxed for a control / stall are these? This one is like no switch. They're just running it. Has the Eri EVO. But yeah, this one is picking up its cards against stall. But yeah, that probably is the correct take with Zard. I don't know though. Like I don't think like how much stall even is there today? Stall / control. It's like 8%. I don't know. It feels weird saying yeah, don't tech for stall, says a person who's playing control. Yeah, definitely don't tech for me. You wouldn't want to beat me. Wait, are they literally both the same list? That one was the Eri Turo one. Oh, did I click on the same person twice? Rib. Okay. Oh yeah, they're both really similar, and neither one are making an attempt to beat stall. This one has only two boss. Against Pidgey control, the Devo is kind of annoying since they could go like hit the Pidgey then Devo it later. But it's only 2 boss, so it would be a lot harder to like boss around Mimikyu enough. Yeah. Hopefully we can hit one of them here in a couple rounds. That'd be pretty good. Let's see. How many of these gamers have only finished 1 game? That's one of my favorite things to look at. Probably most of them are Snorlaxes, but yeah. So like I guess probably these Zards are just thinking like I'll not scoop ever and just I'll try to steal a game to a brick and settle for the tie. Yeah, all the ones. Yeah, there's Banette Gardevoir. That's a category now. That's pretty funny. Did not know that. Okay, anything else we've not looked at? It's all the boring C-Pals, Baby Ancients, a Moon. Yeah, we kind of looked at everything. That is doing well. Like, and the other is not that Charizard control deck. Which is pretty interesting stuff. There's another bird control, which is wait, is there multiple ones today playing Regieleki? That is kind of spice. Banette hype. Banette's pretty cool. Would a super tanky Honchkrow be worth it? It potentially could be. Just slam a ton of tools on it and just penny loop it. Could be pretty spicy. Yeah, imagine you go for the Honchkrow penny loop and then you get tombed. That'd be so sad. You're like, there's no way this Lost Tina one hits my Mist Energy Honchkrow. Drops tomb. Imagine like I still like have something I've thought probably too much about is like, does Tomb make sense this format? And like I think it kind of could. Like, it is Tomb like the secret tech for EUIC. I think it definitely could be. It definitely could be. Like, it's good against Zard, good against Lugia, good against stall / control. But is that enough? Because it's not like a game changer in Lugia or Charizard. And it is pretty okay against stall, but it doesn't outright win you the matchup. Alright, 10 minutes left. Okay. Well, Oscar's fine. Yeah. It's an interesting option because like also it's not attacking, right? Like its attack does like 110 or something. And also it's like my awkward part. It's like dark colorless 110. Oh, 130. So it'd be a more passive option, but you could cram a ton of Defiance Vest and have less HP or have more damage reduction. And as far as Seal Synergy, I could see it. You think as big as ours projected to be Team Stuff Rotom's good? I mean, it's not the worst. It's definitely not the worst. Is that worth a slot in your deck? That's probably the bigger question, because like, yeah, it's like that. Like it is gonna be a solid tech card against roughly. Because they like, let's just be generous and say roughly 30% of the meta, maybe more. It's like, is that better than another consistency card that's gonna be good like 70% of the time, or more frequently than that. Also depends on the deck, because like you can't just play Tomb in your Zard deck or you're shutting off your own stuff. I have seen it before. There were City League lists that were playing Tomb. But like a deck that could play like Buddy Poffin and easily find it. Like if you just have like Nest and Ultra, like you're or even like if you're playing Future and you're trying to like attack for stall and also beat Zard, like you can't really find that Tomb very easily, so it doesn't make any sense. You got like if you want to find it early against stall, you gotta roll like high roll one of your 2 Nest balls. So that just seems not worth. I've seen it quite a bit in Lost Tina. Like you have the Buddy Poffin, and like Snorlax isn't like stall used to be insanely free for Tina. It's really not so much anymore. Okay. Actually, guys, I have to reveal that the real reason I hate Snorlax stall, I think the deck sucks. It makes these best of 3 rounds way too long. So yeah, if we just banned Snorlax, we'd be already on round 6 by now. I ran the maths. Maybe not. Okay, maybe not. Ooh, there's a control gamer at potentially 4-0. What do they have cooking? Oh, I think we looked at this one. No, we didn't look at this one earlier. So they're playing Luxray, Radzar. They're playing double Eri and Luxray V, which is kind of. Oh, but they only have 1 Cyllene, no Yelchier. I'm definitely not a fan of that. Like, if you want to play 1-1, like, if you have both Yelchier and Cyllene, then Yelchier's really good. But like, it's so hard to loop if you prize your Cyllene. So, yeah, only playing 1. And then I feel like double tails, you have to Pal Pad it back in every single time, or even not even with double tails, like you have to Pal Pad it every single time. How do we beat Raging Bolt? Well, it's hard. we learned that on Wednesday nights. I think I'd want to push early Luxray and try to hit cards, try to hit good stuff. The cards, the gusts. Putting up Mimikyu could be good. Like the thing is, like Caped Luxray is awkward for them to deal with. Even Caped Mimikyu is sort of awkward. But like, every time I tried them, I want to like back. So I think let's like try to keep using Caped Mimikyu and then boss up other things, force him to retreat, force him to play switches, and then maybe eventually win by retreat locking, maybe eventually win by deck out. It'd be kind of hard though. It definitely was very hard because they just like can boss your Pidgeot rather easily. I think I had to Cape Pidgeot one game, which was kind of awkward. I think if you did play Radzar though, they couldn't like stack energies as easily, and you could. The thing is, like, Radzar does activate Sandy Shocks, and we learned about that today, and that was not very good against a Raging Bolt deck. But I did beat, like, on Thursday night, we faced Raging Bolts in Swiss, and they got to kind of a slow start. Like, Luxray was able to take good cards away. Sisters hit a couple switch cards. Like, their deck does not function very well without reading Greninja, which, especially in closed list, people might be hesitant to drop because they don't know that we don't have a ton of retreat locking options, so they'd probably be hesitant to drop it. They might even just pitch it entirely because they don't want to get Eri cut away. So that could be a thing where closed list is better for this deck. Like, I think closed list is good and bad. Like, you have so much more you have to player. Like, you don't have exact information, know exactly, like, okay, they got rid of all their switches, I just win with Tempting Trap now. But usually you can make a ballpark guess. Like, you see someone flip over a Pidgey and a Rotom and a Mimikyu and a Mawile and a Snorlax. I mean, you can make educated guesses, I guess, as well. But you can't always play around everything. And when they have quick search to pick out whatever card they want at any given time, they can really hard punish you for not playing around everything. And they can play on stuff that just doesn't exist, like Erica's or Mantine or more block Snorlaxes, Luxray, Radzard. It's an interesting. I definitely think it's probably it's probably better. Like, open list more favors control than closed list, but I don't think it's just like stall or control gets a massive nerf due to closed list. Yeah, future decks running reboot potty struggle a lot with Wigglytuff. Well, if they're playing Reboot Pod, they're not playing Prime Catcher, so it'd be a lot easier to establish Pidgeot. So what's the difference between Control and like an Item Lock or Ability Lock deck? So, if you're talking about something like Banat, I guess generally Control has like several different win conditions. Like, they can win by taking prizes, they can win by just running your opponent out of certain resources and then decking them out. But like, generally the goal of the control deck is one way or another gain control of the game by exploiting your opponent's resources. And it's like, if you're just like Banat item locking, I guess it's kind of similar because you are you are basically taking away one of your opponent's resources, right? Like, they can't play items. Like, I think you could, I don't know, because like that Banat deck, like the one that got top 8 at the late nights, I wouldn't really call this a control deck though. I mean, because like in the end, you like deck out like isn't really, like, I guess deck out doesn't have to be a win con. Like, it's an odd question because there's like not really like a standard definition, I guess. But I guess I would say that this is not a control deck because you're generally always going to win by taking 6 prizes. Like, you will have games where you can just like deck your opponent out because you can retreat lock one of them, or you can item lock them and win that way. But you're more of a disruptive deck that like eventually this deck like goes from item locking early to maybe swinging with Big Guardy because your opponent's board is so underdeveloped. Like, I wouldn't call DTE Mew Grabber Luxray a control deck. Like, it has ways to mess with the hands and discard resources from your opponent, but also it's like we're still trying to win every game by taking 6 prizes. It's just kind of a disruptive deck, like a disruptive aggro deck. There really isn't like a dictionary definition like this is a control deck, this is not. Like, people like use control and stall kind of interchangeably, which is kind of annoying because like Snorlax, Stall, and Pidgeot control are very different decks. So it's kind of cringe. Because usually what works against Snorlax Stall will not work at all against Pidgeot control, so it's just like, sure, pair them together. It doesn't really work that way, but Yeah, yeah. The control deck is trying to more aggressively take them away. Well, yeah, that'd be a good way to put it. Where the yeah, because at least like since Seismitoad EX, really, I haven't seen like a deck that just aims to keep you from playing items the entire game. I guess that could exist eventually. I mean, there were all the Vileplume decks as well, but yeah. Something like Banette would probably eventually have to... I guess you could build Banette like a control deck, though. How do I beat Poison plus Eradicate? I don't know. I've never faced that combo before with this deck, so I guess it depends on what else is... What else is in the list? Alright. Here we go. Here we go. Come on, give me a Charizard. How many Zards are there at a 3 and 1? Hey, there's more than a couple. Like 6, 7 of them. Broken Tie, Lost Box versus Lost Tina. Oh wow, this definitely resembles a Tord pile. It's a glasses box with 1/1 Tina. With the Minior glasses. Wow. This is kind of heat. The 1/1 Tina goes crazy. Alright. Should be coming up soon here. Next round coming soon, eventually, right? 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 Yep. Come on. Broken. Back from locals. How's the game? I mean, we've brought it back from the 0-1 start, so guess not horrible. At your cup, you won first round. Nice. I do plan on making a full guide eventually. I just have to, like, I'm still not 100% done with the list. I would say, like, there's still more stuff I want to work on and finish and get to. So it'll probably be after, like, the plan is, like, I'm gonna play Control to Orlando. We're gonna do well. Then after I like played 14 rounds with the deck, plus hopefully some top 8 games, right? Then and like I have my list exactly where I want it to be. Then we can make a full guide on it. But there's still some matchups I'm unsure about, some cards I'm unsure about. So I don't want to just like put out a guide that it becomes like obsolete because I do something else with the list. Must be some kind of funny judge disputes. We love it has to be a Snorlax gamer upset about something. It has to be this table. I'm just predicting it. Got Miraidon? Hey, Miraidon just won. It's okay, there we go. Let's see what this person's playing. Lug! Only 16 energies, so I mean not that matters a ton. 4-3, 3 boss. A little heavier than normal. It's basically like a regular Lugia 60, but they cut of energy for a boss. And actually they're playing second fish as well. Interesting. Well, okay, this is the first lug of the day. We're fine with this matchup. I definitely like it more than Future Hands. Let's get this going. Okay, cool. So yeah, we'll have to see how much we miss or do not miss Yakumo, because we haven't used the Buddy Poffin today in 4 rounds. We also haven't rod drawn it super early. The only time we've used it is to shuffle the deck after a Cyllene, so we didn't get milled. Because Zard no Tura 1 collapsed. But remember, if they do eventually retreat lockable Pokemon, we have no out to Mist Energy anymore. So I'll play Noifin here. Does the LZB in future? Yeah, LZB decks are fine. So I'd be playing a 2-card tech package for future. Probably not. Because depending on the list, future's either like pretty good, like it's free if they don't play any switches or any psychic energies, and if they do, it's a lot harder. It's probably slightly unfavored to like, it's like we just 2-0'd it, so it's like not impossible. Oh. All right, did we win the flip? Let's go. We're playing Lugia, so we want to go first. I think LZB is favored. Why not? Eri and Luxray make it so hard for them to keep resources, and we have the Wigglytuff to basically make it so they have 1 attacker in an entire game. What? You lost two lists that played no switches? Okay. Klawf is prize and double pad and Cyllene. Whoa, and the Klawf. Those prizes suck. Where's my Peonia? Oh my goodness. That's horrible. I think Yakumo good against art to remove DT. It definitely can be, but it's a lot more niche. Like Buddy Poffin is theoretically good more. Mawile and Heavy Ball were prize. Alright, they did Aroma for Lug. They Great Ball into a Lax. They're not having amazing luck so far. The casino's not being too nice. They got a Rat. They put down the Rat. Bench the Lax. Now they only have space for 1 Rat. Oh, thank goodness. Wait, are they gonna try to not Lugia me? Are they gonna try to just go Lax Minchino? That'd be so funny. This hand's so much better. Thank you so much. They're gonna call. I don't know what you're talking about, Blaziken. This hand's fine. So I assume they call for a Lug. Imagine they go double Rat and they're like, I'm just gonna use my Rats and beat you. Okay, good. They're not doing that. But there's no Archeops down just yet. I actually do have the bird now. So I like that a lot. We can get the Rare Candy. We can get the Forest Seal Stone. Can we mini on for boss's orders probably? That's probably just the most likely supporter that we'll need. The other one? Don't know what you're talking about. This hand's insane. I have no clue what you're talking about. We have the candy in hand already, right? Okay. So let's candy into the Pidgeots. Let's Artazon down the bird. I should have quick search first, but I guess it doesn't really too much. Get down to Wigglytuff or the Jigglypuff. Then we quick search for the Mist Energy, attach to it and pass it back over. And really for them to, I guess they could just hit. They could just hit with, they wouldn't even need to Archeops next turn. They could just hit with the Chinchino into my Mimikyu. So that'd be kind of interesting, but it's like so unlikely that they hit Boss and Lugia V-Star and get Archeops down. So they definitely should not have benched Snorlax. Okay, there's Jacques. That means there's no boss, so that's amazing. They attach to the bench. They retreat. They're just gonna read the wind. So, this is kind of annoying because they're taking me slow, and they aren't committing to a rat. I mean, I definitely evolve into the big thing, into the Wigglytuff. I think we Arven for Cape plus. We just Arven for Cape plus Nest Ball and Instant Charge. Just like, or I'll attach the active Mimikyu so it's a pivot. So we can maybe boss the next turn if they like try to preemptively let a rat. But let's just Instant Charge like. I guess if they chase my Pidgeot, that would be pretty bad. So do we ever just get down another Pidgey to just deter that fact? Probably. Yeah, I think we do that just to deter that, and we press Instant Charge. They wasted Switch and Mist Energy and had Lumineon plays, so hey, we take those. We in day one, we still let him make these plays. True. Hey, you know, there's like a lot of top players out there who are known Lugia enjoyers, like Gabe Smart, Hedrick. So maybe not. Okay, it's just Serena for the hand dump. I don't think I've ever seen that before. No card draw, just like dump everything. I don't think I've seen that before. That is really funny. Why not Arven get Ultra Ball for Wigglytuff and Quick Search for DT and TMS to Lugia? I mean, I could have gone for that for sure, but I didn't really want to. I mean, I expected them to swing, so I guess in hindsight that would have been a good move, but I really expected them to attack. Okay, they continue to take things slow, which is concerning. What if we just went for an Eri this turn? Just like get rid of their Ultra Balls. Okay, they're gonna make a move next turn. They're gonna do something, and that's fine. How we want it to go is we want them to, yeah, it's a discard cards from your hand and then draw 5. So you can discard, but you wouldn't have, you couldn't draw because you had. It doesn't say anything like if you end up with more than 5 cards in your hand. They collapsed. I can get, hey, we both can get rid of our fishes. Seems fair. So let's see. Do they boss Rotom or boss Tough? Could even boss. They could go for the Pidgeot KO here, which would actually be really vulnerable because I didn't grab Turb last turn. So the area was very dumb. We should just grab Turb and just played it safe. Let's see what they want here. They're gonna take. Oh no! This is not what we wanted. We goofied up again. Well, no, we're fine. We're fine. We have Candy Ultra Ball. We're chilling. This is okay. Just what kind of sucks, we have to KO the Chinchino, which actually is fine because they have no response back. Oh, they're going to KO Rotom? Lax is not a very good attacker in this matchup, so I'm totally fine with them loading it up. They want the Rotom? Oh, they're still going to boss KO Pidgeot. They just wanted to make sure they had a Lax established too. Okay, well, I'm glad we went second Pidgey. This is totally fine. It's our only Pal Pad. Candy, and I guess we probably get another Charm. I do want to charm the Rotom so it can't get bossed and knocked out. Okay. Because I don't need to go Vest on the Pidgeot just yet, since we There's like no threat on Minchino since they bent out lax. So we attach. We take the KO. Like, I don't want him to... Yeah, we can't ever chase Archeops, because if we do, our Wigglytuff dies in all likelihood. Yeah, as things stand, they only can get down one Minchino a turn. I like how all three gifts individually activate. We did a Pal Pad, which is good. Just hoping to find Nest Ball or not Nest Ball, Heavy Ball or Klawf, I guess would be the next one that we want to find. Tails gets another Minchino. So now, if they preemptively load Minchino, we pull it up. If they do not preemptively load Minchino, we go Archeops here. They spent one of their bosses, so I suppose they still do have... They can still go boss KO Pidgeot. Let's see. They're thinking about it. They play an Iono. That is okay. Because I can just go quick search for Arven for counter catch. They didn't actually bench them in Chino though. That's definitely not... Oh, they forgot and then redrew it. So broken. Oh man. Oh, they're so lucky, chat. They say I get lucky instant charges. Nah, they misplay, but their own deck, the casino, bailed them out. Now I don't even have to respect them in Chino. I can, well, let's see. Do they... No, they just Tempest Dive. That is pretty good for them because it gets the Collapse out of play. But now we go Arven, KO Archeops. I don't want to play boss because next turn we'll be tied on prizes, so I want to save that for later. Let's get the counter catch, the Defiance Vest, lots of vests, the Pidgeot. We can just burn the Buddy Poffin. I don't think we'll ever need that card. At least not this game. Alright. Please get me the Klawf or the other thing, Hisuian Heavy. Cyllene. So, have a 50% chance to draw it next turn. I guess now they like preload energies on a Minchino, and Yakima would go really hard right about now. But do I need Klawf? Can I just Penny Loop Chi-Yu? How many energies do they even have left? They have 4? It depends what they do, I guess. My fire's stuck. What? What? Hold up, why? Are you as confused as I am? And what, like, when does this ever make sense? I'm so confused. Like, surely they realize that my plan next turn is to tank this hit and boss KO Archeops. A misclick, that's probably the truth. Because now they don't have enough energies to KO Chi-Yu. So we just do this. What is the Yugi boy doing? I do not know. And we don't ask questions. We just let him cook. Alright, so no Klawf. Klawf and Heavy Ball decided not to show up today. So they only have 3... Oh wait, 12, 14. They only have 2 energies left. Including only 1 Jet. So the next turn we go Nest Ball. Ooh, okay. Well, the thing is, we can just push up Mimikyu. Pull up the, okay. Yeah, Yakumo just end the game right now. I still have 2 Gusts left, which is mildly frightening. So I also don't want them to KO my one dude. Like I want, this is kind of tough. I might just go counter catcher, drag up the rat, put up Rotom, and instant charge. This forces them to commit an energy. Okay. For one. Oh, they already packed it up. All my counter catchers? I still have one. So now they have to commit one of their energies to either load this thing up in like Gentle Slap, which isn't a horrible play actually, or they can jet in and hit me again. There's only 16 in here, so there's 2 remaining. I would have liked to have been able to cheat you, but unfortunately we didn't have the hand for it. Like I can't put, oh, I guess we could have, but the Lugia only does 200. Right? So we definitely could have. That was, yeah, I for some reason did not do, okay. I thought the Lugia did in 220. I had to think, I had to talk less and think more. They do burn Serena. Wait, what? Okay. They're saying that they're gonna win one turn, which is not happening no matter what they do. They spend the jet energy. They're gonna punch me. We just Penny go back into Mimikyu. Penny and go back into this thing. Penny. Penny looping Rotom. I didn't think I would see the day, chat. Wait, actually, how many Ionos do they have left? Oh, they're just out of Ionos. Okay, I was just like, are they trying to like Iono that cards back into their deck? Is that like the angle that they're going for? But no. Sure, we can. Wait, no, I do need to put the charm on the chi. Yeah, I didn't go charm. I didn't go chi last turn because I couldn't, because it would get knocked out by Lugia. I'm not just trolling. Okay. Any way to make Pidgeot get easier to get out? I wish. I would play the deck. I'd play it that way if I knew the way. If they have boss, take a prize, but yeah, they're out of cards. All right. Well, that was game 1. And they made it a lot easier on us by loading up that Archeops. I don't know why they did that. That one definitely felt kind of sweaty without the Yakima, but we still got there. Like, didn't even have Klawf to loop. Just, for some reason, my brain got Klawf and Chi-Yu mixed up. And I was like, oh no, Chi-Yu had 220 HP, but it does not. So, okay. Assume they won't first. Let's get it. All right, run it back. I mean, they did set up kind of slow, but also I set up really clean, and it was just like them having a slow start. I guess if you did play the 2-2 Wigglytuff, you probably could more aggressively just punch Lugia's early. That's probably more of a win condition. I feel like 2-2 Wiggly does have some use cases. Like I'm not totally opposed to adding the second Jigglypuff. They make me go first. Bro, I want to go first. Oh, Wigglytuff doing this matchup? KOs their Chinchinos and Archeops. And so gets 3 hit. Maybe Yakuma's needed in the deck? Maybe. Classic draw pass gaming. But is Yakumo needed for Lugia? I mean, it would have made it a little easier there, but also I guess they did misplay, so. Ah, they legit read the win. Second confirmed optimal. Going second goes hard. And the Serena. Serena, the double chops. Okay, alright. I see you. They're kind of cooking. Playing Smash Bros. Send any Pokemon to the bench. That would be so crazy. I was hoping for an Ultra Ball. Huh. Huh. Now what do we do, Chad? This is kind of scary. We have a Nest Ball for Rotom, Forest Seal Stone for Buddy Poffin. Ugh, that feels disgusting, but I don't know what else we really have. Control rate straight puff all the way. I don't want to lose an energy, like, and then I don't get an instant charge for cards. So I can do this, get down Pidgey and Jigglypuff. And then also draw cards. So this is always better than a call for family. That's stuff. That is things. Now if you could just give bro an Arven a candy or another Ultra Ball off the top, I would be eternally grateful. Nah, trust. They never have Lug V-Star in hands. They never have it. They never have it. Gifts. See, chat? They never have it. Alright, this is not bad. This is all of a sudden not that bad. They're Pal Pad. So we get Eri here, maybe try to deny some of that. I'm kind of chill with that. No, their hand just still sucks. Their hand is still just not good. And I found a second Ultra Ball. I could have pennied up my Rotom as well, so I could put a charm on it later. But like Eri has like a higher chance of just bricking them. Am I right, Giovanni? I am. So yeah, whiffing energies isn't quite as punishing. And they did evolve already, so chasing that one becomes a lot better. And they did ban an energy as well. That is a lot of HP. 450 is a certified lot of HP. They're gonna read the wind again. What are they have like 4 energies and what's the other card? Boss. True. Second area would be pretty tough here, but they're just burning energies, which is kind of cool with me. I'll take candy one time. I don't know. Not bad, but not really great either. Okay. This kind of hurts. We don't have a ton of time to Cyllene in this matchup, so yeah, I don't know why they did that either. I could just hit, but I don't know if that's really good or not. I mean, I can hit this way as well. Okay, do I just hit? That feels kind of bad though, but we know they're sitting on a boss, so it's probably correct actually. Candy, charm. Now what? Another Ultra Ball. That would be these two, of course. Let's see. Okay, so hitting here has a ton of upside. And what real downside does it have? Because, like, we can't just sit when we know that they have boss in hand. Mist is prized. That is kind of bad. But this is okay. Because although they could just arrow dive as well and just be like, okay, just arrow dive and still be in a okay spot. They agreed the wind it into Jack, so pretty solid. Man, that's crazy that they did that like nuts opening Serena, and then they just had like nothing after that. It was just like read the wind, read the wind. So I wonder what they do here. Probably Tempest Dive and then try to Chinchino next turn. If they commit a ton of energies to the Chinchino, we knock it out. If they don't commit any energies, we go for an Archeops. They put a double turbo on. Well, that's interesting. Klawf could very well be a win con if they're just going to be like discard so many energies. Are they just going to like slap me really hard with... Are they going to split energies on two Chinchinos attached to active Tempest Dive, I assume? Okay. I mean, they have energies in hand, so they could either retreat and hit. There's no way that retreat hit is optimal. Yeah. Yakumo would go crazy right now. Yeah, what's my follow-up to this? I don't have much. I want Klawf now. That's true. They have committed 2 Jets. Oh, I didn't boss. I'm so silly. I was thinking like, oh, this is gonna be so smart. I'm so smart, and I'm not. I should have bossed. That was bad. We are not so smart. Okay. It's okay. It's yeah, it's fine. It's fine. This might already be chalked. Honestly, this might be over already. But yeah. Hopefully not. But that yeah. Rip. So now what do we do? Because like they have to. That's 1 Primal Turbo. Then Klawf gets 1 hit. Then what do I do? Like I Klawf knock out their Chinchino, but then what do I do? Like that's definitely a problem. Might be Rod back down Wigglytuff and try to like Wigglytuff Riz. This is game 2. I took game 1. Their slow starts are kind of annoying me. Like I want them to I guess that they have 16 energies and they are down 10. So they have to commit 2 here, 2 here. Theoretically, if we could Wigglytuff a second time, we could be alright. So that might be the angle. Try to go like Wigglytuff a Riz next turn, and they committed another Jet for some reason. There's only 1 Jet left now. Super odd. Jiggly, Wiggly, and feels. Yeah, Mawile is definitely a win con. So we Arven for like Nest Ball plus Charm. And also they would have to commit a bonus energy here, since they put a double turbo on. They have to commit a extra energy. We had to quick search for the fighting. Actually, Blast 3 win might have just been the better play. It's alright actually. To be a prize, either fighting or a double turbo Riz, we did not. That would have gone kind of crazy actually. Alright, well, we falling press. Why not Arven for a second Pidgeot? That's not really needed. I have higher priorities right now. Like if I have to take this KO. And I think we probably have to reestablish Wigglytuff. So 10 energies. They have to commit 5. They would have 1 left. So if they have to commit a jet, we have Mawile game in hand. No, do they not know? But special rule doesn't work that way, buddy. Wait. Okay. This is not winning you the game. I mean, they can get down another Minccino, but I penny up Rotom. You're gonna have to hit 270 eventually. Do they think I'm really gonna leave them this Rotom on the board that they could KO it with a Lugia? Do they seriously think that? Maybe energies are, maybe there's a ton of energies in hands and they like don't have it. No, but yeah, maybe that has to be it. That's the only thing I can think of. There's a ton of energies in hand, and they only had 1 to Primal Turbo out. So they would have whiffed KO. Thanks. Why do that? I literally want the Rotom off the board. What? Do they want me to win the game? I'm so confused. Alright. Bro is overcooked, for sure. So now we like establish the Wigglytuff again, and that puts a ton of pressure on. I was gonna say like Iono them low, but I don't know if that's even necessary. Are they like trying to attack with Archeops? I think we just get Pal Pad for. We just grab Pal Pad for next turn. Pal Pad back in, Iono plus probably Cyllene. They have 5D chess maybe. I don't know what line this is, but it's okay. I'm so confused. But 3 energies are remaining. Every time they hit this Klawf, they lose an energy. If they bench on their Minccino, we boss and knock it out. If the Lugia doesn't even have enough energies to attack. Well, I guess they have 1 double turb. Okay. If they bench the rat, we just boss it up. Okay. I was half ready to scoop this game, honestly. Like when we were like doing that Klawf, like the Klawf play a turn ago, I was fully prepared for Klawf to get knocked out and us to pick up our cards. This is a curve. It's a zigzag or something. It's not. Yeah, it's not it. But it's like, in my opponent's defense, they're probably not very well tested against control featuring Klawf and Wigglytuff. This deck puts your opponent in a lot of unfamiliar positions. First time Lugia? Well, if it is, they're 3-1, so not doing it too bad. But yeah, we just bossed the Chinchino or the Minccino, then they have no outs. Wow. Why is tempting trap to the fish heap counter catchering? Because they still have a jet. And also counter catcher is not live anyway. And if I take out the Minccino here, they have no big attackers left. So they would have to attack with Lugia. And that's never taking 2 prizes for them. Because as soon as they commit all the energies onto the Lugia, we can just pull something else up. And that would do it. Or we could just pull, I guess we pull this as something else and just knock it out too. Klawf is clutch. Saw a line like that isn't family friendly. you could be right, King. That's true. Yo, the Speedwing. Oh, they're gonna Speedwing my little bird? No! Plot twist, they use Altered Creation earlier and win the game with this. Alright. We have to play a supporter and then we win. Alright, cool, we get Penny up the Klawf. It's not BMing, I have to play the supporter to win the game, so. Don't get it twisted, I'm not going for the flex here. That was interesting. We battled back to a 4-1. Without the Yakima, that felt kind of sketch, not gonna lie. But the Buddy Poffin did go hard that game. Getting Pidgey and Wigglytuff that one turn, or Jigglypuff, was really good. So. Wait. Come on, dude. You literally could have guaranteed the dub. You. And yes, yeah, I had stellar starts too. One every coin flip. There was one coin flip to win. So I guess technically. This is some of my favorite people who I face because they're like. They don't ever take accountability for their losses. It's always bad luck. And it does not help you become better at the game. Like, sure, you may have low rolled. I'm not going to deny that. But also, you could have definitely played better to give yourself a much higher chance of winning the games. And that's on you. That's not anything that I did. And true, you're playing the casino deck. When you go to the casino, you know the house always wins. So, yeah, when you go to the casino, you know in the back of your mind the house always wins. So, like, come on. That's literally my biggest pet peeve in Pokemon is the people who, like, consistently blame their bad luck for losses when it was 100% in their control to lose the game. Losing to bird controls Lugia is an actual skill? No, this current list is fine into Lugia. You just watch that Wigglytuff just cook. And yeah, you're also playing the deck in format that probably has like the most variance of any deck. And then you're complaining about that because that's like what you signed up for. You went to the casino. I don't get it, Chad. I don't get it. The moral of the story is don't blame luck, just play better. Just get good. And what's funny is if they did draw Hotter and Archeops earlier, I think I would have been better for me because I could have more aggressively chased the Archeops and just like punching Lugia that one time. That was kind of bad. Any changes to my list? We cut Yakumo for a Buddy Poffin. I mean, not the worst salt that I'm seeing. I know like people hate losing to control and hate facing control. But still, it's very lame. Like, incredibly cringe. Well, I'm glad we battled all the way back from that 0-1 terrible start. Well, I don't know if that's necessarily the best take, saying that like a card game is a lot of luck. I mean, there is, but also there's so much you can do to, whether it be deck building or sequencing, there's so much you can do to minimize the luck factor. And yeah, but you're playing a deck that relies on capturing Aroma, a card full of coin flips. You are you're playing like a heavy setup intensive deck with like a lot of evolutions and not a lot of supporters. So like you're inherently you're gonna be less consistent. But you take that trade-off with Lugia because your power level is so high. But you can't have it both ways. You can't have like a super consistent, super powerful deck. Like then we have Silver Tempest format Lugia. Of course, there are gonna be games no matter what deck you play where you get bad variants, right? But like, almost always you can deck build better or you can play better. Like despite like, remember like y'all remember that game round 3 where we were drawing really bad, our Greninjas got sniped, and it was like, we could sit there and cry and say about how bad our luck is, but we didn't. We thought it through and found a line to win the game. So let's do more of that and less of the less of the LMAO you got so lucky. I know, right, Rubik? It's almost like skill matters in this game. And like, if you really hate the luck factor of Pokemon, you want the better player to always win, then how about you just go play chess? Like, if you want the better player to win, then let's play chess. Like, variance is one of the reasons that makes card games so fun, in my opinion. It's like, yeah, let's take out prize cards. Let's make it so you can like optional mulligan can control your hand basically, or draw 13, put down 6 or something, and then yeah, let's make Pokemon cards all skill no luck. Curious to see how I'd run a Dialga mid-tang deck. Yeah, I would definitely not run Basco. I think that's terrible. How'd I play the Lugia matchup? So with this deck, the Lugia matchup is actually not like, it's pretty good into Lugia. Like we try to KO both Archeops and then KO their last loaded up Minccino with Klawf, and it's hard for them to win after that. So you're like saying, like in the Lugia player's shoes, like what do you do? Just curious why I cut a Yakimo for PAF and why not a bold card like Ultra Ball or lesser card like Georiz? Because we don't necessarily need Yakimo to beat Lugia. That was my thought process. And also Poffin does help against Lugia to a lesser extent because we can Poffin down Pidgey and Jigglypuff. Like it was pretty clutch that game too. So it's not necessary to win the matchup it's like supposed to be in. Like it's a win more card against Lugia. Then let's like, I'm never unhappy to see Buddy Poffin in my opening hands. I'm very unhappy to see Yakimo in my opening hand most of the time. So like how a Lugia should play against me, I think instead of like taking like the 2 prize bait, like too often I see that the Lugias who are just like fixated and they see a Rotom on my bench or a Lumineon on my bench and they just go boss and hit it. Like if you have boss before I've loaded up Wigglytuff and hit something, you always should hit it first, because then I'm put in kind of a bad spot. Because like I can't go really chasing Archeops, because you could just load up a Wigglytuff, or as long as you have an energy stash on a Minccino, it would be very difficult for me. I can't like go chase a Chinchino because you probably have, yeah, you should always try to have 2 Chinchinos down at once. You should definitely not take the bait and boss at 2 prize, or you should definitely hit the Wigglytuff first. Because like I could Cheren back, but then you just, all it takes is finding another boss to hit the Jigglypuff again. So, or you could then, like, you force me to play Cheren. It gives you more time to build energies on 2 Chinchinos. Like too often I've had Lugia players who just tunnel vision in on like a 2/2/2 prize map, which might work like against normal control, just taking that Rotom off the board as fast as possible. Like that would be a good move, because you know the bird prize is always going to be there later. So theoretically, by carrying the Rotom, like I could penny up the Rotom, that prize could not be there later, so let's take it immediately. But that's not the way you should approach it, because like otherwise Wigglytuff, like as we saw in both those games, got way too much value. Like knocked out the Archeopsis, knocked out the Chinchinos. The card's pretty good. So if you can really neutralize the threat of Wigglytuff, the game gets a lot easier. Especially with this list, because there's no big attacker aside from it. Like Klawf can't really KO Archeops, so there's still Archeops in play, and multiple Minchinos. Klawf has a really hard time finishing out the game. There's not like a Radzard or something that could like nuke and maybe tank a hit. So yeah, chase the Wigglytuff, chase the Jigglypuff. Those are like, and it's not always easy for you to get like the turn 2 boss KO on the Jigglypuff. Like also just never go like, I've had a lot of people, especially on ladder against me, like try to go like one Archeops just to get an early boss KO on Rotom, and I think you never ever solo chops in this matchup. Like unless you're just so far behind and they've like knocked a ton of things, like I've knocked a couple things out already, but at that point you probably should just scoop it up if that's like really that bad of a brick. Because as soon as you like, it just becomes so easy for me to like, even if you just load up a Lugia and hit or take 2 prizes, I just go counter cut your KO chops and the game's over. Where can you find the codes? Not sure what you're talking about. You did a 2-2 line of Bidoof from Barrel to get slaps. Yeah, I do kind of like the Barrel. I could see how you could get some pretty clunk hands with Dialga. We do definitely have the benefit playing control, that's especially this kind of build that's so unorthodox. No one tests against this. No one has like, they're learning on the fly, right? And also in like a closed list environment, if you're just gonna like an average Joe Lugia player, could they say off the top of their head what Wigglytuff does, and also what am I trying to do with it? Like, can they connect the dots that fast? Sure. And so, like, obviously some people wouldn't know what Wigglytuff does, but some people wouldn't, so that would be a huge advantage. Yeah, if they were like special, like if they reprinted Special Charge and Lugia could play less special energies and just add Special Charge to throw them back, that would be kind of broken. There's like 4 Special Charge and you could like cut a lot of energies. Because each one of these is essentially 2 energies. I mean, you have to hit him though, so. And actually, Andrew, there is. We have technology. But it sucks because it basically just put 1 energy back into the deck. Because you have to commit 1 to use the Shaman. So it's not it. But it's funny. Roseanne. This is Special Charge at home. Is Bird now the highest win rate deck? Oh no, Aerodactyl's cooking. Droves dodge C-PAL, what a legend. And beat the only lug that they face, so. Lost the baby ancient, that's automatically minus credibility. Let's see. So then there's Armor's. Bird is, yeah, Bird is cooking. But the Moon to Dunsparce? Okay, I'm gonna have to try this because like, but the Dunsparce actually is like really good in Roaring Moon because you always like, the Dunce is a great open to put it at like, have a single prize active with the Moon on the bench and a patch to it. Like you always can send up a Dunsparce or a Dunsparce to start your turn, patch to the bench, and it's always just gonna yeet it away. Like, I think Stall might have kind of a rough time in this, because, I mean, there is no Sada in the, or Greninja in the list, which seems kind of good. But Snorlax Stall can't trap anything. And they play Penny, so that's 3 less energies that they can spread around. Yeah, the Dunsparce never get stuck. I'm gonna have to try this deck because like we saw it during that first online tournament when like that on Thursday night when we saw that for the first time and it got first place. And it's still doing quite well. Dunsparce is like feels like such a perfect support Pokemon because like for your treats, Buddy Poff and searchable. Like no matter what its form is, it can't get trapped. Like it's really neat. Is there a previous version of this? I forget. But I might need to pick some of these up. What's a max ready Dunsparce? I tried the Wiggly deck yesterday in front of my stream. Oh no. The other 3 games I quit? Hey, we take those. Take those. No, Robin lost. RIP. Let's see what I was up here at a 4-1. A good bit of everything. I'd still struggle against Charizard, right? I would assume so. Yeah, I don't know how this would ever be favored in the Zard. Yeah. Use Dunsparce in control. Nah, Bird always better. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think this is beating Zard. Like, you do the single prize options, you're likely going to get a prize lead. And maybe, well, actually it might not be that bad. Because you could have an entirely single prize board. Like, Moon could take the first prize, right? And you've entirely single prize board. They have to go on odd prizes. And then you can go Moon their Zard, Moon their Pidgey. Like, it actually probably isn't that bad. Just because your draw engine is single prizers. So, and you can stash the runaway draws in play. I'm not, like, Zard v Moon was like close last matchup, or last format, and even capsuled Moon early on in the game would be sort of awkward for them to deal with. Like, this deck forces a 7 prize game pretty well. Dang, you're facing some crazy stuff, Andrew. Yeah, I don't think the Zard matchup would be incredible, but it actually probably isn't that bad. Like, it's not, definitely not unwinnable. Probably not all that favored, but like being able to pretend to be a single prize deck while also having big 1-hit 2 prize options is pretty neat. And I got such a bad matchup for control. Nah, Boof makes it free. Cape Boof farms. And Razard could kind of farm him as well. Stall, though, is getting cooked by this. Feels bad, dang Robin. Dang. PTCGL confirmed does not want Dialga to win. I think if you like, since there's like so not a ton of gusts, like Radzard, like you could just Radzard 3 times. I guess they're probably not gonna bench a ton of big moons. And they kind of don't have a great answer to Charmed Luxray. You checkmate that up? And that feels kind of bad. Like, I mean, of course, the opponent's not going to say, like, no, but that feels kind of gross. You went into a Lugia Porygon Ancient Raikou deck? What the heck? Burden down the kitchen. Absolutely overcooked. Burnt to the ground. Alright, 6 matches. Let's see. Hey, only one. This poor guy. Tied. I swear this person's going to time every single time. I've literally, like most rounds, bro's not got a break. How's Controlling the Universe going today? Well, I did not properly execute my Control the Universe round 1, and I have since then sort of minorly struggled to control the universe, but for the most part, controlling the universe has gone quite well. Yeah, like I think if it was like top cut and it was like game 3 and PGO disconnected when someone else had checkmate, it feel kind of gross taking the loss or taking the win. If you're into dun control, that is true. You do the other dun sparse. You infinitely loop paralysis. You need like a Excalibur or something. Too bad it's not 3 energy, and you could do that with a reversal. Usually against future, you do want to try to use Wigglytuff, because I feel like most of them nowadays are playing Psychic Energy or cards, so it's hard to go for Retreat Lock, I guess. So having Wigglytuff and Klawf to prize trade, because they sort of have to bench crowns if you're going to use Wigglytuff, or they're just not, like, they're not hitting 450 damage very fast at all. We cut a Yakumo for a Poffin. But yeah, we did beat a future a couple rounds ago, mainly just by putting Wigglytuff up, and we knocked out their only Iron Hands and played it in Iono, and it was tough for them to come back from. One play you can do as well is you can Tempting Trap a Iron Crown or an Iron Hands early on in the game, and take that plus 90 damage and turn it into a Friend Tackle 1-hit. And then you could potentially have like a start up 2 prizes with having a totally clean Wigglytuff active. Why Giovanni? Gives us bonus energy acceleration, so we can load up our 3 energy attackers quicker, and can be potentially very devastating combined with Bouffalant. Yeah, bro, I would take a Zard. I wish I had the Zard streamer luck. We have not hit a single one of those today. I would totally cook a Zard. How many of them are at a 4-1? Let's see. Not as many. I was gonna say, did bro drop it 3-1? That would have been crazy. All right. I think this is only 2 rounds to go, chat. We can do it. Usually when I'm like 5 hours into a stream, it's like top cut, but it's no. All right, that's interesting. I'm making messes, chat. Be right back. Yes, stuff. Do. Yay! I've returned. I'm a mess. Don't, yes. I'm a mess of a human being. Yo, Dialga actually repping one of the highest win rates. Dang, okay, okay. I see you, Dialga. I see you. I kind of like the Ninja. The Ninja goes kind of hard. You just draw so many energy cards with this deck. It's like full rod. Okay. I think I like this more than Bib. You have the game down. I know, Robin. I know, it's so disappointing. I don't understand why people are playing the wrong Beldum though. Like, surely by the time Lost Box is lost mining, you should not be having multiple Beldums in play. You gotta use the energy. Yeah, that's the thing though. You're gonna have a ton in your hand, so instead of this being blank spots, I can discard them, draw more cards, and then draw them back in. Like, at least makes Nest Ball like an out to a supporter or just more cards turn one. Yeah, I have no clue why you use the 70 HP one. Like, Beldum becomes a pretty solid opener. I have no clue why you would use that Beldum. The 70 HP one. I will look at this Robin Waters list here. The Silver Tempest one is much better. And the 10 HP, okay. This one gets knocked out by Heat Tackle. That's it. I feel like you don't care. Like, this is gonna be good so much more often than you're like, oh, thank goodness I have a 70 HP Beldum active so it doesn't get Heat Tackled. You don't get Research in Dialga though? Buying a lot of cards is pretty good. Are you not playing Research? Yo, are you not playing Research? Is Robin not a Research enjoyer? You're not. I feel like, I mean, discard all 7's good. 2 Poffin is kind of mid. But you Arven for Poffin. That's the cool part. I mean, but raw drawing Poffin is really good. I like that we still have multiple different ways that we're going with Dialga here. You could just play more Ionos and stuff as well. Because you don't want to discard too many energies, right? You don't want to... Yeah, I don't know. I feel like, I mean, you could just go two Ionos and 4th Arven. That's probably just better, right? Like, I guess if you were max on every other account, you're throwing in researches. I don't hate that. Also, like, maxing out on Metang seems kind of good. Like, do you need 3/3 Dialga when you're probably only swinging with 2 a game? And you have the Zamazentus too. You have Muse. You have like a plethora of other attackers. Like, I haven't played the deck, but I feel like most of the time you're using probably 1 Dialga in a game. So if you do prize one, you're like not super upset. Like, there's probably not that many situations where you're like, ah, crap, I need my other Dialga. You're Ninja as well. Yeah, I feel like Ninja would make the deck more consistent. Like, I would go, I do like Robin's take here. Like, I'd probably go into the Doof line. I go 4th Rod Ninja. And I probably would try to fit another, like, cut back for boss. Maybe fit another Evo, because prizing Evo seems pretty bad. But yeah, I do think if I were to pick one, I'd pick Robin's list over the other gamers. Like, also Defiance. When does Defiance Band help? Like, what math breakpoint? 310 with Dialga. Like a 250 with the V-Star power. Like, what's that hitting? You already have the Vita Band to do that. But you're also committing bench space to a Bib. But if you're subbing out Bib though, like, you probably wouldn't play both. I mean, and this is coming from someone who hasn't played the deck, so my takes could just be wrong. And that's just like, if I were to build the deck blindly and just run it, I guess I would go that way. But I don't have the most educated opinion though. Like, I could just be wrong. I feel like Squirtle Mew is like draw 3 cards. I feel like if you're benching Squirtle, that seems kind of bad. It just seems like Ninja's like never not gonna be live. Like it's never not just gonna be like once during your turn draw 2 cards. And the downside of discarding an energy doesn't even seem that bad. Like especially if you play like 4 rods, like yeah, you have the late game push. If you need to hit a couple metal makers. And like realistically, you probably need like what like I'd say ideally like Dialga's taking 3 prizes at least. So that would be like 5 energies for 3 prizes, and then you have like 2 Zamazentas to take your other 3 prizes in Mew. That'd be 9 energies max. So you do have something to pitch, and you have rods. So okay, were you playing the one from the City League that had like 4 Turos and Sandshrew and stuff? I think I remember hearing you that you net decked that one, and I can understand not being happy with that list. I do kind of like Turo though in this deck, but like also how often is picking up Dialga good? Probably makes more sense in a Basket Legion build, which Basket Legion is probably just not optimal. Ooh, that might be too much discard. You probably would have to play Basket Legion then, and that sounds kind of bad. Yes, good mix of everything here at the top tables. It's like probably, I mean, there's a lot of CPAL. That's definitely the most common deck. True. Like, I guess my thought was just like against the like Lost Box stuff, you can just like tank and pick it up. But I guess like you have like Zamazentas to like finish the game after that. So. No, I asked this question the other night, but like we saw a list that was doing well the other day that was playing the Metagross, and that card made no sense to me. But I've seen it in like several Dialga lists. Well, then if they spit and you Turo, then they have to gouge you, and you can knock them out with Beam. And me too. That's literally my exact thought. And it was like, this card seems horrible. Why would you play it? And no one in my chat knew, but I've seen it too many places. It's just like, just because you can do something doesn't mean you should. Like, I think there's like a late night list or something that, might have been this one. Yeah, I was like, bro, why? And by playing Ninja 1 Rod seems just not good. EXP shit though. I think Mahone was running it. I'm curious why Mahone was running it. The card just seems really like when do you want to like give your Metang more HP? The net deck tricky gym goes hard. Okay. My turn should be coming up soon. There's like 45 people have 4 and 1 or better or something. It's kind of wild. Yeah. And also it's kind of crazy. In 5 rounds, we've basically dodged the top 2 decks. Like, I guess if they're combined 20%, I guess you'd see them on average 1 in 5 rounds. All right. Let's see what this is. This is Goldengo Palkia. Well, okay. Cannot say I expected to see this, but here we are. So this doesn't have cross switchers anymore, right? So they just have the boss's orders. They just have the canceling cologne. It still remains the same. They don't have a way to deal with Mimikyu that well. So Mimikyu is going to be the move. Eri seems pretty good against Lost Box. That seems fine. I have faced Goldengo before in tournament with this deck, and I didn't like it. Went really badly, but I don't think it actually should play out that way. Yeah, Mimikyu definitely bodies. In Dortmund, in 9 rounds, you avoided 55% of the meta, so 8 different decks. And that's crazy. The matchup roulette was not kind. Yeah, it always feels great when you have like a matchup against like the most popular deck in the room by a lot. You're just like, you hope to see that deck all day, and statistically you're likely to face that every single round, or it's like the most likely deck you're gonna see each round, and you still somehow miss it. I've been there before. You see, always like I love being at like a League Cup and like, okay, everyone here's playing Zard. I'm gonna absolutely farm with control, and then you pair into the one Miraidon that somehow dodged all the Zards round 1 and made it to 1-0. It's just like, bro, come on. Not hitting Tina in 17 rounds. Yeah, and Tina's like the second most popular deck. Honestly, losing the matchup roulette is a skill issue. Just meta call better. Predict a meta call into a jank meta better. That's the moral of the story. Alright. We'll then go Palk. That has honestly kind of been my day-to-day though. Like, we faced Tusk Mill, there's a Raging Bolt Lost Box. I mean, classic Lost Box and Future are meta and Lugia's meta, but we dodged the 2 most popular decks that we'd love to face. It is depressing. Yeah. Like, we had, like, pre-rotation, this matchup was fine, and they had switchers, which were sometimes scary. And they had Eri to just totally, and we didn't have Eri. I think I want to go first. How worried am I of just Goldengo just rolling me? I don't think I actually really am. Like, without a supporter, can they really pop off with the, get the Shuriken? Your lead goes kind of hard here. Glad we went second. So we Ultra Ball for Pidgey. We can lead. Actually, kind of depends on what the top deck is. They can T2 Shuriken, but also that's kind of hard for them to get. And also, if they bench Palkia, we're kind of gaming. Quad gimme, alright. Okay. Spins a stop. Well, we know where the cologne is. So Eri or Luxray is gonna go hard here. We know right where the canceling cologne is. Cheren, not helpful. I'm gonna spin the stop, I think. Well, let's grab a Pidgey first. Play it safe. We don't have to worry about the well, we could get Lumen. Lumen for Nest Ball. Oh yeah, Lumen's just better here, right? For Nest Ball Forest, lead for. Yeah, this is gaming. This would be so much worse going first. Ultra Lumen really cracks this deck. Like, I hated the Poke Gears. We had to try something else because Gears were not cutting it. I'm glad we did. So we have the Pidgeys and the Pidgeots. Mimikyu's in there as well. All good stuff. Also with Battle Pass, Goldengo has much worse odds of finding Greninja turn 1. Are we more worried about Gust KO? They play 1 Iono. It's probably still smart to do it. Like, if they boss, they'd probably KO Pidgeot anyway. Or Pidgeot. They have to have their one of boss. They probably do want to boss, because otherwise, or want to Iono, because otherwise he's just been the clone. Is this game 1? It is. Irida. That means no Gust. Wait, do they play Vac? No, they don't. Perfect. Oh, I guess they do have a Prime Catcher. Prime Catcher KO Pidgey would be pretty easy for them. Dang. Oh, I should have got Poffin for double Pidgey. Yeah, I didn't even think of that. That would have been good. With no threaded ninja, that would have been really good. I guess if they're spending their prime catcher for 1 prize, that's not a total L. since Manaphy's are, or Mimikyu's are win con. It'd be sorry for them to do it again. So there's the ninja hitting the board. Yeah, I think we always go second in this matchup because, like, in order to threaten the turn 2 or not cross clone, the turn 2 thing, Moonlight Shuriken, they have to somehow find 2 Nest Balls or something. Coin toss? Yo, the coin toss. Broken. Alright. Now we can get cooking. Nest Ball is insane. Let's get the candy. Let's get the cape. Get the Pidgeot. Get the big bird. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. I just gotta remember that the card's in my deck. So we have the Luxray play, which is obviously gonna be pretty good, like Luxray Hero Cape. I guess we probably go for Artazon here. Well, I don't want to put down Mimic. Well, we can put the Charm on the Mimikyu. It's fine. We do this. I'll make sure Luxray's in there. I'm pretty sure I saw it. Yeah. Take away that Pokestop and remove a little bit of their burst potential. Get down this Mimikyu. I don't really care if they go Shuriken. So get the Lux. We put the big Charm on it, the big cape. And we wouldn't necessarily need to take Cologne right away. Depends on what this hand looks like. Cologne is pretty good though, but Boss would probably be a higher priority. Yeah. Okay, so the Cologne would be gone. It would be yeeted back into the deck. But I can recycle Mimikyu. They can win the game by going Boss Prime Catcher and not even have to go through Mimikyu in the first place. So I think it's always Boss. Because they probably would have Iono'd it back into the deck anyway, saved it for later. And with down a Pokestops, or they top deck the Pokestop? Dang. They spin before the Iono. So I guess they're committed to Morty this turn? Huh, I feel like, I guess I do have a 1-card hand. But also... I know the Cologne's in there. I'm gonna go for it. I'm against the seniors 1-2 cups with having 1 and 2 players. Wait, but that's impossible. Can't you not have a cup? Oh, but a senior. Oh yeah, okay. Hey. That's the broken senior life. I was like you can't have a cup if it's only unless it's less than 4 players. But yeah, lower age divisions. I see. I understand now. It all makes sense. They have to play the Pal Pad right away. They've had a hard time finding their big cheese. Like, we need 7 energies as well. Patch. We're going to harder treat ninja, I assume? Okay. I'm fine with this. Oh, just hit me with Palk? Huh. Just checking up on you? Hey, I appreciate you. Everything's going well. Alright, well, we just Penny Fang Snipe the Cologne at the very least. We could just go Eri and just be like, you know what, we'll just take your entire hand apart. Which could be pretty good. Definitely could be pretty good. Odds are they do have quite a few items in hand. I mean, you save the penny to pick up... I don't know. I feel like they get the Goldengo KO next turn anyway. Maybe not. I mean, Luxray does get a lot of value. And now they don't even have like Ninja that quickly. It would have gone pretty hard, but now they have 2 gusts, so they have to get through Mimikyu, and that's fine. Someone sent what? Someone sent you that instead of Neo? That's crazy. I'm sorry, that kind of sucks. So I guess my opponent does have like all their SERs, so they can attack with Greninja a lot of times, and that is pretty good. But I guess if they do want to take this big Luxray knockout, they have to commit a lot of energies. That would be like double SERs, so that's probably fine. It sounds made up, honestly, but I mean, if it's on your channel, I believe you. That's that feels awful. I guess my opponent could still win the game though, right? They could still take 2 prizes on active, 2 by bossing Lumen, and 2 by killing the Pidgeots. So I think I want to, assuming they take the KO on the active here, I want to penny up the Lumineon this turn. They do coin bonus before retreating, so maybe they're just committing to swinging again with the with this as an energy retrieval. Conceal cards. They should be at the knockout if they want it. I mean, they would need to have 8 energies in hand. I feel like they should have that. Darn a superior. Alright, yeah. So they burn all the SCRs. But they didn't want to retreat first and do it though. So what are they cooking? Are they just burning all the energies and it hit me? Can I just penny back into Mimikyu? Yeah, I don't know if this, I don't think this is the move for them. Yeah, I just penny back into the Mimikyu, hate my Pidgeot to force an 8 energies to be dumped onto it. I mean, it's pass. Too bad the cape doesn't make the Mimikyu need to be hit by 3 Moonlights. That'd be pretty broken. And if they did go for the aggressive KO on my Pidgeot, it'd be really hard for them to ever to use Greninja too many times. Especially because I could counter catch up with Goldengo and force him to retreat 2 energies off. Yeah, I don't really understand this line by my opponent to like just be like super hard committed to not doing a big make it rain. Like you win for all the gimme ghouls. Like you I guess thought at one point this was the move. I've thought about it, Sam, but I don't think it's worth the spot. I get it, like that seems cool on paper, but I don't know like what matchup you actually do that in that it makes a big difference. Like they seriously thought I was just gonna chill with Luxray when they just dumped all their items out of their hands. Chiyu is definitely an option coming up here. Attached to the other gimme. Are they just gonna try to toss some coins? Dude, what? Okay. Now we just boss Palkia and force him to commit 2 more attachments to not a knockout. Yeah. I'm gonna attach this to the active, so we could like retreat to you. We pass. Yeah, it is not easy to loop, and there's ways that they can like boss a bench Jigglypuff. I don't even need to loss in the energies. They just like don't have enough time. Like they have 2 cards left in deck and have taken no prizes, so they do not have time to win the game. I don't understand why they took me so slow. Like, I know some of it in the early game was that they weren't drawing so hot, but they definitely could have applied more pressure on me. Like the box was something that they had in their deck. We fang sniped it away. I'm guessing the prime catcher was probably prized, but still. I not use canceling cologne? They didn't have a chance to. Yeah, I don't know what they were trying to cook up. They say first, so that's honestly fine with me. Like they do play 3 Nest Balls. So if they want to threaten the turn to Moonlight, they'd have to hit 2 of the 3 Nest Balls or just raw draw one of their one of those Pokemon. That's another kind of sketch hand. Well, it looks like another lead. What are my thoughts on the new Milotic? I mean, it's just another card that goes into the ineffective control card tech bucket. Because, like, if you're playing Milotic, then I just retreat lock it. So, you gotta play your own Turos and stuff if you're playing it. So I don't think it actually does anything. In control or in this format? Because I don't think the canceling clone does anything for control. But in the format in general, I mean, I guess. But if you're mainly using it as a tech for control, it can get discarded, so it can be hard to have it at the right time. Alright, no threat of the Moonlight Shuriken, but unfortunately, don't have a lot going on. It's possible. Yeah, you're probably right, though, that it's more of an asset in control's favor than against. To be honest, I could just see it as Iono and just get a fresh hand, because like I feel like I don't know. We'll get the Arven for now. Is the Buddy Poffin in deck? It is. I suppose we can lead again next turn if they don't take a KO on us. 3/3 drop. Dang. It was a good run, Robin. Yeah, basically is a Pokemon that blocks Turo or Penny. I guess I was mainly thinking of it as a tech against control, but I suppose I could see control playing it. Just depends on the meta, like because there also is a Melodic from Paradox Rift that's kind of like echoing Horn at Home. So like, but combined with Mawile, it could be pretty devastating. So they're gonna start cooking. I assume they probably just nuke my Jigglypuff. Already a faster start for them. They coin bonus from the bench. Okay. Gaming. This is where Buddy Poffin goes really crazy. Because now they can't KO both of my Pidgeys. Like, if I put down one, Prime Catcher could get there. Only Pidgey knocked out. And they said that Wigglytuff was in the deck to attack, but not. Jigglypuff is like low-key one of the best openers in the deck. Like, lead is kind of broken. Single prizer that's just basically search your deck for Arven. They can conceal cards for 2, and that would be annoying. Yeah, like, it's kind of funny that Hey, and no, it was all part of the script. Like, they knew all along this Jigglypuff was cracked, so they gave it a shiny. It was literally all scripted. So I'm assuming they're gonna go Shuriken, KO Puff, KO Pidgey. So then my play is gonna be Counter Catcher up Palkia with Cape's Luxray and Fang Snipe, and try to slow them down. Okay, they're gonna play around it some. There's no way that they just pass this turn. Okay, they do play an Iono, which is pretty good. I guess Iono plus Shuriken wouldn't be too bad for them, potentially. We could just draw another Arven, but I would have to put the Forest on a Lux, which would be less than good. Coin bonus. Yes, I'm assuming that they're gonna Shuriken. I'll try, Robin. Thanks for hanging out. I've been trying Art Juggle Vulpix, and a few changes actually feels pretty solid. That's cool to hear. That deck was pretty neat. So, alright, this one's definitely not quite as good as last time, but this could still be okay. I'd like to top deck Candy or Ultra Ball, so I don't have to put the Forest on the active. Well, dang. Do you guys see what I see? There's no rare candies. How much time is left in the round? 42 minutes. All right, we can maybe play this out a little more, but we're never taking prizes, are we? Ugh. Oh, we need Peonia here. Gosh, this is so bad. I just totally didn't think to Bouffalant is possible. I mean, it could be. Let's give this a try. Hopefully hit one of their good cards. This is a yikes. I would not have gone this line had I realized that. Did not, sadly. It's still winnable. Like, it's still hard for them to get through Mimikyu. Their resources are still super exploitable. They do have probably enough switch outs left and whatnot. We'll see, we'll see. That's pretty bad. I didn't even think to check that. Saw the Pidgeot and then like, okay, we're gaming, but yeah, didn't even check the candies. Alright, they do preemptively SCR, which I guess is good if they want to protect against Luxray. Am I happy with the list? I really am. I think it's pretty solid. Peonia would be pretty good right now. Alright. I mean, if this Lux dies, we're just gonna go to game 3. Go second. And cook. If Lux doesn't die, we will probably stick it out. But that should be knockout. Yeah, that should be. They SCR'd for 4. Like I said, they have to attach 1. Did they conceal 1 away? They did. But they should have 1 energy in hand. But they just happened to draw in 2. Make it rain. Yeah, for 250. Was hoping to maybe hold out for a turn, find Hero Cape, but yeah, it's not happening, so. Yeah, let's just go to game 3. I think I still want second. I still don't trust their ability to get turn 2 cross cologne. Not cross cologne. I keep saying that. Turn 2 Moonlight Shuriken, and my avatar flipped again. Or 2, I don't know what happens. Oh, against Lost Box. Okay, well, gotta make things interesting, right? Can't just be free and easy dubs all day. I guess the lead opening Jigglypuff and all that was suspiciously too easy. Didn't have a good time game one. Games you sucked. Dang. I said second in our Limitless chat, so. You feel lost in the Lost Box matchup? It can be kind of tricky. That hand would have gone crazy. Give me a Jigglypuff lead and we're cooking. Alright. I don't like giving them mulligans. Oh my goodness. What is this? This is definitely a hand where I wish I went first. Well, we're hoping a dude is prized. Gimme and Palk. Vessel. Or I swear, if they open with Palk, they open with good Gimme, Palk, and Ninja. The candies are not priced. That is true. We know right where the candies are. They're not getting away from me this time. But I guess that doesn't matter though. They got the Palkia. That was the important part. And the Ninja. They started Irida. They totally have the turn 2 Cologne. I'm gonna get bodied for choosing second. Somehow have a less consistent start going second. It could be. Hopefully Lumineon's prized. Get a good top deck here. Oof. Nice Cape. Ultra Ball. Well, there's where all our good cards are. I think they got our hand and our prize cards mixed up. Let's do this. We prize a DT. It feels bad just to commit it so aggressively. I mean, they finally got Palkia turn 1. They finally found one of their 5 Palkia outs turn 1. But honestly, this like wouldn't even be that great of a spot if I went first. They would have just instant charged. I wouldn't have to play the Penny, but like, not even sure it'd be that much better. They got the Goldengo, they got the Palkia. This is so scary. This is very scary. They got it all cooking. Dang it. Bro's not slowing down at all. Not at all. Don't want Iono me. The vessel. Sheesh. On the bright side, they had to use a boss. But now we're hoping for a good top deck. We always have counter catcher up the Palkia at least. But dang. I guess this would have been better going first for sure. I hate having to play this Iono. That feels awful, but what other choice do we have? We sit and lose to a prime catcher. Better. Now we have to pray that we don't get prime catchered, which I suppose isn't the most likely thing in the world. Oh. Because they can't Moonlight Shuriken, and if they do want to move out of this Palkia, yeah, prime catcher probably just end the game, but they did dump their Irida. Or an Irida. I don't know how many they actually play. I guess they play 3. Coin bonus for 1. Buddy Poffin. Why can't they Shuriken? Because if they win Star Portal here to move this Palkia out of the active spots, they have to put 2 on the active, 1 on the bench Greninja. And they can manually attach 1. So at most they can get 2 energy on the Greninja. I mean, I guess they could go prime catcher Greninja, but then at that point, just like, why didn't you? Why didn't you just make it rain for 1 energy? Okay, question number 2, that means they don't have Prime Catcher, presumably. I'm feeling a little better about this if they don't have the KO. Still not great, but it's Star Portal. Alright. I assume 2 unactive, 1 on bench, dude. Having the cape price really sucks. I didn't want to commit another one out of the discard pile. I guess if they leave too many energies stranded in play, they can't go for that much damage. But I still don't know why you wouldn't attach, because you still, I guess they're still like alone to get through. Oh, this is kind of bad. Oh, we know that the Lumineon's in there. Like, Fang Snipe feels kind of rough. But what other choices do we have? Three, 4. Okay. So if we use Fang Snipe, like on a Goldengo, if he Trainer Catchered it up, I mean, they'd have 4 energies in play, and they'd need 5 to take a 1-hit, or 6 if we found. So basically all their other energies. That might be the play, and just hope that. Well, no, I can't get all that. This is probably kind of bad then. I can't gust and do all of that. And popping the forest feels kind of mid. Yeah, I think we probably just lose. If we had the cape, I would totally just cape this and snipe. But bodied by the prizes once again. I think our hope here is just that they don't have. We have to get some time to reestablish ourselves. It really feels like our ticket back into this game. But I guess theoretically they wouldn't even have to KO Mimikyu to win this game, which is. There's the Cologne, but like also we could dump the SER and try to buy even more time, which I'm kind of down for. Make him have to find the 3rd SER. We could get the Cologne next turn, but if Luxray goes down, we maybe can't get the. If we had a faster start, the Cologne could be the answer, but Mimikyu might not even come into play here. So I suppose that's all right that they had to conceal 1 away. Coin bonus number 2. I think you'd always want a coin bonus before you use conceal cards there. But what do I know? Pokestop. That was a dud Pokestop. Morty for 3. Is that no Morty for 2? Feels bad. Morty for 2 cards. Imagine it's SER attached. That'd be so broken. Oh, they didn't Nest Ball in first. Bodied. Oh! Not like this. Not like this. You just be preemptively using it and you don't actually have it. Uh-oh. Definitely could use Sisters. We'll see what they do. Because also, yeah, Penny and the Crypto. Because also using an Iono could be good as well. Attached. That means they probably have kill. And that feels horrible. But also just getting discarding Prime Catcher could be a huge swing in the game. Let's see what they do here. They have a couple different options. They just pass. Pal Pad Iono? Cooking? Because all their energies get put back into the deck? I like that. Also could potentially draw them into... Okay. I get rid of that last SER. They're done. That's definitely true. Also, would be hard for them to rebuild this. Rebuild this big hands. All their energies are in there. They have to shuffle the deck. We can Buddy Poffin down Mimikyu. Don't want to spin the stop. Mawile could also be a potential play. Not a lot, but that does deny a deck shuffle as well, which is good, I guess. I really want them to use Prime Catcher here, so we could potentially just Mawile lock Greninja and win the game. I guess they would still have Rods left as well. That was kind of unfortunate that they just didn't have anything in hand. Because I would have thought that, like, if they would have drawn Prime Catcher, they would have just played it and KO'd Lumineon instead of just waiting. See, they still have one Rod, one SER. There's the other SER, but they have to get energies back in the discard pile. They just burn it. Okay. And they never shuffled the deck, so it's like impossible for them to have energies in hand here. Both their vassals are down. Have we found a win con? We might have. Okay. Boss's orders is really, really tempting. Just boss up the Gimme Ghoul, force him to have even put another energy there. Fang Snipe again. I like that. And we also can get Charm on the Luxray. Make them have to have one more energy. Boss up the Gimme Ghoul as well. Anything we can do to make this game harder for them. Oh, Prime Catcher all day. Alright, now retreat locking Greninja as a win condition, and we have it all lined up in hand. And if they go for a big knockout somewhere, they wouldn't have enough energies to close out the game. Or Greninja too many more times. So they still have an energy retrieval and a super rod, and then that means no gusts. Yeah, why didn't they Prime Catcher last turn and just KO Fish? Or do they not? They know they were short in energy. All right, what do they even put on top? Because they have to like evolve and attach to this thing. They have no other retreat option. Coin bonus for one. Coin bonus for one. Oh yeah, actually got that. Okay. Because they have to attach one here. They have to dump 6. That's all of their energies. Because yeah, they play 11. And they just build a ton of energies. Well, that means they get energy retrieval and take this KO. But I don't think I really care if they do that, because Mawile traps this thing, we just penny up the Mimikyu or charm up the Mimikyu. And we still have a vest and a other thing left. Imagine they just don't even have KO. I suppose that is a possibility as well. Let me just Fang Snipe that boss. Fang Snipe boss and Misfortune. Probably. Super Rod. Had to play that. That means that's probably not... That's not energy retrieval. So I'm going to read that as energy retrieval is prized. Only one back into the deck. Concealed cards. What are they doing? Oh, they're an energy retrieval, I guess, now? Well, now, yeah, now they just don't have any energies left. They have to dump 6. And they quite literally have 0 energies left. So there's 11 total in the list, 5 in play. It would cost 6 to KO this Luxray. And they can't just not KO. You have to KO this Luxray eventually. You just lose to what's it called now? I Fang Snap your boss. I'm just gonna get, let's grab one of these things for the future. They don't have any disruption left. Or did they put back the Iono? No, it's in the discard pile. And Pal Pad. Sisters, no. Chiyu's also almost a win con. But yeah, they just ran out of sauce. I think they they didn't have the energies anyway. Iono was insane, putting all the energies on the bottom after they burnt all their vessels. And getting rid of the Buddy Poffin was actually really good. Then they had no shuffle left. Dude, I cannot believe it. This game looks so doomed. This was what I love about Control. It feels like you're never out of games. Like it didn't really feel like we had any business staying in this game. And we somehow did. Like, you probably play it back and hear what I said, like, we're probably cooked, but we're gonna do this anyway. Make sure the fire's in there. I might have used it up earlier. Please. Broken. Crazy stuff. That's how we do it. Crazy. That was, the matchup is kind of awkward. I mean, not kind of, it's very awkward for the Goldengo player. It's like sort of like Chin Pal, where they like really can't swing with the Goldengo too much, or they just lose the game. It's kind of the same way, like, because they can't just keep C-Powing over and over again. Huh? Okay, good. I was confused there for a second. Okay, 5-1. Yo, the ID, C-Pow versus Hands ID'd. Interesting. We can play out the last round. Try to get to 6-0. Let's go. Let's go. Feels really good. Like, when everything's clicking for this deck, it feels really amazing. Do I go first or second against Tina? Well, Jam, I see this right here. And I see what you're trying to do. I'm not going to fall for it. You can't dupe me that easily. I actually choose to go fourth against Giratina. Oh, I'm gonna go with ID? No. I mean, I am too, but like, you can still win those games. They're not just totally chalked. My hands today have been pretty mid overall. I'm sure I don't think it matters, but I think I'm pretty sure my resistance just sucks. 40%. Yeah, that's why I like this build especially, because you can play like an aggro tank deck, just have crazy comeback potential, like so many options, so many ways to outplay your opponents. Like that setup sucked. We prized the cape and everything, and we still got there. I'd say both Block and Pidgey are solid calls. It definitely feels like a mess of a deck when you don't understand what you're doing. Like I said the story a couple times before. Like when I was first learning bird control, like I was first playing on ladder for the first time. Like after I wanted to play it for like a cup, and I was like, there's some Tina bots at my cup, so I don't want to just insta lose to Tina. So like, okay, I'm gonna copy Hale's Portland list, and we're gonna see how this goes. And I did make some edits, but basically, we copied the Portland list that Hale played, and it was gross. Like I was winning games, but it felt like I was just throwing cards at my opponent, and it was kind of working. Yeah, I really enjoy how much depth that the Pidgeot control deck has. That it's just like, and there's also just not always one way you can go about matchups, which makes it even harder to play, but even harder to play against. Like Snorlax, you can game plan for it, and there's literally no way that really it can go wrong if you execute your game plan perfectly. Like one kind of funny story is I was playing against Ross Cawthon this past weekend. We went in for a League Cup, and he played against my deck exactly how you would play against Block Snorlax. And he was very surprised when we pulled out the Bouffalant plus Luxurious Cape and started losing energies off of that Roaring Mill. And then I didn't after I played it that time the first time, I never went back to that because he totally played differently. I leaned much more heavily in retreat lock and stuff, so I like that game against Roaring Moon. I took all 6 prizes. We went lost headbutts. He gouged, so he took 1. I took 2. Just had Moltres V in play. Iono 3, Blustery Wind. He goes Boss KO Rotom to go down to I think 2 prizes left, and has like 1 Moon in play or something. I Blustery Wind, KO Moltres, and then he digs all stuff, doesn't find gouge. So then I pull up the Squawkabilly with Tempting Trap, and then he whiffs Switch, and we go Blustery Wind, KO Squawk for the game. But yeah, that's just, don't mind that I got rolled in top 4 by him, but it was funny. I just love how many options this deck has. What's the point of the 1-2 line? Prizing. Wigglytuff is so important in a lot of matchups. I really always want to have it. And I don't really need 2 Wigglytuff itself in a game because I have a Hisuian Heavy Ball, so we always have the Jigglypuff. But when this card's prized in the match where it's really good, it feels like you're just sort of dead. At least the way the deck is constructed, this card's very important. And those last 2 games, really, I'm quite pleased with the Buddy Poffin. That card was very good. I originally started with a 1-1 line, but it was just prized way too often. That's more of a question for yourself, Blaziken. What do you feel like you could play well for 9 rounds plus? Because probably the highest win rate percent, if you wanted to do well, the highest win percentage deck would just be Charizard or Lugia. That would be the safest pick to do well with the limited amount of time, right? So, but also it's important that you play something that you know well and feel comfortable with. So I can tell you what decks are best positioned, or I think are best positioned or strongest in this meta. But it's still kind of up to you to figure out what works for you. Yeah, picking a deck that you like and are comfortable with is big. Still obviously you want to play a deck that it's good into the meta, but also just because Alloutblitzle told you to play control and he enjoys control does not mean you should just play control because of that. So yeah, Peonia rotating sucks. I hate having those games where I prize Hero Cape and it's like, come on. You don't want to don't want to play a meta deck, your play style that counters the top decks isn't too popular and takes quite a bit of skill to play. I think that there is okay, like the strategy of being an anti-meta player is kind of limited though. Especially early in metas when the meta's not developed, it's really hard to just be like, I'm never gonna play meta because I don't want to do that. Like, I feel you. Like playing a ton of Zard mirrors or Lugia mirrors does not sound like a ton of fun. I get you on that. But at some point you do have to step out of your like, I guess that's not really the thing for a regional though. Like, I guess it kind of depends though, because you said you do want to do well and you want to get top 4, you want to win whatever. So I mean, there is still time to prepare, so like you might, I guess it just depends on what your goal is. Like if you're trying to win, trying to craft some crazy sauce deck might not be the best move, is I guess what I'm trying to say. Yeah, but that's funny because everyone was kind of like hating on Guardy and toward one with it. What I think of 3/4 Defiance Vest plus Honchkrow. I don't even need that many vests, but the Honchkrow idea is pretty interesting. Well, that's not exactly true. That's just a kind of flawed opinion you have. It depends on what meta deck you're picking. Like if you're picking Tina, then sure. But like you're picking Tina from last month, then that's true. But like if you're playing a deck like Lugia or Charizard now, you have a pretty like Lugia has pretty much 50/50s or better across the board. Like, just because you're playing meta doesn't mean your matchup is not polarized. And there's also a reason why it's the best deck in format, because it's playing the game into most everything. I'm trying to think of an example of like a deck that was like kind of meta but has like more polarizing matchups. Well, I guess like Roaring Moon last format was probably a good example. Like, it wasn't the best into Charizard or Gardevoir, but like, it was just like a consistent deck that like it was consistent and fast. So it has good matchups like C-Pow and Miraidon. Wasn't great into Lost Box Guardy or Zard, but it was still just fast and found ways to win. So it may not have had the it had like a more polarized matchup spread, but it was still a good deck. And yeah. Sorry, you pick Wiggly's better to kill support. Pokemon, yeah, Wigglytuff's pretty good. I lost to Lost Box round 1 because I didn't play very well. I have a 61 cards in the deck. What am I adding? Probably either second Iono. Let's see. Second Iono, second Forest Sealstone. Yeah, probably one of those. Or if I wanted to play attack, I would play Yakumo, but probably another consistency card. Zard's looking for 20 to turn on a Crow does sound hilarious. I do agree. That sounds very funny. Penny looping a Crow against Zard sounds funny. Let's make Zard even more beyond free. Alright, 1 second. Let's see. Dang, the Arc. Oh, okay. They lost a read. I was like, dang, Archaeodactyl 5-1. But is C-Pow is okay? I was gonna say, is 6-0 exclusively C-Pow? Almost. I really want to win up to 6-1. I don't. I don't want to. But 5-2 grind tomorrow sounds gross. I want to like have like a longer stream. If I like lose a round, I can just keep gaming. I'll try to look at something here. I guess we 9 minutes. This man, these stall and control gamers at a 2-2-1 are absolute legends. How many like Zards do we have at 5-1? There's both of those, so we. So we would like those. How many C-Pals? 4. That's pretty cool. Alright, so, drinking is good. What was I gonna talk about? Now I forget. Yeah, I'm kind of running out. I don't know how long we've been live. Like almost. I guess we're probably getting close to 7 hours, right? I'm tired. I can't do this every day. Those people who like stream for like post like people who like do this every day and that's their job. And if it I mean it is a pretty fun job. Dang. Sometimes I don't know how they do that every day. I guess if it were your job though, would it be as fun? I don't know. I think I did note like the sunlight appears to be gone from my window, so I guess that was we figured out the correlation, guys. Sunlight went away, we started winning. Sunlight is confirmed bad for you if you play PTCG. What's weird? Yeah. I wish my YouTube wasn't acting so goofy. I could actually read chat. I tried to look at Limitless and it froze. Big sad. I just gotta buy another monitor at this point. It's gonna happen. We're definitely gonna do it. I'm gonna stop being all out cheap and buy another monitor. Okay. Massive sad. Does Lugia body lags? Not really. Not really. So assuming you draw and play optimally, would have a good chance of winning the event with block if I didn't have any R for Lugia at all. I mean, if any deck dodges its bad matchups, it probably would do pretty well. Yes. Assuming you totally dodge any bad matchups. Do you see Omnipoke and Celia's take on the Pidgey control deck? I saw Celio's, but I did not see Omnipoke's. Celio seemed interested. Like Celio, like some people just are like, what the heck is going on here? This deck looks horrible. It's a pile. But Celio actually seemed kind of interested. Like he definitely seemed like that was something pretty cool. Sunlight shall come back soon. I hope not. It's like 5 p.m. I hope not. You have to play a lot of temples, I think, but it seems really bad. It seems atrocious. Not atrocious, but it doesn't seem very good, is what I mean. Alright. Hmm. 4 minutes left. I have successfully reloaded chat. Hooray! I'm so good at life. Double Yakima Temple and Prayer seems seems solid. Celio and Omni haven't seen many Pidgeot control and even less good pilots. Yeah. But I feel like the online win rate is definitely a lot lower than it should be, because I feel like a lot of people, like, if you're gonna test out a deck, like doing it online here is pretty good. But also there's like a lot of bad lists out there. Like a lot of the lists out here just don't. Not that one. That one's good. We like that one. But okay, we like that one. Come on, guys. I'm trying to find a bad list to criticize. Why is everyone playing my list? Aha, I found one. Luxray is literally copium. The card does not do anything. Lugia's like 2080 for block? That seems kind of steep, because a lot of Lugias aren't playing stadium bounces. I don't think it's ever very favored, if anything. But I wouldn't just go call it a... I don't think it's that bad. Like, you should win more than 1 in 5 games. Let's see what Limitless says. It's 60-40 according to Limitless, which is probably closer to what I would guess. What's a Bouffalant for? Pretty cool against Lost Box. Lost Energies and Mirror. Lost Energies versus Ancient Box. Pretty neat card. Let's just use an instant KO button in some cases. I mean, that's fair. I think you just play Radzard then. I think Radzard's always just better. If you want to play that in the Wiggly list, so you're like really starved for a KO option, like you really want that, you take out Bouffalant, you take out Riz, you take out DTE, you put in Fire, Defiance, Ban, Radzard, and then you have a smack option. That is true. The deck on Monday list was not optimal. That was a mess. But Luxray doesn't beat Lugia. So you use Luxray to knock out one Chinchino. But if you look at a list like this, how is it knocking out the other 3 Chinchino, or the other 2 Chinchinos? Because using Luxray to nuke Lugia does not do anything. So you still have to take 4 knockouts to win after that, and they have too many energies, too many attackers. So you have to KO all the Chinchinos and then Chi-Yu loop. But you can't really do that. You can go Defiance Banded Bird and then Radzard. But if you're gonna commit that many slots in your deck to beating Lug, then let's just play Wigglytuff. It's just more optimal. The more and more I think about it, the better Radzard is. Like, if tomorrow I was playing a list with Radiant Charizard, I would not be shocked. That card's pretty good. It's more, you've done it in ones where it's a bit more like Reversal Guardy. I'm not sure what that means. But also, if like Luxray is your primary game plan against Lugia, there's nothing stopping them from just sitting there and waiting until they can line up a 2-prize KO like on a Pidgeot and not giving you Luxray. And there's nothing that you can do about it. Like, a smart player will just not knock out a Pokemon, a single price KO, to activate Swelling Flash or the Reversal Energy. And you can Fang Snipe, but like, then you have a 2-prize reactive. They just cook. They go Rat and KO it. And everything's cool for them. Or they might not even have to use Rat. I guess if you Charm, yeah. But, yeah. Luxray's like the great, is a solid way to, I think, bully badly. Like, if you went 2-2 Lux, like 2 reversals, you probably could beat bad Lugia players. I would make the Lugia matchup pretty good. But if they knew how to beat it, it would just be like, you're playing 4 dead cards. I guess Luxray can be good elsewhere, like against like C-Pow, it's alright. But it, like, I feel like more often than not, you'd want 4 better cards. lots of ties. I think a lot of those were natural ties. But Ancient's not real. And also it would help against Future as well. The thing is, you got paired with Big Zard. Oh, you went big. Oh, you went like the Big Zard control deck? That's pretty cool. Wait. Hold up. Am I just trolling? Wait. No. Am I just trolling? What did I want to look up? Yes. Yes. No. This card. I don't know what I'm thinking. Don't listen to me. My head hurts. My head hurts. Like vacuums for Future wouldn't be so favored. I don't think the heavy baton's the issue. They still have so many energies. I mean, it could help. Yeah, it definitely could help. But I think you just like if we're playing Radzar with this list, the plan would be like try to Wigglytuff through one, Radzard through one, and find another way to get through another one. What's the big Zard? I assume Zardy X, which we have seen kind of going around lately. Just play Gold Duck and ignore the baton. True. Just discard it. And then his peak acceleration back another one, but it doesn't have to work that way. It's fine. I'm excited to see what we pair into next rounds. Our resistance is very bad, but that's okay. We have quite a few good matchups at 5 and 1. Like we don't want to see this Arctina. Don't particularly want to see this one Future, but pretty much everything else I'm fine going up against. All right, what is this? Is this C-PAL? That bundle's back though. Oh no. But this looks like pretty typical C-PAL. Yeah, let's just play better into this than we did when we faced the deck on Thursday nights. Alright, finally, like, we hit one of the top 2 decks. Still dodged our Charizard entirely today. Let's try to finish the 6-0 comeback. Question about my list. You've been playing for a couple days and you find Giovanni just to be useless. Is it not just cope? And when you cut it for, I could see it being cope. If you want to cut it, I guess I'd put in another consistency card, like you could put in second Iono, another Nest Ball, another Forest Sealstone, another Rotom. Getting into the game's pretty good. Thank you, Mats. Against Lugia, opponent wants to ID. The ID's kind of cringe though. I find Giovanni useful. I mean, it's not like, I mean, it's not the strongest card in the deck, but like also it's situationally pretty broken, like a lot of your deck. But if you wanted to cut it, I like wouldn't be upset about it. But I feel like if you're just gonna cut it, then you just like play Radzard. Then you just take out the Bouffalant, take out Giovanni, take out a DTE, and you put in like Luminous Energy, Defiance Band, and Radzard at that point. Just like we're trying to like the Giovanni's in there so we can get maximum value out of Bouffalant. So if that's not like not the plan anymore, then I think you just play Radzard. General rule of thumb, the more one-ups you have, the cooler deck you are. Yeah, pretty much. You got the right idea. Your deck's a pile, but it's a very cool pile. Ah, they reset. Rip. Hey. Oh, they said in Limitless chat, sad to leave your stream. Oh, they were in stream chat. That is so funny. We see the bottom of the Radzard stall list? Huh? a reason an arc list at the moment. That sounds pretty funny. Guess let's delete some friends. Then we have too many of them. I'm sure we're probably close to a cap. Like before, like everyone was like Greninja rank, and it's like Necrozma rank's the new Greninja rank. I have so many friends in at Necrozma rank. I think this list is UIC ready. Do you think it needs more tweaking? Like if I were going to UIC, I would probably play this list. Like, is it perfect? No, but also a lot of people's lists aren't going to be perfect right now either. So, it's the best I have right now. Yeah, the 2 Wigglytuff is optimal. We're gonna C-PAL. Let's go first. C-PAL is much higher odds of getting that turn 2 Greninja than Goldengo does. So we're not playing games. Glad we did. Very glad we did. What matchups are feeling shaky currently? Future. Let's see. Future. Arctina. Pidgey. I feel like Future and Arctina are probably the worst. 2 Arctina just feels outright unfavored. And Future's like depends on the list. I go second blind, but against like Greninja decks, I'd go first. Like just basically just C-PAL. C-PAL, Arc, and Lugia, I'd go first. You hit Lugia with Block Lax. Yeah, it's doable. It's not impossible. What's the straight Tina matchup look like? Well, with this list, we like the Bouffalant deck and Lost Energies, like Charmed Bouffalant's a pretty big threat for them. So we can use that, so it's like, it's hard for them to split into 2 Tinas if you have the threat of Lost Energies. What? They put down Bib. So Retreat Lock wins this game. We have to get there. Dang, I'm surprised. Usually like they would not hand me Retreat Lock like that, but okay. So we all like Fang Snipe early, like either force the Requiem, or get him to deplete a lot of resources. Like Eri and Fang Snipe are both so good against him. Then we have Wigglytuff and Bouffalant that are both problems, because they don't want a lot. They don't want to lost impact those guys, but also they do force more resources out of them. So like the threat of Wigglytuff can get them to build 2 Tinas, but if they build 2 Tinas, Bouffalant could run 1 out of energies and make it so we could trap 1. So really the biggest issue is just setting up, because we don't have a ton of time for error because they have Lost Mine and Moonlight Shuriken. But Wigglytuff's pretty good. Like if they don't have the Temple, Mist Energy Wigglytuff can just like sweep. Stop is fake. Okay. We can get the bird down. Gets the charm on the bird. Just press instant charge. I think do they play Klawf is very real. Klawf is very good. They do play an Iono, but like honestly, let's just do this. Let's pull up the I guess they're gonna Prime Catcher anyway, right? It just denies that the Shivery Chill. And that's pretty good, right? If they Prime Catcher, then Mawile just sweeps from there. And yeah, so sometimes against the Tina, you can like put them in an awkward resource spot where they have a Tina stuck, they're low on energies, and you can just move in with like Cave Chi-Yu. Especially after they've spent Requiem, they can't hit 290 in 1 turn, so wow. Focus up not being very nice. There's a Buddy Poffin. I'll leave that bench spot open. Yeah. But didn't want to save that card to burn with SCR, so I probably just Luxray next turn, honestly. We have everything to do it. See what they do. Defiance Vest Pidgeot? Yeah. Or Cape, either way, but preferably you save your Cape for something else. Even setting up 2 Pidgeots is not a bad play. Like I guess if you have vested Pidgeot with a Mist on it, it's sticking for the most of the game. Oh no! The bundle! Not again! No! I've been sauced by this card too many times. Not the bundle. We should have benched the Mawile. It's okay. It's fine. Incisors. It would be a decent amount for them to hit, though. Like, they're short one of the candy or backs pieces. And they would have to, I guess they would just retreat in Shivery. They just whiffed. That was... I don't even have to play Penny now? Now, yeah, now we're kind of cruising here. The candies aren't both prized. This is great. I think we go Cave Lux and just... we can get Arven, we can get Counter Catcher, and use Fang Snipe. I can get the Counter Catcher for next turn. Get the big cape. Dang, that was pretty good for us. Everybody hates Pidgey. I know. Everyone dislikes Pidgey. Who can blame him? The bird is scary. Okay. I'm betting they have at least candy in hands. Okay, they were short. They had backs, but not candy. Always prank catcher. Now they have no guts. The bird's safe for the entire game. I think it's weird how much hate control gets. People hate on control all the time. Just like you just gotta. I've had people literally like to my face like say horrible things to like insult me in the deck just because I'm playing control. So like, it's a hazard of the job. Like to play a deck so broken, you gotta deal with the hate. It's unfortunate reality. Alright, so they have the knockout, I assume, because they have SCR. This gets candy plus like CPAL. That would go pretty hard. Oh, they're gonna kill my Rotom? Yeah, that's fine. We just pull up the bib and start penny looping plus tempt, and we win. It definitely could be a skill issue as well. Like most people, it just comes out of salt because they like hate losing to like an alternate win condition. Like it's like crazy because like you could get like rolled in 3 turns by an aggro deck and it's like no problems there. But I go for one of the other ways to win the game. That that gets everyone else upset. It's kind of funny. Right. I dislike playing aggro decks like Roaring Moon last format, but it's not like my favorite insult is when people call the control players brain dead. Like you're playing a brain dead deck. It's just like keep coping. Like keep coping. Yeah, like why would they print those cards? Why would they make it a potential rule that if you ran out of cards in your deck, you lose the game? If that wasn't designed. And I think it's like healthy to have more than just aggro decks. Like I feel like the format would be so stale if it was just like every deck was a Roaring Moon or Miraidon clone that just like I took the 2 prizes first so I win. Yeah, now we're totally cruising here. So normally if I like achieve this like lock against someone in best of 1, they usually just sit it out, right? Like even if it's like impossible to win, but like this is best of 3 where they want to have time to win the next 2. So I'm glad I don't have to play like super quick and try to do some silly stuff. I just try to win faster. Yeah, we have everything here. I was gonna say didn't let me drag the barrel. We were gonna cry. Broken. Yes, the Sword and Shield meta was pretty bad, and that's like a universally hated format. Now we have like control decks and more interesting decks. I guess people do hate on Guardian Lost Box for taking too long. I don't think we're gonna have quite as big of an issue with Ty's format with Guardian not existing as much, and even Lost Box I'd say in general is gonna be down in total usage. Alright, we're gonna see some tail get smashed. Yeah, that's pretty good. Let's just go Sisters and starts looking for those energies. Not energies, but oh, Sisters is prized. Haha, funny. Alright, well, we can. Yeah, we just tempt. I'm not sure hate on the late sun. I like the early tag team era wasn't that bad. It just was once we got Sword and Shield and ADP that everything went downhill. So it's like stuff like Eggrow and Mew 3 were pretty cool decks. But and even Pikarom was a pretty cool deck. But yeah, it gets. I think ADP kind of overshadows a lot of the tag team era. Like everyone associates tag team with ADP because that was so notoriously gross. But yeah, there were a lot of cool decks back then. Control was arguably BDIF. I think that was the last time, like right into COVID when like Magcargo Mill and the Chinchino Control deck, like those were top meta stuff. That was probably the last time we saw Control as a BDIF tier deck. Like I don't think we've seen it since. Up until potentially now, I think this format's the first time in a long time we can say that Control has a claim to be the best deck in format. And that's pretty cool in my opinion. I think it's a sign of a healthy format when you have just more than one way to win games, more than one style of a deck. Such an interesting meta. You're right, Walker. Dragonite Mill? Dragonite Mill. Which Dragonite was that? I can't remember. Alright, now we Penny back in, or we Pal Pad back in double Penny. We Cyllene. Back what happened? Last round, up against C-Pal. This is game 1. We got him in a bad spot. What are my thoughts on Klawf? Like, the card in this deck? It's a pretty important card in this deck. But there could be better options, I guess. Alright, they just concede. Alright, so we have 49 minutes to finish 2 games. Wonderful. It's the C-Pal player can't bench a barrel, and that feels so gross for them. Oh, okay, you're talking about that Dragonite. Okay, I was like thinking like some Dragonite like discarded cards, and I was like, I don't remember Dragonite that milled ever, but like okay, like the Lance and the fast call one, yeah. So it's pretty good against Lugia because we knock out their Archeops, push up Klawf, KO their last Chinchino, and they have to keep hitting it and lose energies, and doesn't usually end too well for them. Also, it can be great against decks that just can't one-shot it. Charizard, some certain Arc decks. Even awkward for Lost Tina, potentially. Is sort of weird because Iron leaves, but I assume that they want to go first. They never said. Okay, actually they did. Never. I can't read. But it is... And like also, I guess, what if they bench 2 Archeops? Oh, Wigglytuff can knock both of them out. Because they have no way of one-hitting Wigglytuff, and sometimes they can't even 2-hit it. So Wigglytuff KOs one, they hit you back. Wigglytuff KOs the other, And sometimes they can Chinchino for a knockout on the Wigglytuff. Sometimes they can't. And if they can't, we can use Wigglytuff to KO that last loaded up Chinchino. But, what was I gonna say? If not, then we use our Klawf. Orbeetle would be pretty sick. If we like if it was like Orbeetle EX in like a stage 2, would that be good? Because there's like, I mean, Eri Beam and Devo and all that. That would be pretty good. Yeah, no problem, Nathan. There you go. They decided that Bidoof is not the move. I respect it. They're like, okay, Dupe is not gonna work for me. Makes a lot of sense. I put down a PAL. I'm hoping that something. I don't know why I have such great luck opening Heavy Ball. Like, I swear I open this one up so often. I have like 4 ups that I don't see like my one hand ever. Like, I've not opened Ultra Ball that much today. It's very, very annoying. Pidgey prize, Lumen prize. Lumen prize, let's go! We prized the candy. And Eri. And Rod. And Luxray. Awkward, but we're playing the game. That's the most important part. I think this gets Nest Ball plus a Bravery Charm. I don't want to give him too much Greninja value. So I want to get on Rotom for sure. He could just get this. Get down Rotom. I don't hate this because they're probably gonna want to. What I don't like is if I double bench Pidgey, we give them a ton of reading Greninja value. But if we like do this and only have 1, they have to find Prime Catcher. And if they use the Prime Catcher for 1 prize, it's not the end of the world. So I think I'm going to go 1 for now. And if they KO it, we push back up Mimikyu, and we bench the other one. Try again. Back when working still popping off. I'm trying. Oh, the Ursaluna with a cape on it, 340 is nuking stuff at the end of the game. That seems pretty good. I'm sorry about it again, but what's the point against Future Hands? It is a pretty tough match. You can't really bench Pidgeot that reliably, unless you can like Fang Snipe in the same turn. We have to basically turn into a prize trade deck. That's we have to kind of turn into a prize trade deck and try to use Wigglytuff and friends like Klawf to knock their stuff out. And it can be, if they don't want to bench Crowns, then they're not just doing damage, and that's kind of fine for us. And if they do want to bench the Iron Crowns, that could open Retreat Lock as a win con. Also try and Great Tusk plus Explorer over Fish Fire. Nah, because it's not like, one of the big appeals that she used is having a ton, like with Cape having a ton of HP, and then you couldn't chain the Tusk and the Explorer as efficiently. They're letting him backs. I wish I had Wigglytuff to just instantly punish this, but we don't. It's alright. This is one of those turns I wish I had a Snorlax to send up. Doesn't come up often, but normally I guess I would Luxray, and that's not possible. So we pop for a Seal Stone. We go get ourselves a rare candy. I know they're in there. I know they're not both priced again. Actually, it's probably Arven, right? No, it's not. Candy. Big Bird. I could see the okay. Let's go sisters here. I would prefer Eri, I think, but this is still fine. I can keep the Cologne. Well, no. Cologne shuts off Wigglytuff's ability. That's bad. That could be bad. Alright. It's Artazon. Get ourselves a Jigglypuff. Don't want to get sniped. Alright. Here, enjoy a Rotom. I'm giving you Rotom. I probably should give him fish, but no, I don't want to get amped. We don't want to get amped. So now we can KO the only Excalibur if they don't sub another one. And Prime Catcher, probably the Jigglypuff, huh? They're going for it all. 7 energies? I mean, it's possible. Would have to have basically all of them. Doing that before concealed cards feels kind of mid, but maybe they just have it already. Maybe they just have SER and all that. But if they do play like that, I can just go Wigglytuff KO backs, and they're in an awkward spot. And I get to unprice some stuff, which would be pretty good. Irida. Dang it, they didn't get another candy backs, but also they might need the might need SER to swing here. Manaphy Buddy Poffin. Are they just getting cards to discard with Superior then? There's Earthen Vessel. Yeah, they must have it already. They're just getting stuff to a burn. Well, my thought process is if I'm gonna have one in a game, I always want to have Cyllene. If I knew I would not prize either one, I would play a split. But unfortunately, it doesn't always work that way. And Yelchir by itself kind of sucks. Like, Cylene's the more powerful recovery card, so I always want to have that in a game. So they're gonna drop all 7 here, take this knockout. But there's no backup Excalibur, I'm assuming. So the Wigglytuff is going to knock out their backs, and we'll have an interesting game from there. Because they'll have to reach a massive one hit again, so it would be pretty dope if we could Eri this turn as well, and like also Gust, or does Iono put him down to 3? Not another Wigglytuff, not particularly helpful. We have Candy Pidgeot in deck, right? Oh, the other candy's prized. It feels hard to win this game though without another bird. So I think we just put it down. We kind of have to. So they need double SCR to do it again without any barrel draws. That is clutch. And I do have counter catcher that can chase another Excalibur, so they do have to be careful putting another one down if they're not hitting knockout. They promote Greninja, so I think that's a sign that they're not confident in their ability to take this KO. Artazon down another Friggy. Or a second Jigglypuff. I don't know when like looping Puff would really be needed. It like seems okay, but I mean, it'd be another good starter. The Iron Bundle. Iron Bundle's pretty good. Iron Bundle's pretty good. Alright, conceal cards. Iron Bundle definitely improves this matchup by a decent amount for the Yachim PAL. I went with Gold Luck and Toadstool, maybe even Sandshrew. That'd be pretty interesting. So and Zoro is getting that new ace back. That would be pretty cool with it. They play the Rod before the bundle. Dang, I like part of me just wants to like put up Rotom and just be like, you don't have it. They put down the Doof. I don't want to give him Pidgey. Okay, they go double Doof though. So winning with Mawile is now a possibility. How many regionals have I gone to this season? I have not gone to any. Hyper Blower. I'm gonna give him the Roadie because I'm not. You don't have candy backs and SER. Yes, we We knew that was happening. So now we can Cyllene. Please put Pidgeot's back on top. Cylene's fake. Cyllene is not a real card. Alright, let's go and get ourselves a Mawile out of the deck. Could be kind of good, but I don't want to give him a ton of concealed, or kind of the value from that one card. Instant charge. I gotta take a turn off. You attack with bundle? I suppose they could. I suppose that they could. The main thing would just be yeah, you're just not having to go, just having to be able to go around the Wigglytuff. That's the main use case I was talking about. We do have a Mawile win card now. It has now emerged. We just have to be able to get the bird going again. Oh yeah, and there's a Mist Energy, so that wouldn't work. That's a good call. Yeah, we're actually really close to the just being able to win with Mawile. You guys, see your first major. Any tips? Just make sure you play something that you're comfortable with. Not necessarily just pick the highest tier deck. Make sure you pick something that you also enjoy using. I mean, just try to have fun with it. Like, first tournament, like it's it's maybe not the most reasonable thing to think that you're gonna go out and win. I don't know. Maybe you're a really good players don't get a chance to travel that much. But like, either way, just make sure you follow it. Don't get super tilted if things don't go your way. Getting tilted is bad. Stay hydrated. Food is good. Yeah, but just have a good time with it. that's the main thing. It's well, I guess it depends where you're at, where you think you're at as a player. Like, I mean, you could just be new. You could just not get a chance to travel as much for whatever reason. All right, they're gonna go with the Greninja. It looks like. Oh, are they gonna try to set up an Iron Hands win con? Maybe. I think that's what they're trying to do. Or no, double Greninja actually. This is a yikes. We have to KO Ninja now. Because all their rods are. Oh no, we just kill backs again. We just kill backs again. Yeah. What am I even talking about? We just have backs knockout. Make sure we play Riz first. We play a supporter for turn. KO the backs again. Want to Pal Pad back in anything? Not really. Take this knockout. And we're kind of cooking. Has Pidgeot control? Hey, Pidgeot control's pretty fun. Anyway, are all their rods down? They're down double rod. And one Baxcalibur. Riz was good there. It was just literally a supporter card. That's what we needed there. Got another fridge of Vax. I'm just really like, if we get Pidgeot, this entire game's busted open. Like, we pretty much win. Or even just like a penny to pick up this Lumineon. How many rods do they play? Was it ever correct to KO the Greninja instead? No, they play 3 rods. I don't think that was ever correct. They get the second Beaver down. Yeah, I really just want to top deck Arven or Penny. I probably should have Pal Padded to put like Arven. That Iono is low-key kind of a gift. What was the top deck going to be? Cyllene. We drew it! Let's go! Let's go! That should be the game. We counter catcher up the Friggy and knock it out. Bro, Iono is absolutely fake. Iono is not real. And we just do CC anyway, so we didn't even need it. My opponent, yeah, we that was incredible. Because now Greninja's not a win con, and we can pull this thing up, knock it out. I guess we can just get like Penny for next. Or no, I want to buy Pal Pad back in the boss's orders. And I'll just Sisters, honestly, just be able to put more pressure on my opponent's deck. Could be a good move. There we go. So I think Pidgeot Zubat plus Eri Erica could work. It could. Not sure it's just the only thing is like, is that the best use of all those slots? Like, is that the most powerful card you could do with it? And I mean, sounds potentially pretty good. Like, especially these like, a lot of these control decks are not playing Mantine or Erica even. Could definitely catch some people by surprise. We just finally hit CPAL and we go gaming. So awesome. So that's it for today. In terms of rounds, I'm super happy we battled back from that 1-0 start. Like, aside from that first round and round 3, yeah, out of the first 3 rounds, we picked up the play, and we did it. So the stuff for tomorrow is 3 more rounds tomorrow, then top cut. So another 3-hour stream at least tomorrow, hopefully much longer. So that's gonna be really fun. Do I still have Limos Swiss Calc pulled up? I don't. It was like roughly 185 players, a tie rate of, we'll just say 0.5 just for the memes. We'll do custom structure, we'll do that, we'll do this, we'll do that. 13 match points, add another phase, 3 rounds, 8 players. So to make top cut tomorrow, we need 23 match points. We're currently sitting at 18, so 2-1 is going to be the goal tomorrow. Feels good. No, top cut's tomorrow, so Sunday, right? Right, I'm gonna make sure I don't have this wrong. Yeah, Sunday, March 31st. So, tomorrow. Which I'm kind of cool with. Like, we've been live for like 7.5 hours, so yes. So hopefully another long day tomorrow. Deck is super good. Like, this deck feels like the limited, like the biggest limit is the player. Like, I play this deck a ton, I still make mistake after mistake after mistake. It's so hard to play right, but when you get it down, it's so good. That was a nuts Iono. But GG. So if you have any final questions on the list or anything like that, feel free to ask them now. But if not, we're gonna call it a night, and we'll be back at 10 a.m. tomorrow. But yeah, feel free. Any questions? And there's the stuff on the bottom as well. The Poffin is new. We took out the Yakumo, put in Poffin, and Poffin was a lot better today than Yakumo would have been. Poffin wasn't incredible, but it was, the spots when it was good, it was really good. And we beat the one Lugia we faced without a Yakumo, so I'd say it was a dub overall. Strap versus Moon, like Baby Moon, or I guess like Roy Mooney X. Cape Bouffalant is a problem. Mist Energy Wigglytuff is a problem. They can't like bench Greninja and go faster. They lose to Mawile. So it just like feels kind of win more into Lugia. Like, we already should beat Lugia without it. So I'd rather just play a more versatile card. What are the bad matchups of this deck? So the bad ones are probably Future if they play like Switches and Psychic Energies, and Arctina, I'd say, are the worst 2. The good ones are Charizard or Chien-Pao, Lost Box decks. Yeah, but Charizard and C-Pao are like the deck's 2 best matchups. Like we got to see both sides of the C-Pao matchup. Like, they don't put down the barrel, and Wigglytuff is just too much of a problem. They can't deal with 450 HP, hitting 160 damage, knocking out their Excaliburs. They do put Barrel down because of that threat, and Mawile wins the game. I think against a good Lugia player is probably 50-50 to maybe slightly favored. But it's much better than most control decks into Lugia. I could see cutting the Riz. Like there was like maybe 1 or 2 times today where like Lax would have been meaningful. Like since I've switched over to the Klawf list, I've never lost to Lugia in a tournament. I'm like 3 or 4-0 against it. Whatever that's worth. I would keep it for now. I don't know what better card there would be. Like, I definitely could see cutting Boof, cutting Riz, cutting a DTE, and putting in Luminous Energy Radzard in a Defiance band. That's something I definitely want to try. But yeah, we'll have to run back the same list tomorrow. Yeah, I really like this deck. it's so fun and so powerful. Does Yakima make the yeah, it makes Lugia better, but you don't need to win more. You just you want to win enough, but not too much, right? Lumineon Ultra Ball is the most consistent way to play control. Like, I played Pokegears and that was just not consistent enough. Like I have odd hands with the deck as it is right now, and it's so much more consistent than most control decks. Like, I'm sure if you're playing like bird control with like 1 Ultra Ball or 2 Ultra Balls and 3 gears or 4 gears, like it's so much more bricky. Why only 1 Jigglypuff? Because you don't really need to in a game. Really 1 Wigglytuff most of the time is enough, and Cheren looping isn't really something I'm concerned about. A lot of decks playing Tomb in the close deck list. There's not too much Tomb running around right now, but yeah, against like Arctina. Like really Arctina and Lostina are the only decks I've seen it in, like, and more than like a random one-off. I think you always like you would choose first in the arc anyway. You would choose second into Tina normally, and if game 1 you got absolutely bricked by a Tomb, you would just go next and go first the next time, and hopefully not draw better, or hopefully draw a little bit better. Like once you get the bird up and running, the Tomb's not really an issue. Yeah, I'm choosing blind second with this deck. I think if anything, Lugia started out without Collapse and has added it in since. Oh dang, can we take those? Let's see if we look at all the Lugia lists from today. Average of, so most of them are playing 1 Collapsed, and you see a Lost Vacuum sprinkled in there too. So expect at least 1. If you're sitting across from a Lugia unclosed list, expect. Yo, there's actually Wigglytuff in the lug today. I'm not even thinking about Twilight Masquerade. That's so far off. That is Future Blitzle's problem, not mine. Vac was in 1 out of 36 decks. Alright, congratulations, King. We take those, but yeah, I'm tired. I'm gonna call it a night for now, get some rest, and come back and hopefully have a deep run tomorrow. So as always, appreciate you guys for hanging out. Great stream. Had fun, learned stuff. That guy's still broken. Join the Discord link below if you haven't already. Subscribe too. Hey, 3,200 would be pretty cool, but yeah, we'll get back on the grind tomorrow. 10 a.m. Central Time. We're gonna win. Bye.